welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vinyl idols? Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Happy Halloween. Oh, we off to a good start already, guys. We had Sevy's birthday, and then we had the Badger Den. Shout out, thank you so much, Angry Badger, for raiding in. What a great show. I hope all you vital idols and all you legends out there are killing it today like we are. We got loads to talk about. Kami Mami dropped a new video, and you know that we always react to Kami Mami. There was also a very interesting video that popped up my timeline. Anime, a red flag for women when dating. So here's the dealio. As you all know, Cindy is normally my co-host, but given that she is of the spooky variety, she comes out at night, she has the night off. So instead, I have a different but equally foxy female co-host. We all know the dealio. We grift up in this bitch. We don't bring the pretty ladies out until we hit 50 in donos, which we're already pretty close. So if you want to see Foxy Moxie, let's get right to it. In fact, let's go ahead and just talk about the grifts, because you guys know how this works. On this stream, we grift. 100 is tier 1. We extend the show, and we bring those of you that donated on. 200, we do a Wheel of Torture. And 300, we get a Sunday special stream. Now, with all that out of the way, with all that being said, why is the chat not on screen? There we go. We need you all to be able to see your pretty messages. Let's see who we got in the house and acknowledge some pre-stream legends. First things first, we got a boy, War Wizard for the 199, saying late and gay. No. I started exactly when I was supposed to, which is the end of Badger Den. Okay, y'all should be watching Badger Den before my show. If you're not watching Badger Den before my show, I don't know what to tell you. You're missing out on primo quality content. Then we got Go Carrymon coming in with 5 Words of Paradise gifted membership shout out. In fact, we updated the Discord link today, so now you can join the Discord. So yeah, if you got a membership, hop on in. Gal Carrymon again for a 10 banger saying happy Halloween. Shout out. Thank you so much. And then Seabrew for a 2-banger said, sup, Homo the Hedgehog. Oh, look at that. Stealing my joke. Stealing my goddamn joke. Look at you. Look at you. You're like Bill Cosby or Robin Williams. Shout out. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and start you off with this clip right here.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
And then we got, let's see who else here. We got Philip Morgan in the house. Shout out, Philip Morgan. How you doing? Water Wizard of the 199. How you doing? Appreciate it. Schizosaurus in the house. Just G is here. Demon Carol. Sad day today. I lost the game. Oh, fuck you. Well, now, by virtue of you saying the game, I've lost the game. CFH90, how you doing, brother? Truly, I appreciate you as well. Go Carrymon. UAF Omega is in the house. You'll love to see it. Paul Byersmith, the IRL bestie. H is for hedonism. We got Dex in our best mod of the whole damn land. Malty is here. I know there's more of y'all. Let's just keep scrolling through here. So many of you came in from the Badger raid, like our boy Rabnad Scoobla. How you doing, Rabnad? Thanks for showing up to Sevy's birthday earlier. Truly appreciated. Subhuman. Says he's, usually only here for Cindy, but there's no Cindy tonight. So hopefully he's sticking around. Anthony Shattuck's is in the house. Shout out, Anthony. How you doing? Granola Grin is here. Let's see. There's more of you. Tony, the youthful Eagle Elias is in the building. Sebrew. We got a boy. Pulse Manigan is in the house. Tailfin. Tony from Down Under. Let's see. I know there's Wider to Bly, aka Wheels. We got the Westfall Rangers in the house. Shout out Westfall Rangers. Blue Kalalooza. Boy doing Uber on Halloween is annoying as fuck. Look, a lot of drunk broads and slutty nurse outfits. I could have told you. You could have taken the night off, but you chose not to. You on that grind. Zalozi is here. Shout out Zalozi. LG is still a little under the weather, but happy Halloween. Oh, is that? See, I saw you playing some NBA 2K and only getting 5 out of like 40-something achievements, you fucking fake gamer. Ellen May, I hope you're doing all right, girly. Truly appreciate you being here. Lionheart is in the house. I know there's more of you. Eagle Lords Otaku Gamer Lair. I think you might be new. But I appreciate you for showing up. Toxin saying Sanic. Yes, Homo the Hedgehog tonight. Mars, Monkey Max, Matt Fun Cool. Truly appreciate you. Obi Dean in the house. Aztec Warrior. And guys, I can keep going all night. There's a lot of you here. Moxie Dame, of course, saying Meowdy. And speaking of Moxie Dame, we just hit the 50 numbers. So we bring out Foxy Moxie. Tell the people who you are and what you do, girly.
Moxie Dame. It's been a while since I've been here.
It has.
Awesome.
I appreciate you for coming on, especially on such short notice. No, what's been going on lately? Tell the people, because I mean, there's a lot of folk here that apparently don't watch Badger's show, which is unacceptable. So they might not be familiar. Tell the people where to find you and what you do on your show. Your Monday show is amazing.
You have your own like cult that you're building over here on this side of the internet.
Trying really hard to make them bow and pray to Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes.
Any particular handshakes or salutes of any kind, or
I'll show you backstage. I can't let the plebeians know it.
It's a secret. You have to reach a certain, like, what is it called? What are those levels?
Like in Scientology, they've got the tiers. I wish I knew what those were called, but yes, I know exactly what you mean.
Thetan levels, I think. The Thetan levels.
Thetan?
Thetan? T-H.
Like Satan, but with a lisp? Thetan?
Sure. Very limp-wristed Satan. But no, I have my very own channel. I haven't put out videos in a very long time. I mostly just do live streaming these days. And even at that, real life work has been a bitch and a half. So you can still catch me on Mondays. I have a new guest typically every week on Monday evenings. And then Tuesdays, I am really having a lot of fun with the dungeon, the AI dungeon with Darnell Quigley. So come on by, and then I hang out with like this riff-raff over here and the Gucci Gang crew. So I'm around.
Speaking of the riff-raff and whatnot, Gal Carrymon, you absolute legend. He did donate another 5, which means you get another clip. This is for you, my friend.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
Have I seen that before?
It's new. I just uploaded it maybe a week or 2 ago. So yeah, no, that's pretty new.
Done.
I think that's like the second time I played it on the show. Yeah, quite enjoy that one. So yeah, that being said,
But for those that don't know, you are my backstage guy, and also I wouldn't say old reliable, but you are always there for me, and I appreciate you so much.
And I will continue to always be there for you because you truly are a gem, pillar of the community, and a friend. And hopefully we'll be just doing some IRL meetups this coming December. Like that's hopefully in the cards, but we'll see. It's a little short notice, but I would love to make that happen. Alrighty, crew. I think it's about time we get the show on the road. Let's get into the content proper. So Mox, are you familiar with Shoe0nHead? Do you ever watch Shoe0nHead?
I don't watch her, but I am familiar with her, and I've seen some of her stuff.
So Kami Mami here put out this video. I'm afraid of women. Are men okay? Before we even get into it, what are your thoughts on the current state of men? Are they actually afraid of talking to women? Is it women's fault? Is the men meet in the middle? Like, where are we at?
I think it's a very uncomfortable space between men and women, especially of dating age and whatnot, because I think on the male side, you don't know how to act, or it's going to be perceived as creepy, or because you see so many women posting on the internet how creepy a guy was because he just went up to her and asked her if she wanted to go for coffee. Like, so there is, I think, a hesitation, and I think it's justified for guys right now, because the social climate has been what it is for several years now. It's not a comfortable place for guys because they're just blamed for a lot of things. But also too, I think that some of the concerns as a woman, if you're, looking for love, it's a weird place. Online dating, how do you actually meet people? How do you connect with people? I think it's just a weird time for people making real connections.
Well, from watching your stream, I know that we do the misconnection segment, and apparently you look for love on Craigslist. But that being said,
I don't look for love. I just make fun of people that are looking for love on Craigslist.
No,
There's a
the
difference.
royal you, like as in people look for love on
people.
Craigslist. Alrighty, so I'm afraid of women. Are men okay? Let's go ahead and get into this, crew. And Moxie, at any point, if you want me to pause it, just say the word.
Hello again, friends, and happy Halloween. This Halloween, I have decided to dress up as the scariest possible thing to my audience. A woman. As the OG YouTube pick-me, I have made many videos dunking on bad female behavior, ranging from terrible things like the creepy female teacher epidemic, to more silly things like women posting their L's in my Are Women Okay video. The video where I read embarrassing stories women willingly put on the internet about themselves. And that video has sort of become a fan favorite. So I've gotten many requests from you guys to do a male version of that video, but the issue
out the gate, I'll say I don't think this one will be near as entertaining, and not biased as a man. I just think that most things that women would consider an L for a guy, guys wouldn't consider an L. Like, it's just like shit posting or funny stuff or in jokes amongst guys that women won't understand. But like do you think that dudes in general would post a lot of L's online in terms of the social climate?
It all depends, right? So like, you're influenced by what you consume, whether you like it or not. The more you consume of a type of persona or whatever, and you'd start to emulate that, the dude bros that are like way deep in the manosphere, they think certain behaviors could be normalized or normal to them. And so they post them as W's, but in actuality, it's an L. So like I can see it happening, but I think just the typical just guys being guys and being silly and stupid because guys are retarded and they're funny. Women have this weird expectation that's been curated by the media and these fake influencers and celebrities, and that it's totally unrealistic. It's weird.
Yeah, I forgot the manosphere and like red pill content when I was a thing, because like as an actual man, believe it or not, I don't consume that shit because that's like I don't think that's content men should be consuming. I think it's some like absolute beta bullshit, no matter how much they want to claim it's alpha. So you know what, you might have me there. Let's find out.
What I found is the male version just doesn't exist. No, I'm not joking. I looked everywhere for the male equivalent, but it turns out, unlike women, men don't like to post embarrassing stories about themselves. Women will be out here openly talking about the time they got a yeast infection from the homeless man behind a Denny's, but a man won't even post about the time he said "you too" when a waitress said "enjoy your food." They take that to the
Okay, I'm getting what you're putting down a little better. I thought, never mind. So I just did this really stupid thing, and I'm going to let everyone on the internet know about it. Like, awareness level. Yeah, it's mostly women. There's some dudes, but mostly far and wide women. The only thing that I could attribute to that is, especially with the younger group, no sense of shame or their pride. Like these people weren't bullied enough or shamed enough or criticized by their parents that they'll never be good enough when they were younger. I don't know, this whole like, this is just me, flaws and all, love me. It's like, no, some things you should keep private, girl. Like, stop. This is embarrassing.
I will say that the reason I paused it was because I feel personally called out. The whole like, she used the perfect example how men won't even post how they say like, you too. Every single time I go to the movies, which is usually about once a week, considering what we do on YouTube for a living, I always go to the Alamo Draft House, and it's like instinctual. I order a beer or some food or whatever, and they bring me the food and say, enjoy the movie, you too. Oh, right. You're the server. You're the one that brought me the food. You're not watching the movie. And I sit for the first 20 minutes of the movie in shame and thinking about it. And then when I get home and I'm done seeing the movie, instead of reviewing the movie, I think about, oh my God, if I go back, I hope I don't get that waitress again because she was cute and she's going to remember that I'm a fucking idiot.
I used to be more affected like that. It's I think maybe with the frequency over the years and many years, kind of developed some level of numbness to it where it doesn't wreck my entire day, but I will like, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Now I just kind of like I layer on top of the awkward with a very embarrassing or like dad joke. It just comes out like, but after a couple of hours, it's distant memory.
The best
Until
one.
I see them again.
The best one or worst one, however you want to put it, that happened to me was when Deadpool 3 came out last year. I went to the theater and it was just me and my homie, just me and my bro. And the waitress was real cute, right? She was real cute and we were having like really good conversation. But my homie is, he was a very lonely man. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna flirt with her right now, or I'm not gonna ask for a number or anything right now. I know I'm coming back to the movies next week to see something else. I'll sort her out then. And then as we're coming out of Deadpool, my car wouldn't start. It was having major issues. So I've got like the hood popped up and shit, and I'm trying to see what's going on. And she walks out because it's the end of her ship. She's like, oh, hey, movie guy, need help? And I was like, well, this is ruined. She just sees a fucking bum with a broke down car. Ain't no point even asking for her number at this point. So
grave. At least that's what I thought. Until I visited a dark, forbidden corner of the internet. I used a VPN, I changed my IP address, I went incognito mode, and I visited reddit.com. And I found one of the funniest and most depressing communities.
It's Reddit. That means it's going to be soy boys. It's not going to be actual men. It's going to be California bitch-made dudes, which I'm sure you're familiar with being in California. So are you excited?
I worked in Berkeley for a few years, yes.
Let's go, son.
Communities I have ever come across in all my years doing this. It's true, folks. I may have found the one place on the internet where men are posting their L's. Lord knows it's hard to be a man today, like I couldn't imagine. You're told to be nice, but not too nice, confident, but not too confident, 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 figures, have a perfect beard or a perfectly clean shaven face. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we dive into this video, let's quickly give a shout out.
All right, you guys, you know the drill. On this channel, since we're stealing people's content for our own purposes, we let the sponsories play out because that's the least we can do. So, let's sit tight and learn about shaving, something that I don't know how to do.
To today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. Most razors force people into these weird workarounds like apply cooling aftershave to help with the burn. No, that's all coping, not solving. Like when I was having the worst sleep ever and I thought maybe it's my routine, I tried to change up my bed routine, everything like that. No, it was my mattress. I finally changed my mattress and then I finally started sleeping better again. It's not your shaving routine. It's the mattress. Well, the razor. Henson Shaving is on a mission to improve shaving. Not with gimmicky subscriptions or moisturizing strips, but with real innovation and a focus on your skin's health. Their razors are made with solid aluminum, making them not only durable, but also environmentally friendly. There's no plastic involved, not even in the packaging. What really sets Henson apart is the precision of their design, with their Henson AL13 safety razor being manufactured in the same aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This precision allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, ensuring a stable and gentle shave. And since I switched to Henson, I have noticed my shaves have been silkier and smoother than ever before. No tugging, no razor burn, just a close, perfect shave that feels great on my skin. So basically, no more leg a beard. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it's a lifetime purchase. The only thing you'll need to replace are the blades, which cost 10 cents each. Just 10 cents. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 a year on blades. That is incredible.
Henson's store offers a variety of colors, even a titanium version, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style.
Just head on over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart, and then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the blades for free with your purchase. Your skin, your wallet, and your environment will thank you. Thank you, Henson, for sponsoring this video, and as always, thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Now, let's get back to the video.
The silver one looked like something my grandfather had.
I was gonna say, so were you sold on this ad? Because I have a funny razor story.
No.
No? Well, I kind of am sold on this ad, and here's why. I recently bought new blades for my razor that I rarely use, only to find out that I bought the wrong kind of blades. And so instead of going and buying more blades for that would actually fit my razor, I've just been holding the blades and like shaving with no handle or anything. I'm just holding them. What? Yeah.
I'm gonna get you a Dollar Shave Club subscription. Also, don't use gel, don't use cream, don't use shaving cream. Use what's it called? Oil, shave oil. No,
oh yeah,
shaving
yeah,
oil.
I've got shave oil. I love it.
You
What?
know what I'm getting you next. Did you show your people what you got?
Oh my god, no. But I will after we do the reaction. I happily will.
Okay.
Are men okay? No.
Probably not.
No, they are not. We have gone over this many times in more serious videos. Modern men are going through a lot, and for a long time there was nowhere for them to vent. Can't vent to your friends because that's gay. Can't vent to your girlfriend because that's gay. Can't vent to a therapist because that's gay. Everything is gay, except of course gay sex, which we all know.
If Hollywood has taught us anything in the last 10 years, it is yes. No, everything is gay. 100%.
I was expecting you to weigh in on that last part that she said. She said, except for
but
gay
whether
sex.
or not gay sex is gay. I'm more of a fan of Caesar's rule personally, to where only the recipient is gay. If you're the giver, then it's a power move. You can still be straight and be the giver.
Is only gay if the balls touch. So what is a man to do? Where is a man to go? Reddit, of course. r/kitchen cells, to be exact.
What the fuck is this? Are you familiar with this subreddit?
No, I've not heard of kitchen cells, but nothing surprises me anymore. I'm just like,
all right,
I'm tired.
Let's get into it.
Kitchen Cells is a Reddit page where, quote, incels go to vent their frustrations with the world, as well as show off the food they are consuming at the moment. Now, for those of you who don't...
Okay, well, showing off the food part is not a big...
So this is stress cooking? Because I do stress cooking. When I'm anxious or whatever, I don't need to make 4 different dishes, but I'm in the kitchen making a whole bunch of food.
Yeah,
I do have a food Instagram too. So
yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. Like anytime I was like, oh, today's been not even like stressful, so much so as like it's one of those, I've been cooped up in my house alone too long, and I've been doing streams and whatnot, and I need some actual interaction with people close to me, and I made a really good dish. I sent it to you, or to Badger, or to Katie and Andy, or well, Katie, not really Andy, and it was like, validate me with how good this omelet looks. Like, so yeah, I get it.
Know what an incel is? An incel is a involuntary celibate. Somebody who, for whatever reason, cannot get laid or get a girlfriend. And for the people watching this, a girlfriend is a girl that is your friend, who you love. Like that little anime girl you watch in the corner of your screen, except she loves you back. So, let's dive into this.
Weave's being called out right now, and I feel like I should be called out because I'm dressed as fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, but...
It's Halloween, though. You're fine.
See what Reddit is cooking. Failed my f***ing driver's test today. I'm 26 years old, I can't hold a job, I can't get laid, I can't even drive. I don't deserve flavors.
Oh, this is already so much worse than I thought it would be. Like...
This is not masculine behavior. So...
you said so. I thought you had an addendum to that. I was like, no, you're right. It is not.
I'm trying to be careful with how I say things.
Oh, this is my show, not yours. You don't have to be careful.
I know it's your show. I know it's your show.
I mean, no. You could call. You can say whatever.
This is absolutely female behavior. Like, okay, you said you send pictures to your friends, say validate me. I don't like that particular speech because I don't think it's asking us to validate you. It's saying, hey, I made this. Look at how cool it is. The whole validate me thing and validate my identity, like a whole cascade thing for me triggered.
I mean, to be fair, I was being facetious when I said it just a minute ago, but yeah.
I know, but people in today, not people in the chat, but people out there, they do want validation and they do attention-seeking behaviors just like this. And they're feeding into, no pun intended, because it's a foodie thread, but they feed into this. I'm adopting this as my persona as an incel. I'm adopting kitchen cells is my thing now. This is not normal behavior.
I do kind of like the idea, like, because I agree that none of this is masculine. You know, like, you can't drive, you don't have a girlfriend, you can't drive, none of that's masculine. However, self-punishment, I say, is masculine. So, like, the idea that they don't deserve flavors, at least they have the mental wherewithal to realize they are such a failure at being a man that they don't deserve the privilege of flavors. So there's like a shred of masculinity there. Sorry, a slice of masculinity, given that it's, you know, bread.
No, we're still striking up masculinity. We're saying self-awareness.
Okay, you know what? I'll be in the middle there. Self-awareness.
Okay.
I dropped my salad. I fail at everything I do. I'll never amount to anything.
Salad's not masculine. Eat a fucking steak. Queer.
I'm a perverted incel freak with weirdly long toes. Classmates said I have school shooter vibes. Bowl of sludge. What am I looking at? Is this—
Moxie, rate this dish.
Can
you tell what it is?
It's your show, so I can only hope it's Drano mixed in with, you know, something.
I feel like this is what Peter Dinklage fell into to become the Toxic Avenger. Like,
is this your classmate? Holy shit, maybe they were right. Resident Evil ass meal. I asked my high school biology teacher out on a date the day I turned 18 via her Steam account. She blocked me. This guy's—
Yes.
Sorry, go say what you're going to say, Moxie, before I have a fucking aneurysm.
Oh no, I was saying yes, appropriate, block you. That's weird.
He says the day he turned 18, which would imply, because I actually have more questions about the teacher. If you just turned 18, that would imply that you were friends with your teacher on Steam prior to that. Why is your teacher accepting friend requests from minors on Steam?
Piggybacks on her other thing that she was talking about when she was talking about the epidemic of teachers like boinking their students, their boy students.
There's been a real uptick in that, hasn't there?
Yeah.
It's concerning.
somehow managed to find the one female teacher that did not want to groom their male student. Incredible. Chicken looks good though. 7 out of 10. Asked a girl out and she started laughing. Oh, that's just a learning experience, dude. Got super hard. Rice. Oh.
She's right. Men aren't okay. Yeah, I want to say that because these aren't men. These aren't men.
These are young men. But they're on the wrong track.
I mean, real talk for a moment though. Leave the jokes aside. How much of this is because of the epidemic of a lack of fathers in the home?
Probably significant impact for sure. And they have their libtard mothers, right? That are coddling them and not preparing them for the world or social interactions. Most of the kids are autistic these days. I can say that because I have one. Most of the kids are actually autistic these days, and they have social issues or they don't know how to interact normally with people. And then you get these superhero autism moms, which I fucking hate. And they're like shielding this child. It's like, no, help this person, this little person have some modicum like hope for success when venturing out into these social situations where they are looking for a partner, a mate, or whatever. These people, this young group right now that still don't have their frontal cortex developed are seeking relationships, and they don't know how to be an adult. They don't know how to talk to people. They're super anxious and nervous constantly, and so many are on pills. It's like, how do you expect these people to be functioning just generally? Obviously, they're not.
I will add to that, like not only the pills and whatnot, but also notice he says, I asked her out. She started laughing at me. I got hard. Again, you've also got the
Oh.
porn addicted individuals that are developing these whack ass fetishes before they even have any sort of real life experience with girlfriends or loved ones or anything to that effect. So, yeah, this is just a cocktail of fuckery.
5'10", rice looks good. The only girlfriend I've had was on an online game when I was 11. I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. That was a man. That was a 45-year-old man. Made this case.
She's not wrong. You always assume anyone on the internet is a man until you actually, like, interact and converse with him. I've told Cindy this. I thought she was a dude when we first started talking.
Could have
So,
been. Well, a mutual friend of ours, I won't give out the name because the story isn't common knowledge, but a close friend of ours was scammed, had FaceTime
right,
conversations
yes.
with this person, looked like a woman. Ended up not. The dead giveaway was they were trying to give Bitcoin advice.
That's true. I ain't ever heard Broad talk about Bitcoin.
See? Never a woman.
To celebrate 6 months on heroin. No woman could love a creature like me, but this feels great anyways. I only haven't ended my life because I don't want to make any women happy. My obsession with an anime girl prevents me from talking to 3D women. Every night before going to sleep, I watch a video of her kissing the camera, and it is almost always the highlight of my day. May I know which one?
All right, we gotta fucking stop this. Like go for it, Mox. Go for it.
Well, this is whenever we do get around to doing the crime of the month, there was this one case where this 20-something-year-old dude fits this category that we're in here. Spent a whole bunch of his family's money, his brother's money, on a cam girl out of like Ukraine. He ended up unaliving all of them because he wanted to get access to their funds. And yeah, he got caught because he's an idiot. But he had this deluded idea of what this relationship that he was in. There's videos of him like talking to her like, oh, if I send you this for a video, can you give me a kiss? And he like thought they were in this actual relationship. And I think this is more common than just that one case. I mean, obviously we're seeing it in Reddit posts. It's really sad.
Well, not only is it sad, like, this is one of those things where, you know, I make a lot of jokes about being a weeb, being an otaku, like, oh, my wife do this, or hot anime girls that. But in all reality, like that's jokes to play into the stereotype, which is funny. Like, dudes, if this is your worldview, this is how you think, you need to go the fuck outside. It's actually, like, legitimately concerning how many dudes are just chill with, like, the idea of AI girlfriends or jerking into anime characters or anything like that. Like, it's fucking weird. They're goddamn cartoon characters. They're not fucking real. I don't get the satisfaction or the appeal. It's something that doesn't make sense to me. And it's someone early in the chat said, I'm so glad my dad beat me. Yes, I agree. Like, fathers, beat the shit within legal bounds out of your kids. 100%. Well, at least your sons. I don't know about your daughters, but your sons for sure.
Well, and something that was pretty common, like when I was a kid, or maybe it was just the style of household I was in, you were forced to be in uncomfortable situations. You were forced to go talk to the older couple and shake their hand, be polite. And a lot of people aren't forced to be uncomfortable. The more you do things, the less uncomfortable it becomes. Like interacting with people you don't.
When I was a kid, I wasn't even allowed to spend my allowance unless I walked up to the cashier and paid for it myself and interacted with the cashier myself and everything like that. Like, I think that's a very good teaching tool that my dad instilled in me when I was, 8?
And then as a kid, you feel a lot of pride because, like, I did it. I overcame it. I was nervous and all the things.
Right.
That is growth.
A lot of fatherless fucking behavior out here.
It is? Sue from Monster Mizume. You know what? After the last video I did, I can't even judge this. Like, at least it's human looking. The bar is in hell. I have a huge crush on a coworker. I was talking at her about fishing, and I jokingly said I could buy her one of those toy Barbie fishing rods and teach her how to catch a fish. She said, I don't think I'd be interested in that, in the most disgusted tone of voice I've ever heard a human muster.
That sounds creepy.
So, if he
Those are
said
for
it
children.
jokingly, like that was just him failing at being playful and smooth. But how do you take that as a woman?
Okay, just the black and white text of it, that's creepy. Delivery is very important, right? Or else you're just gonna come off like a little bit of a guy with like a pedo fetish, or like, like
Right.
wants you to, yeah.
Well,
There's all
I
kinds
will
out
say,
there.
points to this guy for
Delivery
having an
is
actual
important.
masculine hobby like fishing. That's the kind of the first we've heard of this so far.
Sure.
So, you know,
I like how he said talking at her. Not with her, not talking with her, talking at her. Women love when you talk at them. Just corner them and start yapping about World War I or like Warhammer lore. They f***ing love that shit. Just get right up in their face and explain to them the entire plot of Lord of the Rings. That's how you get them. My mom's new boyfriend is younger than me. Oh no, his
Any
mom is
subject.
being hag mad.
That could be any subject. Like that one meme where it's the dude bro with the sunglasses on. He's got his arm around the chick and like talking at her, telling her stuff, and she looks like she just wants to die. It could be any subject. Don't make it about nerd culture. Not
it could
delivery,
be
that
about
approach.
football. It could be about NASCAR. It could be
Right.
like in the past, in that past example, fishing. In fact, I would think that given the modern era that we're in, and you've got all these like fake gamer broads, and you've got all these like women in superhero movies and shit, the nerd culture stuff is actually more likely to work. I mean, that's just the vibe I get.
I
Like,
don't know.
at least, like,
I'm not in the
if
game,
we're
I
talking
wouldn't
about
know.
these sorts of, well, because if we're talking about these sorts of like incel losers that are fucking cranking their chain to anime characters, you know the types of girls they're going after ain't exactly the fucking cheerleaders. So they probably think that talking about Warhammer 40K would work.
But if they are going for the Stacys or the cheerleaders or whatever, why are they? Like, when they get rejected by those
Because they
types,
remind them
why?
of their
What kind?
mother.
No, but
So no, I was
tell you
joking.
about my mother.
But go on.
No, but that whole like stereotype, right? So the incels are upset because the Chads and the Stacys are this way, that way, whatever. Like, what do they actually have in common with the Stacys to engage with them? And it's just you're setting yourself up to be rejected. Why don't you go for the nerdy girls that have the same interests or common interests, or don't think you're a big weirdo because you play Warhammer or watch
I made the
anime?
joke about the mother thing, but you say what do they have in common with the Stacys? This one, unironically, the answer is daddy issues. Like think about it. These are dudes who exhibit straight up fatherless behavior, and these Stacys, are on the pole paying for college because they didn't have their father in their life. So like, I mean, there's a crossover.
But that's where the negative attraction, right? So the rules of like polar opposites polar opposites go together. But anyway, so but if the guys have daddy issues and the girls have daddy issues, it won't work. You have
like
to
magnets,
have
like the north.
That's what I mean, the magnets. Yes. So the dad or the girl definitely can have daddy issues and be susceptible to a lot of different types. But if he has daddy issues, he better not be seeking out a girl with daddy issues because she's looking for that father figure and he ain't it because he didn't have the example to do that.
I would actually escalate further and say if he has daddy issues, he shouldn't be seeking out a woman at all. He should first be learning to be a man and then seek out a woman.
Yeah, but his mommy told him all his life he's perfect, and any girl that doesn't want
his
him
mom's
is
a dumb slut, and she's getting railed by a black guy. Now it's been 10 years since her divorce. So
Next, she's 52, I'm 23, he's 21. He could literally be my brother. What the f do they even talk about? Oh, don't worry about it, bro. They're not doing much talking. I wish a tomboy could just casually kidnap me and drag me into a room. Pasta cereal. I feel like
Ew.
who the fuck puts milk in their pasta?
Psychopaths.
Yeah, you don't deserve a girlfriend or a boyfriend.
No.
You don't deserve a
No.
goldfish.
Figure your shit out before you introduce someone else to your chaotic disaster of your life.
That might be the worst one so far.
tomboys are like an endangered species. What the f is that? Forget tomboys. You need to be kidnapped by the feds. You need to be exiled away from society for what you did to that pasta. My ancestors are weeping. The last time I met anyone was when I went to the psych ward a few years ago, where I got a crush on the first girl who ever showed me any interest. She ghosted me. Just my stupid Chungus life. Okay, honestly...
All right, hold on. This is some fucking Nesquik commercial tier chocolate milk, though. Like, look at the bubbles, that
Very
nice
frothy.
coloration. Like, that's a pretty good quality picture of some fucking chocolate milk.
I was just reminded of a conversation I had recently with very, very progressive liberal, was an abolitionist to the T. I work with her. She's a dog trainer and she goes into the prison. And we were talking a little bit about the prison experience. I'm getting to a point. So she was explaining to me that she was a total abolitionist. She thought prisons were evil and all the things. And then she got to know some of the inmates in the program. And they're like, yo, I wouldn't want this guy living next to my family. He deserves to be in here. So she's gotten a different education over in the prison system over the years. And now she's like, more people should be in prison.
I was
I'm
hoping
like,
it would go the exact opposite direction like that. That's what I was hoping the story would end. It was like, oh my God, we let more of these people walk around like free in the open air?
but then she went next level. She's like, I think men should have to go stay 2 years in prison before they can go out into society once they turn legal age. I'm like, oh,
That's a bit too far. Maybe just like
I
take it
know.
down a notch and just like support the death penalty. Like imagine going from
Sure.
like prison abolitionists to be like, nah, we need to be hanging motherfuckers in the street. Like,
Yeah.
Ever showed me any interest. She ghosted me. Just my stupid Chungus life. Okay, honestly, good. Do not get with the f***ing girl you met at the psych ward, okay? None of this Harley Quinn Joker bullshit. You can't fix her. She can't fix you. No, no, no. Next. Today I found out the woman I have been pursuing is a lesbian. Burger meat hot dogs for me and my father, who hates me. Okay, 1, that is doo-doo. That is poop from a butt. And 2, it is not over. It's not over. There's still one way you can date her. Put this on. I don't deserve love. Segregated Tic Tacs. I have. Put this on.
You segregate your
I don't
Tic Tacs?
deserve.
I've never even had the idea because I only eat the white ones. I mean, obviously, white is right, but like,
I don't get multiple packs of Tic Tacs. I usually just get the orange ones, then I put 2 in my front teeth and like show them like I have little beaver teeth.
there
Because
is
I'm cool
something.
like that.
Yeah, there is something so satisfying yet also depressing about this image. Like, this is the yin yang of human emotion in food photo form. Yo, food photo form. That was an accident. That sounded good. Anyway, yeah, I both love and hate this is what I'm getting at.
Love. Segregated Tic Tacs. I have an eating disorder. Gay. So I almost never actually cook. I'm eating plain strawberry yogurt out of a dog bowl this morning. F*** my lonely puppy life. Yesterday my scrambled eggs were oversalted. This morning they were undersalted. I have to kill myself. Wait.
I agree. If you're posting about this on fucking Reddit, we don't need you on the team. We're not losing a champion. Outski. I don't know if you agree or not. I don't know if you disagree. I don't know if you want to give your opinion on that. But yes,
No.
I do in fact think
mean,
that you should liquidate your existence.
At some point, I stopped feeling bad for people because when you actually, I've talked to people like this, right? I want to off myself. I'm this. They don't actually want solutions. They want you to fall all over them and say how bad you feel for them and be there for them. They are emotional fucking vampires. And it's like, okay, at some point I'm just like, okay, stop being the boy that cried wolf. Do something about it. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, eventually when you meet enough
people
these
that need
people,
help.
I would say that, despite, because we're seeing a lot of this from dudes right now because the video is focused of dudes, I will say in my anecdotal experience of life, I mostly get that from women because dudes more often than not do just shut the fuck up and bury their emotions and things to that effect. That being said, like once you see this enough, male or female, your pity well just bottoms out.
Yeah, it just drains you because they are like sucking energy from you to validate themselves and their existence. It's like at some point you need to grow the fuck up and be your own reason to live, or find something, not rely on strangers on the internet to do that for you.
So being in, California, you say you worked in Berkeley, for a long time, whatnot. Is this like how often have you seen this type of, well, I was going to say man, but.
So at the time, my boss and CEO, he was 30. He was Australian. Ain't yet. He's Australian. He was the biggest bitch. Actually, he was like 6'5". So yes, he was very tall, very thin. He cried at the drop of a hat. When I said I was leaving, we were in the conference room and he had a Sharpie marker And he dramatically put the cap back on and threw it on the table. And he says, nothing's fucking permanent. And he got really emotional about it. It's like, dude, I'm just looking for work closer. Like, calm down.
Was he
So-
gay, or is he just a
No.
fucking drama queen?
Oh, no. Just a very progressive, liberal-minded guy that chose to move from Australia to Berkeley.
That's another. It's funny because you mentioned liberal. Of all these posts we've read, how many of these motherfuckers do you think voted Trump?
None.
Aside from maybe fishing guy, I agree. None.
I don't even think he did.
You don't think he did? Fair
Nah.
enough. I could very well be wrong.
If the eggs are undersalted, can't you just put more salt on them? Wait, don't yourself. Just add more salt. Off to a
No. If you didn't
So-
have the mental capacity to think of adding more salt, dude, it's over. You're done. We don't need you.
VTuber burping compilation, and now I'm having the only meal I know how to make. Where the f did it all go wrong? That is disgusting, bro. Which VTuber? Which one? Which one so I know to avoid that channel? A female coworker complimented me on my shirt, and I began to stutter trying to say thanks. This guy will remember that for the rest of his f***ing life. Men will
Okay, she's not wrong though. Like when men are given compliments, even the most like secure in their masculinity guys, I say is I like tout my blue fur. Yeah, even the most secure in their masculinity guys, when we get a compliment from a man or a woman, mind you, we will remember that shit. We absolutely
yeah.
will. Like when I think this has been, I've been doing YouTube for about 3 years now. So at the 6-month mark, I got monetized, and I remember telling my dad, I was so excited about it. And he was like, you know, I always thought that you'd be great for radio, and this is the way that technology goes. I think you're made for this, son. I will never forget my dad saying that. I at this point, I have to succeed at this because my dad fucking complimented me. Like,
Aw.
I will never forget it.
He didn't sandwich it with you have a face for radio too, or anything like that.
Not that time. He has absolutely
Okay.
made that joke plenty of times since then. But yeah, no, that time he was just being sincere. And I was like, oh my God, my father complimented me.
That's cute.
I'm used to my little brother getting all the compliments. So he's the strong, athletic, tall one.
will be 85 years old on their deathbed, surrounded by their family, remembering the time some random woman complimented his Metallica shirt 45 years ago. Ladies, you want to make a random man's life? Compliment his shirt. Just make sure it's not one of those like Ahiago anime shirts, though. That was a weird era. I licked this canned tuna to imagine what it.
You know, it's funny. Actually, her story reminded me of
No.
another instance. This.
I'm
Oh,
mortified.
yeah, I don't like this. Hold on, when I tell this story, we're just gonna take this off the screen for a moment. So when I was in high school, I was in the I was in the front yard, and I was like just practicing soccer, right? Because I was on the soccer team and shit like that. And this dude drove by on a motorcycle, and we lived in a small town, so it's the kind of town where you like wave hi to everybody. And I just threw up the peace sign to him while he drove by on the motorcycle. And then months upon months later, I start dating this girl, and she goes, "Hey, I think my dad saw you." I was like, I've never met your dad. What do you mean? She's like, yeah, a long time ago, he drove by on his motorcycle and he said that there was this kid playing soccer and threw the peace sign. I was like, how does he fucking remember that? Because I was in high school. I didn't realize how much just simple gestures like that matter to men. Her dad remembered me all those months later, well before we were ever dating or not, just because I did this when he drove by on the motorcycle. She's not wrong about men remembering this shit.
They do. Men getting compliments from other men is like even up there too. Like
Oh, for sure. I love when I
guys
get
getting
compliments from other men.
compliments on their beard or like the cool jacket or whatever. That
Dude,
goes
it
so far.
doesn't even need to be men. Like 3 weeks ago, I was at the mall with my kid, and I was wearing a Devil May Cry shirt, and like this fucking 10-year-old kid walked by, and he goes, "Cool shirt, man." Because I was like, "Oh, nice, another gamer." Like, I'm gonna remember this fucking 10-year-old telling me my Devil May Cry shirt was cool. Like,
feels like to eat pussy. It doesn't taste like that or have that texture though. Put 5 pennies in your mouth, cut a hot dog down the middle, and then lick that. Probably closer. And here I am
Wow.
thinking the guy who licks a can of tuna
Wow.
pretending it was a pussy was rock bottom. What the f am I reading? Why can't you just buy a fleshlight or something like a normal person? The smell and the
Sure.
flavor are
No.
I can say with like actual absolute honesty that I've never used a fleshlight because to me that's not normal. Like that's how degenerate these people are. Like these people are so degenerate that to the other degenerates, fleshlights are normal.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the fleshlight guy saying that this is not normal. This is just batshit. But
I just finished watching
It's-
this before I found this. Oh wait, this is the one. Someone said Jesus Christ a minute ago. That's what I thought I was clicking. Here we go. Yeah, Jesus Christ. He left this chat a long time ago. Sorry, Marty.
Are important factors here. Stop. If it smells and tastes like tuna, something is wrong. She has an infection. Suppose a girl has blocked you on every platform, but you know her address. For the past year, you've been sending her one GIF each month, each one bigger than the last. Sometimes you include a note. She's never responded, but you know she's receiving them. How would you proceed? You don't. You don't proceed. None of these people have...
Okay. This dude's a problem. Absolutely, 100%. But also, this bitch is kind of a cunt because instead of getting a restraining order, she's just sitting here accepting the gifts and not doing anything about it. So, like, there's no good guy in that situation. What?
I said, yeah, refuse the gifts. You don't take them because that encourages the behavior to continue.
Right. Like, I don't know if she's selfish or dumb or both, but yeah, this is a no-win scenario. This is the Kobayashi Maru of, like, gender dynamics. So...
This party know I beat it to giantess vor animations. Maybe. But now the whole internet does. I love the people in the comments like, my man. It is just actually insane. Like, these people walk amongst us. Like, the guy in front of you in line at the bank might have a being eaten alive fetish. Who knows? An acquaintance I have is talking with his girlfriend and 4 of her friends 40 feet away from me. He said, statistically, one of the 10 guys in this room is a racist. They all looked at me. Funfetti pizza.
All right. This is actually the first thing we've seen that I think looks like legitimately kind of good. Funfetti pizza. If this is like Cece's pizza style dessert pizza, what?
The sweet bread, like their cinnamon bread. It's
like if it's
it looks like somebody pre-chewed some Skittles and vomited it over the cinnamon bread.
Oh, you think it's Skittles? See, I was thinking it was Fruity Pebbles.
Sure, but it still looks like vomit.
Yeah, it does. It does look like vomit. I'll give you that. But it looks like very sugary fun vomit.
I was talking to a girl who thought I was Latino. When I told her I'm Indian, she almost gagged. Woke up the sun.
All right, to be fair, she was on the right. Like no, I don't blame the girl for this at all. I'm normally on the fuck women train in more ways than one. But nah, she right for this one. We saw it on a Badger show earlier. Hashtag eat the Jeet.
Sunday morning. I'm still 5'9". Okay, 5'9" is not f***ing short. What the hell have the dating apps done to men? Women on dating apps have just, like, destroyed the male psyche. Like, dude.
I think the men that get hung up on these things that the women always say are the ideals, the 666, whatever. It's kind of like when people call you a Nazi or they call you a bigot. Look at the people using those words and are you trying to live up to any sort of standard that would please those people? Because the majority of the people, women in this case, that are saying, oh, he got to be 6 foot tall, got to have 6 figures, got to blah, blah. Look at those women. Those are not women you would want anyway.
I also don't think that that's like I guess for once, I'm going to come to the defense of women again. I don't think that's the majority of women. Like, I don't know how to say this without sounding braggadocious, but like, I'm an average height dude. I'm 5'8". I've never had any problem with women. Like, I've never been told, oh, you're not tall enough. I've never been like made fun of for my height or anything, except for once. And it was in jest for the girl that I was already dating. Like, I don't know. I don't actually think most like real women care about that shit. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure you talk. Well, no, you're a woman, so you must also hate other women. Women don't get along, but like, I don't know. Is that a thing for women? Like, do they care about height?
I'm old and I don't like mingle with the peoples. But like somebody said, Demon Carol says the vocal minority. Yes, the ones we see on the internet, the ones that are on the apps, and those types of things. When you get into like real world interactions, I don't feel like it's the majority of the women out there that are like that.
I don't even think the ones on the apps are real women. I think 99 times out of 100, it's a fucking bot.
Or a dude.
or a dude, right.
But bots, yeah, for sure.
Now believe if you're not 6'3", it's f***ing over. Didn't they just implement like a height filter on like Bumble or one of those apps or something? That is That is insane. Could you imagine they did a weight filter? Could you imagine no women under 170 pounds? Could you fucking imagine?
I can't imagine it, and it would make the world such a better place. Like not even on the apps. Not even on the apps. Weight filters in real life, male and female. If you've got to have a waist to height to weight ratio. It's kind of like the Pythagorean theorem of fatties, right? And if you're above a certain weight to your height ratio, we execute you. That's simple.
They would never. Paid for nudes for the first time. They weren't great nudes, but I kept paying because she talked to me. Spinning glizzy. She talked.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, paid for nudes. They weren't great nudes, but she talked to me. The order of operations to get those 3 sentences in that order. How am I getting secondhand embarrassment for these dudes while I'm dressed like a fucking furry? Again, granted, for those of you watching it after the fact, this is getting clipped into a video. It's Halloween, okay? It's Halloween. It's a goddamn costume. But, like, I shouldn't be coming off as masculine when dressed like Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog, but compared to these motherfuckers, Jesus Christ, I'm Adonis. Men, get help. Get help, men. Subscribe to The Plot Strikes Back because this is masculinity incarnate, okay? Men, get help.
Something else, though, with the problem with these people that complain on the internet, I think they're also lazy, and if they try one time and they fail, that's it for them. They're done. Or twice. That's the thing you learn, right? As you get older, you don't stop trying. Either working on yourself to improve the things you dislike about yourself to make yourself feel better. And the more confidence you have in yourself, the better that presents to other people, just because you have an aura about you. You have this confidence, and that goes huge with people. And humor. Who doesn't love a funny person? Like, people are lazy.
I mean, so I actually am curious about, because you say lazy, and you might be correct about that, but I'm wondering how much this is laziness and how much of it is just an absolutely defeated, like, morality. Your mindset is just destroyed. So it's more of a weakness of will than it is, because laziness implies you could do it, but you choose not to. As opposed to, I'm thinking these dudes choose not to because they don't think they could do it.
I think why not both? A little bit of both. As someone who has had clinical depression issues over the past 30 fucking years, yeah, you get demoralized. You have struggles, all the things. You still do it anyway. I'm not going to sit and cry on the internet about it. Do better. You're not happy with where
you're
you
gonna
are.
sit and cry alone in your room with the cameras off with some fucking whiskey or vodka in your hand like a goddamn adult.
Tequila.
Oh, you got tequila tonight, my girl.
Yeah, I'm out of whiskey. No, you have those moments. That's fine. You don't put them on display for everyone else because, one, that's really not the way to get what you're seeking, if that's in fact what you are seeking, right? Somebody told me one time, she's married with kids now, but she was looking for a husband, and she's like, I want to be what my ideal person wants in a partner. So if I'm looking for this type of partner, I have to consider what they are looking for. And if that's what I want, I'm going to be that. Stay true to herself, but also if she wants to be more active, she's going to start working out and stick to it because that's who she wants to be. You can be whoever the fuck you want, right? So do it.
I think that's what all relationships, or at least positive relationships, are built on. There is a, and by the way, not even romantic relationships. Like I meant romantic relationships when I was saying it, but thinking on it now, just relationships in general. Like obviously there's a version of you, and you're going to stay true to yourself. But there also is a give and take of, like, to make the people I care about's life better and easier and more productive, I will need to make sacrifices or improve XYZ thing. And that is, I mean, that's the mark of showing that you care. Like, there's a difference between, like, being, the cheerleader girl that wants to date the musician, so she dyes her hair black and starts wearing fucking like goth clothes and whatnot. Like, no, that's you're changing yourself, and that's not fucking normal or okay. But if someone's like, if you're in a functional relationship and one person wants kids and the other one's undecided, then that's something that you work through together. And if your mind gets changed because like you love this person and you see a future, it's like, no, that's not you giving up who you are. Like that's a productive avenue to take.
Sure. Absolutely. People change.
Yeah, absolutely.
To you, huh? Are you sure about that? Are you sure you were talking to Cutie Pie Kitten 69 and not f***ing Kamal from Pakistan? Because apparently that's the thing. Apparently OnlyFans girls hire agencies in like India and Pakistan to like talk to their simps for them.
Yep.
The amount of dude, like, I don't know. I don't get OnlyFans. I had this buddy. I used to be in a band with him. And this has been probably 5-6 years ago. It's like right when OnlyFans started to blow up. And we were talking about, like, he was subscribed to these 2 or 3 girls on OnlyFans or whatever. And I was like, why do you pay for this when you can watch porn for free? And he's like, because there's something different about, knowing that you're messaging them back and like that it's a real person. And I was like, I get it. Like, I disagree, but I get it,
It's not good. It's not healthy.
No.
This person, like she just said, is probably not even the one talking to you. But you have this delusion that you're choosing to pay into to get those little tiny dopamine hits, those little tiny flickers of, I have connection with a real person. Do you though?
I get my dopamine hits from getting a fucking trophy in a video game. So, like, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm still a child. I am dressed as a fucking hedgehog.
It's Halloween. You're
to girl.
fine.
That's true.
Girls until I am tired of them, so I won't have to approach them and then get rejected. Is this why the birth rate is so low? See, I was under the impression it was because the economy and because gender relations are so terrible in this country and like women want a career and they're on birth control, blah 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 blah, but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there's just millions of this guy. Or maybe this is just Reddit. I can only get off to femboy hentai now. Corn on the cob, no salt, no butter, no nothing. This is the closest I can get to the feeling of eating out a girl's Oh, that's not... You know what? Maybe it is. I don't know. My cat was sitting on my lap and I had to make him move because I started to get hard when I saw a gif of Candace Owens. I was watching a not safe for work video.
The worst part about that was just that the cat had to move. Like,
Aw.
it's really, dude. I was eating dinner earlier. It was before fucking Sevi's stream, and I was on the couch. I'm watching the Boondocks, and my cat's sitting on my lap, and I was like, I'm the villain. I've got to make the cat move because I have to go stream. I'm the bad guy. My pets rule my fucking life.
With that one French girl and Coombe.
Oh God, am I one of these guys? Tell me I'm not one of these guys, Mox.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just when the camera randomly zoomed in 4K HD on a guy's face, so I did a load to a guy. Felt a little bit cucked and gay and cried a little bit. You could have looked away. But you didn't.
Leon?
Stories like these make me rethink all the shit I've taught on women over the years on this channel. Like, I mean, because I've taught such ridiculous shit on these dumb broads. But then I see stuff like this, I'm like, oh no. Guys are fucking stupid too.
See, that's the secret, Leon. I don't hate women. I don't hate men. I hate stupid people or awful people. Mostly just people. And on an individual basis, I love people. I want to support them. I want to be everything. But people, those people out there, like, no, men, women, everyone's horrible.
Daxstar says, no, brother, don't give in.
Did you? My body is permanently deformed and crippled by decades of compulsive, joyless masturbation. Everyone who sees me can tell instantly. Saw a female's body in the cheese and had to jerk off before finishing the plate. Microwaved cheese lasagna. Okay, so I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read the first part. What the f*** is that? That is not lasagna. That is an abomination. Jerked off to a VTuber crying compilation and the hardest I've ever in my life. I used to be a track star.
Like, okay, this one I kind of get. I love seeing women cry, but it doesn't like make me horny or anything. I just like knowing that people are in pain. It gives me life, but it's not a sexual thing. I'm
It
an
doesn't.
asshole.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't move. Yeah, it doesn't move. I'm just a dick. So I like when I see those ice videos of like them coming in and ripping like people away from their parents and their families and shit. I'm like, yes, give me more. I want to see it because it makes me happy to know that people are suffering. But it's not a sexual thing. It's just fun.
For the record, it's not sexual, people.
In high school, and both my parents always loved me. How did I fall so far? It's actually so crazy how, like, you can do everything right as a parent. You can just be, like, a great, responsible parent and raise your kid right. And then one day on your son's, like, 13th birthday, you gift him his own computer. And then in a few years, he's masturbating to anime girls crying and posting about it on Reddit. Tofu broke apart just like my life. Yesterday, for the first time in—
That's what you get for eating tofu.
Thank you. I still had a mouthful of smoke from my vape. Oh my god, maybe I am one of these guys. So I didn't get to see. So yes, exactly. Tofu again. Eat a fucking steak. You gotta eat a steak and lift like 5 fucking pounds of weights, dude. The 2-liter of soda that's sitting unopened in your fridge. Just pump a little of that before you fucking drink it.
Daxonar, I know I've cooked tofu. I actually like tofu. It kind of tracks with,
Yeah,
the demographic you're talking about.
There's nothing wrong with tofu. I've made good tofu. I've had good tofu. There is something wrong with these kinds of people eating tofu.
In my life,
these
I looked
people
for
should
and
stay
watched
away.
cuck porn on purpose, then cried. I have a micropenis. All porn is cuck porn. You're sitting in a chair watching two people fuck. You might as well be sitting in a chair in the corner of a hotel room watching two people fuck on a bed. What?
Okay, she's making a lot of assumptions that men are sitting in the chairs when they jerk off. All I'm saying is that, like, there's a myriad of places
Where do you
can do
where do you sit or stand while you consume this type of content?
it depends on where I am at the time.
Oh no. I regret
What's
everything.
the difference? Porn is basically virtual cucking.
All I'm saying is whoever said location is an intelligent individual.
Tried to jack off today, but all the porn was so bad I just turned my phone off and cried myself to sleep. Okay, the reason why you think the porn is boring is because you are so completely desensitized from seeing it all the time. Like 40 years ago, dudes were jerking it to like the Sears catalog underwear ads. And now the most insane, depraved shit you could ever fucking imagine is only like a few clicks away. Like, I just don't think—
But see, here's the thing. I think that because of this, there's gonna be a resurgence of modesty jerk off. Like, this is what I mean is that, like, I think that dudes are gonna get so used to, like, they're gonna get so desensitized to the normal stuff, they're going to find modesty attractive. Does that make sense?
The pendulum swings so far it resets
Right,
back to the other
exactly.
side.
Yeah. I think that this, like, that's
Like,
a best
I've
case
seen-
scenario.
I've seen so much gimp porn. Now I get hard watching a conservative woman with buttoned up dress
Right,
making
like—
cookies. So bricked up.
I'm not even saying this for a bit. Like, I actually do think that's the route it will go. Because if it goes the other route where everyone gets so desensitized, it just gets worse and worse and worse, and that's like the downfall of society. So, like, I'm really banking on the good future of people are like, oh, better homes and gardens. Like,
humans were meant to live that way. Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilation.
she said hypno, boys. Hypnotic emojis in the chat. Let's go.
Every second of the day, you know? Whenever I masturbate, I leave my cum sitting in my underwear. We can smell it, by the way. We can smell the cum. Women especially can tell if you have recently masturbated. You ladies know what I'm talking about. Like, you go up to a guy and, like, you can just—
Without going into detail, is this true?
What'd she say again?
That women can smell when men have masturbated. Or finished masturbating? However you would say that grammatically correct.
The discharge has a distinct odor and it's pretty potent. So, unless it's, you and your whore baths, take a shower. Take a shower. Put the dirties in the laundry, just in case. You know those cum trees?
like, you could
The
smell
trees
it.
that
If you're a
blossom and they smell. Like jizz?
Those what?
The cum trees.
No, I get
Am I
on
gonna have
that.
to
The fuck is a cum tree?
Hold, please.
Chat. This is an educational program.
This is an
You
educational
guys might know
program.
what a cum tree is. I don't. Oh, she's sharing her screen.
Search for the
What?
word. It comes
What
up.
is
So
this?
it's not a, just for the record, it's not a botanical classification, but a colloquial name for trees such as the carob tree or certain cultivars as the Bradford pear, which are known for a strong odor associated with their flowers. So Central California covered in them. So there's a certain time of year when the blossoms are blooming. You walk outside, you're just wanting to go to Target, Best Buy. I don't know if people go to Best Buy anymore. You just want to go to the shops. The parking lots have them everywhere. Cum trees. Very potent. See?
Huh?
Here's why the trees on your street smell like, you know.
This has got to be a Vice article. Hold on, scroll back up. Is this Vice?
Yes.
Fucking called it.
It's
Just
that
the goddamn
chlorine
title.
musk. Chlorine musk. Oh my goodness.
I learned a new term today. I am now going to find a way to use it in every possible sentence and interaction with other human beings when I leave this dungeon.
Picture. Oh no.
I'm there's a certain level of like artistry and I don't hate it. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate it. Does that make me gay? Like I can
I'm not
appreciate the
gonna.
statue of David without being a homo. Can't I appreciate that art without being gay? Like,
Let's leave that a rhetorical question.
I feel like she's judging me. Like she's just there
No,
pointing,
never.
like you fucking queer.
Guy, and you're like, wait, is she joking? Is she being serious? Don't worry about it. Last night I jumped off and my goopy steamer of a load landed on my Xbox and fell into the ventilation of the console and it turned.
No.
This never would happen if you were gaming on a PC like a fucking adult.
Then it's just getting your keyboard and then you have to pop off the keys and like do some deep cleaning. But yes,
Look,
would not have
there's a
happened.
method. You keep a keyboard as safe a reachable distance. Like, first of all, guys, even if you're not a streamer, always assume the camera is on. That's the thing. You got cell phones for a fucking reason. Always assume the camera's on.
Me on so much I sprayed the console with 9 sprays of my mom's perfume and masturbated to the stench, and now it won't start. Breakfast to start the day. Why? Why? I've had this crush for 3 years and I want to screenshot and print some of her photos on Instagram to pee on them, but I can't even afford a printer, so I just wrote her name on a piece of paper and drowned it in my piss.
This
wired
is not
differently.
a human being.
No, we're wired differently, men and women, if you didn't know.
Okay, you
And
hear
then there are
as a
levels
woman.
between the sexes of degeneracy. And
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is like to me, like I'm disgusted for my gender right now. Like knowing there are dudes out there like this, it's physically paining me. What emotions are you feeling as a woman right now? Hearing just all of this.
I mean, come on, just take a shower, use your imagination. You took the time to write her name on a piece of paper. I mean, come. No, this is humiliation.
Did you mean to end on? Did you mean to not follow up? You're just like come, and then you stopped. I didn't know if that was intentional or not.
No. Like, why doesn't he just have the imagination in the shower or whatever? But he had to do it on the piece of paper. But no, this is totally humiliation fetish. This whole subreddit, they're sharing this because they get off on the humiliation aspect. They may just be trolling with a lot of what they actually type in. I think he actually did it, which there are levels here that we're dealing with. But I think this entire thread is a fetish thread. 100.
I mean, that would
Like, step on my cube, step on me, hurt
If that
me.
is a
I'm
fetish,
so
if this is a
disgusting.
fetish thread, that is a,
Yeah.
in my opinion, a best case scenario. I would actually rather this be like just these weird fucked up fetishes that people are like getting off to, whether it be role playing or truth or whatnot, than like men are actually this like emotionally fucking broken to the point where they're having to resort to this.
I think there's 3 types. The trolls that make it up, the ones that actually do it, and maybe there's just 2 types. But the common ground is the fetish of the humiliation of the act, sharing it to others gets their peepees hard.
Like,
This is not them, thrashing themselves and like, oh, I'm so terrible. This is, look how terrible I am. Don't you want to hurt me and step on my cubes? Kind of, yeah. This is humiliation.
but see, the thing is,
Fuel.
and this is what gets me, is this is supposedly a subreddit for dudes to more or less vent to other dudes. So like,
Oh, spoiler. They all actually are bisexual or gay, and they just say they're into girls. The kink
Yep.
here doesn't matter about the sex of the reader. It's the humiliation that gets them, that makes it move.
humans are fucking weird, girl.
Why do cucks exist? The humiliation.
Is that what? I mean, I have found myself asking that question before because I don't get it. It's something
The
that
ones
I
that are into
literally-
it, absolutely humiliation fetish.
Bro, how do you get turned like I remember being in kindergarten and fucking pissing myself because that's what happens when you're in goddamn kindergarten. It happens. Sometimes you have accidents or whatnot. And I remember that to this day, and I'm in my fucking 30s, and it's still something that like haunts me as an embarrassing thing. I'll just never let it go. And I feel shame. In my 30s, I feel shame for having a fucking accident when I was like 5. I cannot imagine something like that making your fucking dick hard.
Well, that's why it's a fetish. It's something weird typically, right? We don't call normal aphrodisiacs a fetish. We call fetishes because they're not conventional or antithetical to the reasons why people are aroused. So I don't know if you've ever streamed with Will from Cellulite Podcast, friend of the channel.
I think he hopped in on one of the streams that like we were on like a panel show on one of yours. So I've streamed them once.
So
Funny
he's
dude.
talked about his past. Yeah, it's been a while. So way back when he first got started, he knew Drex in real life. And they 20 some odd years ago lived a different type of lifestyle. And they openly talked about this at the time. So I don't think it's not calling anybody out here, but totally they disavow it now. But Will would talk about certain instances where he was basically hired to a couple and the guy would watch. And then the guy would want him to like humiliate him further. And he was like, nah, that's not why I'm here. Like, no, I ain't into the gay stuff. Like, stop it. But
Oh, that's what you mean by humiliate him further. Because I was gonna ask what you meant, but
yeah.
oh no, that's
Yeah, it's the humiliation kink. That's why cucks exist.
shout out Sons and Shadows. Thanks for the raid. You walked in at a great time. Let's keep going.
Just a
on.
stupid piso. Why? I hate how the one time she wants to pop it for the gram is when she's breastfeeding. Got me using AI just to remove her baby from the pic. Save the earth and
You know what? Responsible use of AI. I would actually rather, if this is gonna exist, I'd rather someone remove the child than add the child.
Did that algorithm hit you this past year with the breastfeeding videos on Instagram?
Not
They
that
were-
I'm aware of.
Oh, wow. It was something. So there were these Instagram models that were demonstrating breastfeeding with a doll, but they were all tits out, like nipples, everything. But they named it or
Wait, on
in the
Instagram?
hashtags.
Like, I thought you weren't supposed to show
Oh no.
like, nipples
Oh
on
no.
Instagram.
If you say it's breastfeeding, it was everywhere. Maybe they fixed it since, but this past year it was rampant. But they'd have a fake doll and it would just be gratuitous boobies.
Yeah, no, I had no idea. Apparently Sean Green did though, so
and post them titties uncensored, plump and full of milk. This video is turning me into a fucking misandrist. This video is turning me into a femcel. I can't do this anymore. I'm dyeing my hair blue, I'm getting a nose ring, I'm growing out my armpit hair. The girl I like was wearing flip-flops.
But women in the chat, because I know there's like 2 of you, notice how she didn't say she was going to gain weight. It's because fat bitches are still disgusting. No matter how bad these posts from dudes are, fat bitches will still always be gross.
And gym shorts at uni yesterday, sitting on the floor with her legs open. I went home and off 6 times in a row thinking about her feet and her butt. Woke up today, went to pee, and noticed that a chunk of skin on the back of my is coming off. That's it! That's it! Men need to be born into prison and then earn their way out. There's probably something.
This goes back to what you were saying earlier, but also.
So my coworker friend, her reasoning was they need to spend some time so they know how to act right with just people. She wasn't meaning it for any like relationships or anything like that, but just you learn how to function in a society. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, that viscerally, that just string of words together in that order.
Oh, the chunk of skin?
Yes, that one. Stop. Oh,
You didn't say the whole thing.
I know, but since you saying that part, recalled the rest of it. I'm gonna wake up to fucking text from you at like 3 a.m. just quoting that, aren't I? For you to just break me.
Terribly wrong with my colon. I've been told to seek medical advice ASAP for several months, but it will probably figure itself out one way or another. Well, you should probably go to the doctor if you don't want something bad. I wish older women would pee on me. Oh. God, the men you have sent to protect us are on Reddit fantasizing about getting pissed on. Discovered cartoon pornography at the age of 8 and life sucks since then. My mom caught me dry humping my torn mattress to some AI porn and hasn't looked at me in the eyes since. I haven't even touched a girl intimately yet, and I've lived half my life. I'm 39. Okay, first.
I was gonna ask if this was a kid.
It's not. I'm imagining the person writing would be a teenager, but no, that's something.
Bro, men are fucking cooked, dude.
First of all, bro is fart maxing. Second of all, men, you really gotta stop the porn. You gotta stop it, or like just way less of it. It's not good for you. Listen, I used to be super pro porn a few years ago. Not anymore. It's gotten so bad, especially after COVID. I feel like it got so much worse. I feel like porn addiction just kind of exploded in the past few years. In women too, as we have previously discussed. Like, sure, everything is fine in moderation, blah, 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 but I feel like there's just like no moderation anymore. I feel like fucking everyone is just a gooner. And it's making everybody depressed. We're just like a society running on like perpetual post-nut depression. Afraid to talk to women at work in case they allegation.
And yes, plot strikes back tank top. Those aren't men you brought. Of course they're not. That's kind of the problem. The many, if not majority of those that we see online at the very least, are not really who you meet in the day-to-day world. I have met some people that I probably could say are like this in real life, but for the most part, these aren't your normal people. These are the loud, I hope, minority on the internet.
Yeah, I'm really, because here's the thing. People on Reddit and on the internet in general are posting this behind anonymity. So we don't actually know if this is the minority or not. Like, this could be 90% of the chat for all we fucking know. I assume that's not the case. I hope and pray that's not the fucking case. But I'm
shaming here, but there are levels.
Oh, I am. I'm king shaming. If you're into feet, you don't deserve to exist.
Well, you would cut your own feet off if you could.
This is 100% true. I find feet to be disgusting. And frankly, I never thought I would say this. This video is making me like, oh, maybe the feet guys ain't so bad.
Right.
Someone said I want old women to piss on me. You know what? At this point, Kada and Mugen Lord kind of makes sense.
max. Just friendliness max and LARP as a normapilled creepiness minimizer. I asked a girl out at work and she reported me to HR. I think I'm gonna lose my job. See, this is sad. Like, back in the day, it was totally acceptable to flirt with your coworker, ask her on a date, whatever. Like, so many people's parents met because they worked together, because they were coworkers, and they flirted and they hung out and stuff. And now it's like not socially acceptable at all to do that. HR culture has ruined the relationship between men and women in the workplace. Fuck HR, go talk to your crush. I got called into
How did you
HR
ask her
because
out,
apparently it's not.
Say that again?
How did he ask her out though? Context matters.
Yeah, I do feel like context matters.
Was it like this leave it to Beaver? Hi, Judy. I think you're swell. We should go get a coffee sometime. Or was he super creepo weirdo? And he's been like, they've been having issues with him being a creepo weirdo with this other person for months. You don't know. Don't trust people on the
it's funny
internet.
you bring up leave it to Beaver because, that could very well in and of itself be in today's modern, culture be looked at as a sexual innuendo. And it's like, well, no, it was a TV show from the 50s. Like it's all this modern slang and stuff. I can't keep up. But yeah, no, context does matter. I think this is a case of like two things can be true because yes, context does matter, but also HR is the fucking like death knell for the modern workforce. So yeah,
As someone who wears the HR hat on occasion, you have two employees on company time screwing around in one of the barns when they're not supposed to be. That's a problem. Sorry, we're ruining your romance, but don't be fucking on company property during company hours.
I agree. That's a problem, but it's more like it's more one of those things to where. So HR, human resources used to, there used to be a purpose to it. If you're a black dude and it's 1979 and you're in the workplace and some white dude, decides to call you the N-word with the hard R, okay, yeah, maybe human resources should do something about that. That being said, if you are, friendly with a female coworker and you guys have been friendly for the last 6 months and the flirting has been reciprocated, but third-party Karen over here hears the flirting and goes to HR on of her own volition, and now gets you fucking fired. And by the way, the reason this sounds very specific is because this happened to me several years ago.
Other people can file a sexual harassment claim,
and that's what happened. I was at work. I'd been flirting with this girl. She was flirting back. I got fired for flirting with a female coworker. By the way, her and I ended up dating and whatnot. It's not like it was unreciprocated. She was flirting back. Like but the third party filed an HR complaint. Like that's and this was over 10 years ago, probably at this point. So needless to say, it's a common occurrence, or at least more common than it should be.
It's abused for sure.
Yeah.
Not okay to jokingly ask my coworker if I can gargle her period. Oh, what the okay, never mind. Don't do that. No more time.
Why does HR exist, Leon? Because people can't handle themselves. Because they're retarded. That's why.
I've never been a nihilist, but like I get it now. I get it. I'm struggling this stream to be a strong man of God, but like.
Sound the trumpets.
I get why the flood happened, dude. I do. I get why the flood happened.
Talking to women at work. No more talking to women at work. No more talking to women in general. Total ban on talking to women until we figure out what the hell is going on. Downloaded Tinder and got 2 matches in 5 days. Fuck my stupid, ugly life. Okay, from what I know from like men who use the apps that I've talked to, that's actually really good. Oh my god, they're all so mad at him in the replies. You get a match in less than a week and you complain? Stop humble bragging. I've gotten 0 matches in 3 months. 2 matches.
What were you saying, Mox?
And then everyone's like pitchforks out. Let's kill him. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I haven't used Tinder in years. Like after my divorce, like my first 1 years ago, I did use it because that was the thing. I was young. I think I was like 22, 23, something like that at the time. So it was like, it was normal. That was part of the culture. I thought that was just how people meet people. From what I hear, it's very, very different now, a decade later. Because like back in the day, it was like, yeah, matches all the time. They were normal women. We would go on normal dates and things to that effect. Now it's all Habib, just cosplaying as an actual woman. So
matches in 5 days? Why are you even here? My culture is not your costume. Fake cell. Go outside and get your life together. A true cell gets 0 matches. That's 2 people. How many do you need to be satisfied? Mods, take his balls away. 2 matches? Head on over to Kitchen Chads. Oh god, what is Kitchen
God.
Chads? Hold on.
This is so ridiculous. See, they enjoy the identity and they're protecting the identity, right? It's not to help other bros out or like encourage each other. This is humiliation, fetish, grossness. You're not one of us. Get out. You're harshing my boner.
But tell me honestly, are you not kind of curious about what Kitchen Chats is? Because I am. We've come this far. I mean, like, I'm very curious about
we
Kitchen
could take
Chats.
a glance. I'm not.
On Kitchen Chads, it's real. Oh my god. I love cooking for my girlfriend with the money I make from my job. Made
that
some
sounds so
ratatouille
fake.
because I like the movie.
I thought the same thing. Like, there's no way that's real. Dudes don't talk like that.
All the money I make from my
My girl-
job that I have.
For a run later. I have had sex before. This is like the Krusty
my
Krab
God.
across the street from the chum bucket. This is evil. This is diabolical. Okay, let's go back to kitchen cells. We're done here. I haven't felt the touch of a woman in months. Months?
Whoa. Hold on.
Back to kitchen cells. We're done here. I haven't felt the touch.
Okay. For real though, doing the folded rectangular omelet does take skill. Like, I'm impressed by the technique here. I don't know if you've ever tried this.
Where's the
It's
salsa?
difficult.
Avocado.
You're a salsa on your omelet kind of gal. I do yum yum.
I'm a
sauce
salsa on
mine.
everything kind of gal.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I do yum sauce on mine. I really like me some yum sauce, but I do the sugar free version. 'Cause I
Yum
care about the
sauce.
figure. Yeah,
Yum
it's
sauce. Is that a brand or is it a
No,
slang
it's.
term?
I'm sure it's got a different name in Japanese. That's what they call it in America. Imagine you know how Japanese mayonnaise is way better than American mayonnaise.
I've heard it costs $14 when American is like $5.
Right. Exactly. Trust me. Japanese mayonnaise.
Haven't
At
tried
least
it, though.
try it. It'll change your life. Yum yum sauce is basically imagine what Japan does to their mayonnaise to make it better than American stuff, but with Thousand Island dressing instead. So it's like Thousand Island dressing, but like a million over 9,000 times better.
Of a woman in months. Months? Fake cell. Try 25 years. Boo, fake cell. Fake cell spotted. Went to the drugstore and
You're right. These dudes take pride in being lonely when like they're. So is this? I don't even know what this is anymore. Are they actually complaining about it? Are they just looking for online validation? Is it both? I'm really confused.
Identity, and
So like the
perversion.
same way that we bitch about trannies usurping everything, this is the fucking dude that can't get laid version of it.
Sure.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
there's no understanding it. This is wackadoo. I wouldn't even say it's mental illness. I just think it's deranged.
I mean,
Yeah,
I feel
moment
like those
competition.
synonyms, but I get what you mean.
the girl cashier was nice to me. Started stuttering, so she kinda giggled at me, so I left immediately. Felt so humiliated I couldn't stop myself to get home and masturbate to the idea of her suffering. Masturbating to the idea of her suffering. Incredible. This is some classic incel shit. I like how there's just like a bunch of people in the comments like, dude, what the fuck? Bro, get some help. Fake cells when a real incel pulls up. A girl I know has recently added me to her close friend stories. Well, today she posted a poll asking what color she should paint her toenails, and apparently my answer was, quote, too specific. I'm no longer in her close friends list. I once walked up to a woman I went to school with and
Maybe
I'm
she added
actually-
you by accident.
Yeah, I'm really bummed out he didn't say what his answer was. Like, if it was too specific, I want because there's different ways of being too like. Did he describe her feet, or did he go in depth with his knowledge of nail polish? Because like
Color
those are two
42.
different kinds of
It's
dudes.
midnight such and such with sparkles, like shimmering
Right.
such and such. What kind of
Like did he
specific
end
was
it with like, I recently got a pedicure at insert business here. I've got a gal. Hit me up. I can get you a discount. Like,
That'd
I
be
don't
a
know. Would
little
that
too
work on a
specific.
woman?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't know
assume
about
women
women.
like clean
It
feet.
wouldn't work
Like,
on me.
I've seen all the 90s, sitcoms, and apparently dudes don't clip their toenails, and that's it's apparently very weird. I clip my toenails because I don't like my
I was
nails
gonna
getting
ask.
caught on my socks.
It's middle school at a bar. Before I could even finish saying hello and asking how she was, a guy put himself between us and asked her if she knew me. She said no. I'm pretty sure they're married now. 22, no driver's license, no post-high school education, never had a job, never kissed a woman, and have horrible social anxiety. Flying bundle of bananas for dinner.
Okay, well, first of all, impressive. Like good shot composition for the pitcher here. But yeah, 22, no driver's license, no post high school education. Now, look, I didn't grow up in a big city, so I know things are different in like LA and that area and like California and shit like that. But where I live out in the Midwest, when our big cities are like 250,000 people, which is probably like a fucking town to New York people, if you don't have a driver's license, you're a fucking failure. Like, man or woman. Like, I've attempted to date women, and then they told me that they don't drive, they can't drive, they don't know how, or they never got their license. Off the table. You're done. We ain't doing it. I cannot imagine somebody who can't drive where I live. Is that I don't know, is that normal? Is that different?
Well, I live in a rural area. There's no option. There's no public transport. There's no way to get around. It's just you have to. I mean, unless you're going to rely, which we only recently got like DoorDash, but typically you have to. It's just part of what's required to live in a remote area. But if you're in a hustle and bustling like metropolis, then I can see people not needing it. But
well, I can see people not like owning cars. I can't imagine though them at least not getting their license because like, well, you need to at least know the skill. Like, it's one of those things where it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Like, I can't imagine not knowing how to drive even if you don't use it. I don't know.
I definitely think you should learn.
Yeah,
it's a skill.
Sorry, continue.
Oh no, I agree. It's a skill you should learn.
I'm Albanian. F you. I'm half Jewish, half Indian. It was over at birth. You didn't have to tell us the half Jewish part. We could tell by the circumcised avocado. 5'3". Finally got the confidence to walk up to a girl at a bar and she bent down and asked me where my parents are. Oh no. Judging by what we have seen,
I take it all back. Women can be funny. That's fucking good. I'm like, look. If I walked up to a 6'4" Amazonian and she did that to me, I wouldn't even feel humiliated. I'd be like, God damn. Base.
Climb that tree.
Like, I would probably think she was hotter after that.
around this subreddit, some guys would be totally into that. Some men are drowning, while others die of thirst. I should clean my bathroom, but without the drain flies, I have nobody left to keep me company. As
Whoa. Is that flan? This motherfucker make flan? How you not getting fucking pussy if you can make flan, bro? Dude is not using his particular skill set. Damn.
Asmongold, is that you? You don't just have your drain.
No, it's not Asmongold. Again, that was flan. Ain't no good goddamn way Asmongold knows how to make flan. Oh, Marty might be right. He bought it. Okay. Well, I take it all back.
Flies, look, you have a little ant friend too. See, it's not all bad. Made peach cobbler. I have a date tomorrow. Maybe my femcel gay life is over. A woman going on to a incel subreddit talking about how she has a date tomorrow. This is just evil. This is just like eating a 5-course meal in front of a starving African child. What are you doing, bitch?
Nah. Because I would do that to a starving African child. I would look at that little fucking scrawny, rib-showing dark child. I would look him in the eye. I would take a bite of the fried chicken and be like, capitalism is so fucking based. And then I'd walk away. I'd throw him the bone when I'm done so that maybe he can get like a slight little like aftertaste of what it was like so that he knows what he's missing by not being in America.
femcel loser who can't talk to people and spends all her time playing games. Guy I had a crush on from high school told me he wasn't interested in a relationship, but I think he's lying and didn't want to tell me he's not interested because I'm fat, chopped, and broke. F my f***ing loser virgin life. I'm about to turn 25 and I'm still a virgin. I feel like it's too late now. Everyone knows more about intimacy than I ever could, and no one will ever want an unattractive, inexperienced femcel. I'm just a lonely virgin femcel gamer. Bro, why are there women in this incel community? They're like f***ing locusts. They come in, they gentrify everything. Sports, politics, board games, video games. Now the incel community, the hating women club is being invaded by women.
Look, we've gone through nearly 2 hours at this point of hating on dudes, which is out of my comfort zone. I'm so happy we're back on the team of hating on women. Like,
Ooh.
This is my comfort zone. This is where I'm happy. The fuck women train. Well, okay, that can mean something different, but like, you know what? It works either way.
You pick.
Nothing sacred. There's no such thing as a female incel, okay? There's no such thing as a heterosexual female incel. Dating and finding a relationship, different.
She is correct about that, by the way. I don't know. Like, do you think there's such a thing as a femcel?
No, because if they wanted to, they could easily just like you can easily find a guy that would, fuck anything.
Exactly. Even the most fucking busted troglodyte hogs can get a dude at the bar if he's like, 6 shots of tequila deep or something.
But at the same time, would these guys, let's say they're real incels, would they fuck a 400-pound hog of a woman too, or are they being picky? Like,
that's a good question. Like, if your identity is built, I imagine they start off as being picky, but then once your identity is built around not being able to get laid, it stops being about being picky.
By your chosen demographic of women that you would want to score with, right?
Right. Yeah. It stops being about being picky, and now like I never considered this as like a until you made it clear, like the way you've explained this and helped me through this journey. By the way, I'm so glad, because normally I do these Shoe0nHead reactions solo. I'm very glad to have a partner in crime for this one, because I would have had a totally different perspective on this, but you've been like, no. It's a lifestyle choice. They get off on this, the humiliation fetish. And it's like opening my eyes to like these sorts of dudes. It was like,
broaden your mind.
Yeah. I'm again, it's very good to take a step back and find other perspectives. That's called growth, children. So yeah, no, the point is, I bet these dudes like started off being picky. They wanted the Stacy, or they wanted the goth mommy or whatever. And now they just like reject all women because they have found this community and other dudes that can't get laid. And that is actually more important than pussy could ever be.
I think that's fair for a fair portion of them, at least in these particular groups.
They still need to work out and eat meat, though. Different. But any man would f*** you. It doesn't matter how fat, how socially awkward, how ugly. Men f*** couches. Men f*** rotisserie chickens.
See?
You can find a man who will f*** you. All female incels.
I don't know if you know this or not.
What?
About like when she says men fuck couches, do you know that's a real thing?
I've heard things.
Yeah, like I would say men do it. I would say boys do it. Like this is, and any man or boy or guy or whatever, not boy, because we don't let people under 18 in the chat here. If you're under 18, you'll get banned. But any adult male in the chat can 100% acknowledge that you get off the bus in like 6th, 7th, 8th grade. Your parents are at work. You got the home to yourself, and you see that little space in the couch, and it just clicks.
Are you calling out everybody in the chat right now?
I'm calling out every male in the chat for sure. Calling out every male in the chat. I'm not saying they did it.
Sorry,
I'm saying they at least thought about it.
Or they knew a guy who did it.
100%.
I know of a guy who fucked a rolled up sleeping bag, and one who tried to fuck a grapefruit.
Okay, the sleeping bag actually does kind of make sense, because like it's got a very like swishy outer like casing. So like I bet there's not that much friction there. The grapefruit is throwing me off though.
I heard third hand, but I believe it.
I mean, if he had a third hand, maybe he needed the grapefruit because an orange wouldn't cut it.
There you go.
are volcells. That is my hot take. I know I'm a fake cell, but I truly wish I was a true cell. The only woman who truly loved me for who I am is gone from this world, and I'm the only one to blame. I wish I was a true cell so I didn't know what true love felt like. Sometimes when I cook, I like to—
What the
rid
fuck's
of
a true
labels.
cell?
Like a real incel versus a fake incel because he actually had a woman in his life. I don't know. We need to strip all the labels. No identifiers. Just
Don't say
person.
strip. That'll make these dudes hard and want to piss on shit.
He, him, she, her. That's it. We don't need.
No,
I'm,
no. Stop. No. None of this he, him. None of this she, her. This is actually the
No, no.
only time I will actually advocate for using they, them, because these are not humans.
Yeah, well, there's that.
imagine I'm cooking for a loving partner who's excited for me to join them at the table, but then I turn around and nobody's there and a little part of me dies inside. Every night I go to sleep thinking about kissing a girl just once. Another man's child has the eyes—
Okay, so normally we wait till after the video reactions to acknowledge super chats and whatnot, but holy shit. J-Mac just came in with a fucking 50 Words of Paradise banger membership. Like that, you know what? I'll put it like this. For those of y'all that don't know J-Mac, he is the exact opposite of everything being discussed in this video today. Dude works out. Dude got a happy, beautiful family. And he plays Magic the Gathering, of which I'm still waiting for us to meet so that I can absolutely destroy him with the Gabo deck. But that's neither here nor there. That's right. I keep it on lock, Jay. Yo, shout out. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to say thank you. So I guess as the ultimate thank you, I'm gonna give you some horsecock.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I creep more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
Bingo, bango, bongo. There it is. Now, chat. I've had that clip in my arsenal for quite a while, and I know it fucks with a lot of y'all. I don't know if you guys know the lore, the history behind that clip. But somebody showed me that song. Who was it? Who was it that showed me that song? Mox, do you know?
I may know said person.
Just so you guys know, every time you hear that clip, it's because Moxie showed me that song.
You did a live reaction. That was the live reaction, right?
That was the live. It's been clipped and edited together to make it work for but yeah, it was my first time hearing it. I was drunk on stream playing Schedule 1, and I don't even remember how it came up. But Moxie was like, "You ever heard the song Horsecock?" And my drunk ass was like, "No, never." And I played it on stream, and that's what happened. So you guys have Moxie to thank for that clip.
It's an earworm.
Again, J-Mac, shout out, man. Thank you so much. It is truly appreciated.
of the woman I love. She's better off without me, and soon enough she'll forget the color of my eyes and the way we laughed together, while I'll be trapped in those memories forever. I like how in the women posting Elle's video, it was like, I got drunk and peed on my date, teehee, and the men posting Elle's video, it's like, I want to myself. Like, this shit isn't even funny. I don't even know what to say to this. This is just depressing.
No, I do find it funny. Man, like, I'm over here being horrified at everything we've witnessed and heard and read. But I also find it funny because the more men like this not getting laid, like, you know how there's that thing that hard times create strong men create good times create weak men make, hard times, like that cycle.
Mm-hmm.
These men not getting laid and not, like procreating.
Reproducing. Yeah.
Right, exactly. It stops that cycle because they're not pumping out children to reinforce these weak men making hard times. Because, like, we were talking about fatherless behavior. Even if he was present, he wouldn't really be a father because he's not a fucking man. So they wouldn't. You get where I'm going with this?
I do, but I will push back just a little bit with there's a small percentage of people that may be a mess and maybe all the things, but then they have a kid and then, they get reset. I do think that's a possibility for some, but for the majority, I'm glad they are not reproducing. They're too damaged to reproduce. I think they need to work on themselves, and if they can't figure that out, they shouldn't be popping out kids.
Now I will agree with the whole reset thing. When I had my child, so I used to have a horrible speeding problem. Like when it comes to driving, just bad. I racked up over $400 in speeding tickets in a 2-week period one time.
Oh wow!
Mind you, I was 19 years old or 18, however old I was. Immediately after having a child, it was just like a switch flipped in my brain, and I was driving 5 miles under the speed limit. It wasn't even a conscious thought; it just happened. So I do think that is a thing. Yes,
instincts and whatnot, but
yeah.
Black bean chili. Mom would hit me until I stopped crying as a kid, and now I'm an emotional wreck to any girl I talk to. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I need a girl to beat me like my mom did. Oh. A Freud cell. I've given up on getting women. My goal now is to get as fat as possible. A friend of mine said
No, that's the opposite! You've learned nothing! You know what? Do it. Have a heart attack. Die. I don't even care anymore.
I look like a serial killer, but not a hot one. What's up with women in the serial killer shit? Okay, for all my weird...
Yes, Mox. What is up with women in the serial killer shit?
I have no obsession with any particular killer or killers. But I am in the demographic that consumes true crime. But no particular obsession with serial killers. That shit never...
Can you at least explain the female mind version of why women are obsessed with serial killers?
I don't necessarily know why, because I've seen different cases and they all seem to have commonalities between them, but I still don't really get it. Do you?
No, I wish I did, because that I could be on a very different career path right now. As you know, I'm an ex-cop. I could have gone the complete other direction if I wanted pussy.
I do not like Ted Bundy. I do not.
I did not. You just went full fucking The Room there for a moment. I did not like Ted Bundy.
The chat.
I did not.
Flaws? At least I do not have a serial fetish, okay? That is one I do not have. I can't stop having homosexual fantasies about me and my classmate, and I wake up with a boner every morning. The cold showers are not fun. I'm not gay, but imagining how slim his...
You're gay! You're gay! If you're having homosexual fantasies about your classmate, you're fucking gay. Is there any world where this guy's not a homo?
No.
I'm so... Yes. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Hi, doggy.
Legs are makes me feel hot. I'm not gay, but I keep fantasizing about how soft and smooth bros' legs are. I was in the bathroom trying to eat a banana when 2 guys walked in and I could hear them kissing. I squashed my banana in anger because of the jealousy I felt. And to make matters worse, I think I grabbed the wrong kind of banana. Haha, I just accidentally squeezed my dick to the sound of 2 men kissing. I cook so often for my roommate that I've started to feel like his boy wife. Maybe in another life I was his gatherer trad wife and he was my Chad Hunter husband.
I think we ventured into new territory with this particular genre.
So you know how in the 70s you had actual punk bands like Generation X, the Ramones and shit. Then by the 90s you had the really faggy punk like Green Day. We're getting into the Green Day section of the incels.
Time to start femboy maxing? Sometimes I have inappropriate thoughts about other men and I hit myself in the head repeatedly. Men out here fighting demons. And the demons is bisexuality. Listen, it's 2025. Nobody gives a shit if you're gay anymore. That's basically like being straight nowadays in the world of demisexual gender goblins or whatever the fuck. You're good, bro. Just don't be a furry. Went on Grindr to see if I was lovable and they were...
What is worse to you? Like just as an onlooker, whether it be as a woman or as an onlooker in general, what is worse to you? A furry or an incel? Assuming the incel is not a furry. So a furry that gets laid or an incel, which is worse from the female perspective? I love how hard you have to think about this.
Equally throw them into the wood chipper. I can't decide.
I can accept that answer.
Rejected me. You were rejected on Grindr? That's impossible. Dudes will literally hit up someone on Grindr before the person even has a profile picture. They'll just like get in the DMs like, hey, wanna bang? I swear to God, talk to any gay male friend of yours. They will say the same. The gay male community is what all of human sexuality would look like if women were not the gatekeepers of sex. And it's horrifying. I've said before that hookup culture is basically straight people culturally appropriating gay culture, and it's been a complete disaster for society. 18
Damn, I think she might be right. Like, there's a lot of logic there that I'm trying to unpack right now. What do you think? You look like you're just parsing through so much.
I'm lost.
Well, I mean, like, there's always been the stereotype of, like, you know, dudes that you know, Freddie Mercury, right? Dudes fuck anything, and he died of AIDS because gay dudes fuck everything. Straight people didn't used to be like that. Like, guys wanted to fuck anything, but girls were like, no. At least in probably 70% of cases. But now that girls are just saying yes all like willy-nilly, yeah,
Sex positivity, empowering, and all that bullshit. No, nobody really believes that because they're always shocked when nobody takes them seriously. When they're ready to settle down, they're shocked that people weren't supporting that lifestyle that they were totally believing was yay me and my women, whatever. It's not real. So they're aging out and getting the wake up call. It's got to change.
Do you think we're on the path of it changing? Like, do you like with the rise in like at least the identity of like the trad wives and shit like that? Is that just an identity? Like this incel shit's an identity, or do you think that we're actually in a trajectory moving forward of us normalizing a more modest society?
I think we might see more modesty, kind of like the trend of like this younger generation doesn't like tattoos. A lot of them, right? They're like, oh, we think it looks trashy.
I did not know that was a thing. Really, young people are trying on tattoos? No, I didn't know that was a thing at all.
Yeah, I'd seen that several, like for the last couple of years or whatever. That's such like a boomer thing to do when it's not actually boomer. It's more millennial. But like,
dude, does that annoy you as well? Like, I say boomer like as a joke, but there are people that say it like unironically. Boomer, it annoys the shit out of me.
Unironically said they're retarded. My parents are actual like boomers. Like, stop it.
Yeah, my I mean, I'm a few years younger than you. I'm about 9 years or so younger. My dad's Gen X, so like I guess your parents would be on the tail end of boomer then if that's the case, because my dad's Gen X.
Tail end of boomers. I was a surprise later in life, baby, than say my sister.
Gotcha. Okay.
I haven't seen my friends in months, and all I do with my time is work at my job. Welcome to being an adult, unfortunately. Welcome to the next 45 years of your life. I love the people in the comments like, imagine having a job, you have friends? This guy is doing better than like 90% of this subreddit, and he's only 18. It's never been less over for someone. I'm only 16, and I've already wasted my entire life. I'm gonna turn 18 in a few days. I'm below average in everything. If you're 17 years old, you are basically a child. You are a baby. What are you doing on the
hot take? I don't know if you'll agree with this or not. Like, it's an unfortunate reality, but a reality nonetheless. You're a fucking child even when you're like in your mid-20s because you just I get the law when I recognize you as an adult, but you don't have enough life experience to actually be an adult, you know?
Mm-hmm. And especially with the way that kids are raised now, or had been raised like in the past 20 years or so. It's different. They're not, a lot of times they're treated like children for the most part, because you have those helicopter moms and all the things trying to like keep them children. And so when they're legally adults, they're still very much children.
And I mean, I agree with the helicopter mom thing, but I would actually even blame the school system more because they're with the schools more than they're with their parents, like, which is an unfortunate thing, but it's true. So like, if you're spending 8 hours a day or 7 hours a day or however long it is for 13 fucking years with people that aren't your parents. Like you could have a parent that's trying to raise you to be an adult, but the school is coddling you like a little bitch. Then I think that's going to have an even bigger impact on the like nature versus nurture thing.
Sure. And I mean, also in the school system and those other institutions, right? They will pit you against your parents. So you have more of that happening in the modern times than say when we were kids. Like, oh, we'll keep your secrets. You can come out to us. We'll keep your identity with us in here. So they're actively like causing a rift between children and parents.
And they're doing it 100% intentionally. That's all by design. And anyone that doesn't believe it's by design, you're retarded and you don't understand pattern recognition.
Incel subreddit. All these people like, oh, I'm 16, oh, I'm 17. Is it over for me? This was me at 16, okay? Quoting invaders.
Beware of radioactive fetuses. Oh, young Brace's shoe. I wouldn't have shown this picture. I wouldn't have. But again, men and women post different sorts of L's.
Him going on newgrounds.com, and now look at me. You know, on second thought, I am exactly where someone like that would end up, aren't I? Never mind. What I'm trying to say is it's not over, okay? It's never over, but it's especially not over when you are that young. It's not like you're 36 or something. A pretty girl sat next to me on the bus and I leaked a bit of pre-com. I'm 36. Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. We're almost done.
Sorry. Spent my last $10 on OnlyFans. Here's my dinner. Why would you spend money on some stupid whore when you could spend money on a different stupid whore? Me. I won't get naked or talk to you, but you can support me on Patreon. All patrons get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me say, f shit, bitch, link down below. Much
You know what? That's a real good plug, though. Like, brilliant plug.
smarter way to waste your money, if I do say so myself. Anyway, obviously, many of these people are being silly, they're being tongue-in-cheek. Real actual incels probably don't hang out much on Reddit. They're not out here posting shit like this. I just thought this was funny and goofy. That has been my whole channel. I find something funny, I bring it to you. I'm like a cat bringing its owner a dead mouse as a gift. Here you go. What is your biggest L? Maybe I'll make another video like this where I just read Shoe0nHead's audience posting their L's. But I will see you guys very soon with a new video. Bye!
Well, that was awesome. We'll get into super chats and stuff here in a minute, but since she asked, you know, what do you consider your biggest L that you're at least willing to share on stream, Mox? Obviously, I will share mine as well.
I have a whole Rolodex. You want me to find the biggest one on the spot?
I mean, just if you got one off the top of your dome that you're just like, oh man, I can't believe that my dumbass did or said this or had this happen or anything to that effect.
There's too many. It would take me too much time to find one that's entertaining and also not going to screw me for saying out loud. So I'm going to plead the fifth.
You know what? I like that. It builds intrigue. It builds mystery. People, if you want to know Moxie's biggest L, she oftentimes, in fact, 99% of the time, is drinking on her streams. It may slip out one of these days. So subscribe to Mox, super chat to Mox like you guys have been to me all night, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find out what her biggest L is. So that was my attempt to.
I said a big one out there on a live stream a long time ago. If you want to go digging, it's out there somewhere.
Oh, look
it
at
involves
that.
a George
That's a way to
Foreman.
People just be sifting through some shit to find your L.
It might be members only. We'll see.
Yeah. So, I would say my biggest L is that I'm in my 30s at this point and divorced twice. I'd say those are probably pretty big L's because like after the first time, I didn't learn enough to make it work the second time. In fact, the second marriage lasted not even half as fucking long. So I guess that's a pretty big fucking L. That being said, I don't know. Final thoughts on this video, and then I'll let you get out of here. And since we're at the 2-hour mark, I'll open the floor to those of you that have donated. But yeah, we've got something else to cover. What are your final thoughts on this?
It was kind of a roller coaster because it's like, oh, I feel bad for people. Oh, people are struggling, and it's like, wait a second, I don't know about that. Wait a second, they're perverts. Like I don't know. It was a roller coaster, but it was entertaining, especially having have needed to talk to about it, and the
Do
chat,
you,
of
do you
course.
think
So
there's any saving these men? Do you think that like there's a future in which this, as you so aptly put it, fetish is like extinguished for them and they find some sort of virtue or value in masculinity, or is it just they're cooked, they're gone?
I don't think all of them are cooked. I think if they find something that's of substance, of value that they really pour themselves into, or I don't know, you sometimes you
Clearly
find your
not their
passion
food,
when you're
'cause, oh
not.
my god, those recipes look
Oh,
atrocious 9
no.
times out of 10. But
Get
anyway,
out of the
sorry.
kitchen. Get out of the kitchen. But I think I mean, they're young, they're dumb, like, they're influenced by all the things, right? So some of them could grow up and grow out of it. Some might just require a strong masculine presence in their life, whether it's an uncle if they don't have a dad, or somebody who could take interest in them and help them. Or, like I was gonna say, like, you don't always seek out things that you find passionate, like find yourselves passionate about. Sometimes it just happens. You're like, holy shit, I'm really passionate about this thing. And those can be turning points for people to change their course and, like, wow, reprioritize what's important to them and get out of this little pity pool of despair and degeneracy, and live a normal life. I think there's hope for a fair amount of them. I think a lot of them are just immature. Some of them I don't think can be saved because they're they're pretty set in their
The ones
ways.
that are like, "Oh, I'm
Um,
39 or 36 or whatever," like that, yeah, it's your life's over. Yes.
but they're not interested. But I think the younger people, I think there's still a chance for them.
So I guess final question then, on a scale of 1 to Free Palestine, how much of this do you think we can blame on the Jews?
Thank you for having me, Leon.
But no, in all reality, Mox does have to get out of here, and then I will go through super chats. After that, we'll extend the show and bring everybody on. But before we do, I know you don't like to be blown up, so I'm not gonna do that. But go ahead
Thank you.
and yeah, we went from Jews to Muslim there for a moment. But no, tell people who you are, what you do. Mods, do your goddamn job, and link Moxie's shit in the in the chat, please. Everyone watching, because we've got 134 of you just on YouTube alone right now. If you're not subbed to Foxy Moxie here, fucking do it, because she is like probably the best member of the cabal. Sorry, Badger. So make sure you sub to her. Mods, do your goddamn jobs. And thank you so much. Yeah, tell people what you got coming up, the whole 9.
So Monday, I believe it's Blue Collar Loser on Monday the 3rd on Saucy
Right.
Rabble, if he remembers.
First time with him on Saucy Rabble, isn't it?
Yeah. So if he remembers, he will be there. If he forgets and passes out, I'm gonna ask you to come from behind the curtain and step in co-host mode. But that's the plan. And then Tuesday, inside the AI dungeon with Darnell. And Thursdays, it's kind of loosey goosey, but I've launched kind of just a fun stream where Moxie tries. So the last couple times it's been 5 Hearts Under One Roof, the Korean dating sim game. The next one, I'm going to try a different game that I haven't played before. So I'm trying. Just Moxie tries on Thursdays. But yeah, otherwise throughout the week, I'll be on with other members of the Cabal and the panel shows. And so keep an eye out.
You love to see it. Well, guys, that's that. Moxie's going to bounce out of here. I'm going to hit these soups. Oh, look at that. We got a puppy. Okay, now I am going to full screen you, but it's not for you. It's for the dog. You understand, right? Look at that.
Yeah. She's been getting antsy. She wants attention and cuddles. So I
understand. I kicked my cat out right before like when Badger stream ended for the same reason, because I knew that he was going to try and usurp the stream. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to read some super chats. Curly, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And
No
happy
problem.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Good night, everybody.
Okay, a lot of supers came in. So let's go ahead and start this roller coaster. And then mods, I'll need a count if you'd be so kind, so that I know where we're at. Because I think, dude, first of all, thank you, J-Mac. I think that alone may have got us like to the Sunday special stream. Alrighty, so we had UAF Omega, member for 5 months, said, "I can't believe you ended and Sonic to make a suit out of his skin for you to wear. This is blasphemy of the highest order." Well, here's the dealio. I couldn't catch Shadow, and Silver was time traveling. So it is what it is. Shout out UAF Omega. Thank you so much, brother. Our boy Blue got a loser for a 2-banger. So do you collect gold cock rings? Hey, Moxie. This fucking bitch right here. This bitch right here. Angry Badger gifted 5 Words of Paradise gifted memberships. Absolute fucking legend. Daxnar came in, became a YouTube member. You love to see it. Lucifer Morningwood, member for 9 months, popping in to say hi, Moxie. Hi, Leon, Moxie, chat, Dax, Flex, them, toe beans. Shout out, Lucifer. Thank you so much. She said popping in, so obviously you're probably not going to see this till later, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll go ahead and give a clip for these right here, and then we'll go on to read the rest. And you know what? Since we had Foxy Moxie on the show tonight, we'll start off with the Jess Mikey clip.
Utram Shredder? Sounds Swedish.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Can't you guys be serious about anything?
You'll love to see it. War Wizard for 199 says Beardo's fat. In that case, Moxie, let me explain the Horus heresy to you. And then we got a boy Niat coming in with a 10-banger. Truly appreciated, dude. I could not say thank you enough. It means the world to me. Oh, Dax, thanks for that count. Yo, chat, we're at 481. You all are some absolute goddamn legends. Thank you so much. Niat and Co, this is for you up to this point.
You one ugly motherfucker.
Seabrew coming in with that 2-banger, truly appreciated. Our boy Marty Tiberius O'Donnell hitting them 5 words of Paradise gifted memberships. I don't even know what to say. Again, it means the world to me. It is truly appreciated. Seabrew with another 2-banger. Leon, you look great in your Sonic costume. Very gay. Well, that's because I am Homo the Hedgehog. Truly appreciated. Piranha Pout with that 5-banger. Thank you so much. You'll love to see it. You know what? I haven't actually gotten to play this clip in a while. So, you know what? For you, Piranha, we'll do just that. Dark meat.
Hey, you should have.
Oh yeah, Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
The delayed reaction from is the absolute best part of that from Nadia. Jerry D. Silva, the 2-banger. Hi, Leon, and the hot doctor. Wink, wink, eye, Moxie. Seabrew with another 2-banger. Jerry, Sith Lord, good luck on your battle of words. Yes, agree. Good luck, man. Good luck on your poetry battle. That's gonna be awesome, dude. Marty Deputy O'Donnell, 2-banger. Sounds like manipulation. I assume that was in reference to the teacher having a Steam account. I'm not sure. And that 5-banger, I tell you about everything I've ever said since the internet. Right. Maybe after all that, maybe digital ID ain't so bad. God damn. UAF Omega for a 2-banger. Tofu is what Kata uses when he goes, oh my God, that is diabolical. War Wizard for 199 is Beardo's fat for teaching me not to jerk it before company comes. I am very glad to have taught you that. In fact, that's a rule, right? Like, that's actually like a general rule. Before you ever, if there's a female streamer you find attractive, before you super chat her, jerk off. See if you still want to super chat her afterwards. Same with a woman that like is in your DMs, you want to date and shit like that. Jerk off before the date and then look at her picture and see if you still find her hot. Some proven fucking methods. So yeah, educational program. Catzilla became a member. Shout out Catzilla. Thank you so much. For those of you, again, a lot of new members tonight. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Oh my God. Yeah, I see your super chat, Moxie. I will do that right after I finish with these. Yes. J-Mac, again, thank you so much for the 50-banger. I do not deserve that. Truly appreciated. UF Omega 2-banger. I'm glad Moxie's here. Need that palate cleanser. Well, I don't know how much of a palate cleanser this last 2 hours was, because that was a lot. But yes, no, I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. 100%. So we're gonna stop for a moment. I'll play a clip, and then we'll get to the rest of these. This is Kill JT. Guys, I don't know if you're aware or not, Smash JT actually recently wrote a love song for Alyssa Mercante, and it goes a little something like this.
I liked it.
Hayden Wayne for a 50 banger. Fem cells aren't real. Most are 100-pound girls that just don't go outside ever. I literally nothing about this statement is wrong. Absolutely correct. Spot on. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside, run!
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
Truly appreciated. Absolutely, like she said. Thank you very much, Hayden. You didn't need to. You did. You fucking legend. Seabrew with a 2-banger. Hey, Leon, why did gays like serial killers? Wait. Gay guys like serial killers too? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. If that is a thing, I didn't know. Sammy 3-Feet, my co-host over on Tinfoil Haters, 1-year anniversary show this coming week. Albert Fish has a fan club. Dude. Now that's a fucking... Man, for those of y'all that don't know Albert Fish, that's a wild ride, true crime rise. Like that's one of the darkest true crime rabbit holes you can go down. Janice Landers for a 20 banger, doesn't even say anything, just drops a 20 and fucking bounces. Legend. Shout out. Thank you. And then Moxie Dame, my beautiful co-host for the evening, with a 5-banger. Don't forget to show your surprise, which I won't. Let me play this clip to play everybody out, and then I will happily show that surprise. All right, let's see. You know what? We'll do this one right here.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
Oh, and then, you know what? That next episode of Demon Carol is going to wait a moment. So, Moxie sent me a gift the other day. It's fucking Krang, bro. It's fucking Krang from the Ninja Turtles, dude. From the OG 87 show. It's a belt buckle. It's a motherfucking belt. But y'all gonna see me like wearing this, dude. Like just straight rocking this. Just straight rocking this. I'm gonna be going to the fucking mall. I'm gonna be going to the mall at like 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. Krang above the dick. This shit is so awesome. Moxie gets me. She knows me. She knows I'm a Turtles guy. I love it. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated. Oh, it's so cool. And then Demon Carol for a 5-banger. Are the heavyweights why women always looking for forklift certified dudes? Is that really a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. You're going to be getting... Oh, dude, I will remember every single compliment, Mox. Every compliment. And then Golden Apple's been for 2 months. The writer's block is real. The brain ain't braining. Can't come up with a 303 acid-based pattern I like for the life of me. I didn't even know you did music, dude. I didn't even know you did music. I wonder if it's for your game or whatnot. Either way, it's appreciated. Final clip before we start extending the show. And this is for all the dudes in that Reddit that we just reacted to for the last 2 hours. Alrighty. Now, if you just saw your name come up when going through those super chats, it is time to extend the show and bring you on. So let me know in the chat if you want to come on. If you want to come on the show, we'll extend it. We'll do the panel portion with you guys, the audience. And yeah, so I just need to know if you want to come on the show, where to send the link, the whole 9. So we'll give a few moments or minutes or whatnot to get all that taken care of. Of course, Dax being the numero uno mod, he gets an instant invite, and then so do all the rest of you. So let's see. God Kerimon says he wants one. All right, let's get the show on the road. All right, just sent Gal Kerimon the link. Where is my boy Daxanar in my list? Hold on a sec. I know you there, you son of a bitch. Where did you run off to? There you are. Okay. Demon Carol has passed on to someone else. First person, Jerry D. Sills says happy to jump on. Jerry, just let me know where to send the link. Let me know where to send the link, and I will absolutely send it to you. Let's see. I'd like to buy on just to all right, see, I'll put it this way. So anyone that wants there's a lot of you guys right now. DM me on Discord so that I know where you are, because I would have a lot of people to search through. DM me on Discord. If you don't use Discord, if you'd rather use like X or something, that's fine too. Let me know. But Sebrew, Jerry, send me a message so that I get a notification so I know where to send the invite to. Jerry D still says Discord, YouTube. I don't know what you mean by that, bud. Don't know what you mean by that. Blue Collar Loser, member for a month. 3 a.m. and just got 300. I can't stop. Halloween raids. Dude, don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Get that bag, son. You love to see it. Shout out. Make that money. Daxnar, my man. Best mind in the whole damn land. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Greetings, idols, you kings and queens. Welcome all. Please like the stream, for here we lurk to sate our thirst, and Bishop is forever first. Let us paint the night blood red, for Leona is forever dead. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Is that like you did it in the same cadence as Vincent Price from Thriller? Was that was supposed to be?
Yep. That was
Brilliant.
that was the reference. Thank you.
Yep. No, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't recorded. Yes.
No, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, they got it as well. Dax being Vincent Price now. Excellent. Carrymon, welcome back. Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Hello, I'm just Gal Carrotmon, as a viewer, and
that's what's up.
And happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween to you guys as well. We're actually going to be doing a bit of a Halloween video to react to. We're just waiting for everybody to come on that wants to come on. Jerry, you message me that way I'll get a notification and I will send you the link. So yeah, you send me a message and I'll get a notification. Anybody else as well? All right, let's see. I've not gotten any sort of messages yet, but that doesn't mean they won't come through. So yeah, we'll just keep hanging tight for a little bit. If you guys again, Hayden, Sammy, Sebrew, who I just linked to, Omega, J-Mac, Catzilla, War Wizard, basically anyone that sent a super membership, gift a membership, you're welcome on. Just DM me. If I didn't make it clear, DM me directly on Discord, not in the Words of Paradise, Discord. Just DM me directly, and I can send you the link.
It's Halloween, guys. We got to get a full panel going. That's just a requirement. Definitely. So. You like those friggin' links, you beautiful, generous chatters who got us so far past tier fucking 3. It's unbelievable. Almost almost $500. Holy jeez. Thank you all so much. Holy shit.
Sammy says he'll join. I'll send Sammy the link, and since it's a weekend, maybe he'll actually stay awake.
Or we could get another snorkel appearance, so it's fucking good either way.
Yeah, there's actually that, absolutely. In the interim, while we're waiting for others to hop in, either of you guys do anything for Halloween today?
I had a nice walk around town. I just needed to get out for a while.
I imagine with short little lots of legs, it takes you a while to get there.
Oh yeah, for sure. What up, Sammy?
My man, Sammy, tell the people who you are, what you do, and how your day's been so far. Happy Halloween.
What's going on, guys?
Chilling, son.
Doing all right.
Halloween's been great. Just got back from playing a show.
How'd your show go?
Oh, went good. Sorry about the there was a delay because I had the YouTube open for a second, so I
was wondering. I was like, "Is this dude high as shit? What's going on?"
We're fine. Just like, tell everybody how you been, what you doing, and then all of a sudden, tell everybody how you been, what you're doing. Good.
Sebrew, my man. Hopefully you're sober enough. Tell people who you are and what you do.
Well, I'm a server. I'm a enjoyer of life. I'm just one of the guys that fucking just live around the world. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Same, dog.
Jerry, I'm waiting on you, buddy. Before we move forward, you're the last one I'm waiting on. Again, anyone else that wants to come on absolutely can, but assuming that you send a super chat or membership. But Jerry, I'm waiting on you to send me a message on Discord. That way I can. Oh, there it is. It just came through.
Jerry.
In Semi.
Excellent.
What's
Just
up,
sent
bro?
Jerry the link.
I love you, buddy.
I love you too, man. Good, dude, Cavecast. You guys gotta watch this shit. Cavecast.
Thank you.
Cavecast?
It's my Batman
Yeah,
show.
Cavecast is Sammy's live stream where he gives an academic approach to Batman.
I'll definitely watch that later.
It's fun. It's really fun. Like, they have good points.
It happens every Saturday, right? Or did you move it yet?
No, every Saturday morning. I'm never moving Cavecast. I might move the news just because.
Oh, it's the news you might be moving. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And there he is, Jerry, my man. Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
I'm gonna do my fake John Cena impersonation there for a second.
Yeah, we couldn't see you.
Da, 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 da.
Oh,
so
damn!
You've got some news. Tell the people the news if they want to watch the Badger stream.
Well, I usually go on Mr. Burger's live stream chats, and I write poetry on there, like everyone else already knows.
Yes.
Well, I wrote this one to really flatter Kira. I'm making no secret. I got the hots for her. Not afraid to admit it. But anyway, Mr. Burger was real impressed. He's like, you know what? Me and you's got to do a poetry off. And I was like, challenge accepted. Nice. And I will show him why I am the Roman Reigns of poets. Because when it's all said and done, he will acknowledge me.
Let's go.
That goes hard. That goes hard. Sammy, turn your camera back on. That way we can have some symmetry here.
So Thursday, Burger does this show with Master Hobo.
Oh, there it is.
And I wrote in a little quick super chat. I wrote, I can't wait to kick your ass at Poetry, Burger. So that's when he told me either Tuesday the 25th or Saturday the 29th of November. That's when we're on.
Nice.
So I'll be on.
Either way, that'll be great. You'll need to send me a link so I can check it out. That sounds like it's going to be a dope ass time.
Please.
Speaking of a dope ass time, it's Halloween, guys, and you know that we got to do. Obviously, we spent the last 2 hours making fun of dudes that can't get laid. Now let's switch gears and talk about when getting laid gets you killed. Let's talk about horror movies. So this popped up my recommended feed. I haven't watched it yet. I figured I'd save it just for this show. The 20 best horror movies that defined the 1990s. We're going to see if we agree with this list.
Okay.
We're going to see if these are, in fact, the 20 horror films that full on define the 90s.
I'm just going to expose my lack of culture here because I'm going to guarantee I haven't seen half of these.
Me either.
I'm going with I've probably seen all of them just because it's the 90s.
Well,
I feel like I probably will have seen it, like, I'd say 70% of them. Like 20 is a lot, and the 90s were hit and miss for horror, so we'll see.
I'm not gonna lie, I work at Blockbuster, so I've probably seen all of them.
Hey,
I'm the old man of this group. I know I've seen probably all of them.
I mean,
you know, the 1990s were a weird, wonderful decade of horror. A melting pot of gothic revivals, teen slashers, and psychological nightmares. It was the last era before smartphones, before streaming, and before social media turned everything else into background noise. You had movie stars doing horror again. Video stores stacked to the...
Okay, well, he said movie stars doing horror again. And he showed George Clooney in oh my god, why am I blanking on the name of the movie?
From Dusk Till Dawn.
But would you guys even consider From Dusk Till Dawn a horror movie? Because I don't personally.
I mean, yes, it's a vampire movie, and there's hits in it. So.
Okay, hold on. Vampire. Before you go on, Sammy, vampire movie does not mean horror. Twilight's a vampire movie. Would you consider Twilight
I said,
horror?
and there's twits in it, or tits in it. Sorry, like it's Twilight is not a mature vampire movie. There's tits in it.
Brewman, I hate to blow your mind here, but there are tits in non-horror movies as well.
Yeah, those are called like everything else. And you know what?
I would
to your
say
point,
it's action horror.
I mean, there's
You
blood
say
in
it's
a lot
action
of
horror,
movies
Stevie?
too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Dax and Jerry? You guys consider and Go Carry Mine as well? Do you consider From Dusk Till Dawn a horror movie?
More like an action comedy for me.
Oh yeah, I get it because the Robert Rodriguez, the way that he does that. I would say if you were going in fresh, the twist it makes it horror for sure because it's a heist movie until it becomes a horror movie.
Someone's got some real bad clicking on their mic. I'm not sure which way it is.
Oh, thank God he said something.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
Okay,
It's
gone now.
It's probably me. Sorry.
No,
You son of a
you're good.
bitch.
Just don't fiddle with wherever your microphone is if you're like using your phone or something like that. But Go Carry Mine, do you consider From Dusk Till Dawn a horror movie?
I don't think so. I think it's action.
And Dax, last but not least, you or have you? I assume you've seen it.
Just once, and not that long ago, a couple years maybe. But yeah, it's not particularly scary. I'd say it's way more like of a schlocky, fun like action comedy. But there are horror elements. It's actually scarier before the monsters show up. Like his brother's just a fucking psycho, and he murders this maid for next to no reason. And there's a lot of tension with the family. So yeah,
Meadow and the Winnebago.
Yeah.
Can I just bring up one thing though? If you want to,
No.
If you want to say this though, like Evil Dead, is that a horror movie or is that just especially if it goes? You know what I mean?
I would check that up into the same veil as like Army of Darkness.
Horror movie.
Well, like you can see it as a comedy too.
No, you can't. No.
Yes, I can.
Hold on. Y'all don't know what you're talking about, and this is my fucking favorite movie franchise. No,
It's one of
Evil
my
Dead
favorites,
2
too.
you could see. Evil Dead 2 you could see as a horror comedy. Evil Dead 1 is a straight up horror film. There's no comedy.
Comparison is this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Darkness.
No,
Because you said
No, I'm
is
saying like
Evil
a
Dead a horror
franchise.
movie? Yes.
It's like, is it
no.
a horror franchise?
But we're not looking. You got individual movies. So like Evil Dead is a horror movie. Evil Dead 2
Yes.
horror comedy. Army of
Which
Darkness
is a
comedy
remake
horror.
of the first one, which is a lot more funnier because they wanted to make more money. But like I agree, like you can have aspects of horror and still have funny moments, and that's what like people like Bruce Campbell fucking just like
Right. No one's denying that. But what we're saying is that Evil Dead 1 is not a comedy at all. It's played entirely straight, exactly like Taylor's been saying. So like Evil Dead is a horror movie. Evil Dead 2 you can make an argument for, but Evil Dead is a horror movie.
The ceiling with clamshells and teenagers discovering cult classics on their Friday night rentals. So grab your Blockbuster card, maybe a bag of Reese's Pumpkins, because these are the horror movies that made us the 1990s edition. So pop that tape in. I got you. Let's go do this.
I like his glasses.
I like his whole aesthetic. He looks to me like he's a YouTuber, but on Friday nights he plays in an A7X cover band. Like
all right, so the horror movies that made us the 1990s version. Now I did the 1980s, but the 90s had some serious bangers too. So I have a list of 20. Now this might not be the best horror films of the 1990s necessarily. What I'm looking for here is the horror movies that defined the decade, that sort of scream 1990s in some way or the other.
do you think that was an intentional foreshadowing, him saying scream?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure it wasn't just me.
And that's how I have them ranked here. So we're going to start at number 20 with 1994's A New Nightmare by Wes Craven.
I love this movie.
All right,
do?
before we hear
You
the
do?
explanation, we'll start with Sebrew and we'll work our way to the left. Agree with this pick, yes or no, and why?
I mean, I love Freddy, so like I'm not gonna shit on him, but I'm gonna shit on him. This was like the worst fucking melding of like trying to make reality like into the movie type of thing. Like I don't know. I like this is when I thought like Freddy became a joke almost, which it took till Freddy versus Jason to make Freddy have a comeback. And I get it that they're trying to say like at this point in time we're trying to find an audience for people, but for God's sake, man, like I knew at the beginning of The Sixth Sense that it was like dead people.
Hold on, stay on topic. The Sixth Sense isn't relevant. We're talking about Freddy.
No, I'm just saying, like, it was poor writing. It was poor. It was just trying to find a trope to land money. You know what I mean? Like, just to milk more of the franchise. You know what I mean?
All right, Jerry, before you give your answer, Tailfin says Tremors came out in 1990, but it's really an 80s movie at heart. I disagree. It is a 50s movie at heart, in my opinion. Tremors is a 50s monster movie.
100% agree.
Jerry, what about you? Do you think that Wes Craven's New Nightmare is one of the 90s movies or one of the horror movies that define the 90s?
Yes and no. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I thought Nate was also trying to drag out the franchise a little bit, and wasn't until when I seen.
Go on.
It wasn't until I seen Freddy versus Jason where I thought, okay, now they're back on track. But
what about you, Go Kerimon? What do you think of it?
I haven't seen it, so.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Well, that makes that easy. Sammy, what about you?
I have, you know what? I think it does kind of encapsulate the 90s. Do I think it's like the best movie in that series? No. But what it did was, and this is a very 90s thing, is like you explored the character and you kind of flipped a bunch of things on its head. Like we saw this in comic books. We saw this, like in a bunch of other mediums where it was like, oh, like Bruce Banner has a shattered psyche because he had an abusive father and stuff like this. And it was like, we got an actress, we got the actress from the original film, and then we're trying to tie it into real world. This feels extremely 90s to me, and I don't think you could possibly make this movie again because it's so goddamn meta. It has no place but the 90s. This is like one of the most 90s films that you could possibly pose because you couldn't pose it again in any other decade. And that's if you've seen the movie, like, it was like where it's, now this character that we've known for like 5 films is a real world aspect, but he's not really a real world aspect because we're watching the movie. And also there's the jump scare where the kid ties the knives onto his hands. And that's a really good jump scare. It gets me every time. So I enjoy this film, but like, also like, this is about as 90s as it fucking gets.
Dex, what about you?
I haven't seen it, but I know a lot of the plot structure and how they approach Freddy in this one. And I'm of two minds about this. And one is that meta-driven stories can be extremely cringe, but they can also be extremely clever. And I think there's two different poles, if you will, of like how to do it right and how to do it wrong. I'd say Gremlins 2 is a really good example of like well done meta humor.
Absolutely.
Like I fucking love Gremlins 2.
Gremlins 1 in my opinion.
It's way better. And I don't say I love Gremlins, but Gremlins 2 is like actually genius in the way it can have a story that you can just look at as a story, but in terms of like everything it's satirizing about the first movie, it's just not a screw or a bolt out of place I would change in that movie. On the other hand, you have Matrix. Oh, go ahead, Sammy. Go ahead.
I said I also don't think what they were trying to do at the time was stale yet at the time.
No. You had your Last Action Heroes that were also really good.
100%
like that.
Yeah.
But the other, hang on, Seaver. The other end of the end of the spectrum for me is Matrix Resurrections, where you're literally looking at the audience and saying, "This is what the movie's about," and it's stupid and it's insufferable and it pisses all over the lore of the first 3. Say what you want about Matrix 2 and 3, at least they weren't fucking jokes. Like,
Sure.
I hate that movie. So I'm going to say this movie would probably fall
I will
between
actually
those
push
two
back on that a little bit.
for me to see it. I haven't seen it, but I want to.
Well, I'm going to push back on that a little bit about Matrix Resurrections. I'm not saying this really to defend the movie, more so.
Please don't. You don't want to. You don't want to trigger me like that.
That's why
I'm not holding Dax back.
movie. But you say that they're winking at the audience, saying this is what the movie's about. That's not true. They were doing that to insult the studio. The story. So the reason the Resurrections is so,
I know why they did it.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So that's the only thing I was going to push back on. Is like the reason the Matrix Resurrection is so meta is because the studio said, we're making another Matrix movie, whether you're on board or not. So you may as well come back. So they made it super meta to basically tell the studio to go fuck themselves.
But they still made it. They still wrote
right. I'm not defending it or saying it's good. The only part I'm pushing back on is the whole winking of the camera thing wasn't for the audience. It was to say fuck you to the studio. That's the only part I'm pushing back on.
And to insult specific corners of their fan base that they didn't politically align with. So there's that too, which is great. I love it when the fans are evil in the movies. It's not fucking cringeworthy at all. I love it.
Yeah, but there's pushback on there. So you were talking about those movies. I'm saying there's an earnesty to this movie.
Yeah. Right. That's where I'm going to go with it, Sammy, is that other people in the chat and on the panel brought up. So Last Action Hero. This movie and Last Action Hero are products of the 90s, but they are products of the 90s that are before their time. The meta stuff didn't really click with audiences until Scream. But without this movie and without Last Action Hero, you wouldn't really get Scream. They were like testing grounds for how Scream would work. So I do think this is a quintessential 90s movie. I also think this is probably top 3 Friday the 13th films because the way they do the meta stuff in this is really clever. It still falls in line with the rules of the universe. It's well acted. It's well shot. It basically kind of reinvents what Nightmare on Elm Street did with the very first one, which is it's something new and unique and fresh. Nothing like Nightmare had ever existed before it came out. So when they did, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, it earned its name New Nightmare, and that it really completely flipped on its head and reinvigorated what the original started with. So, and yes, I agree, Telvin, that the third is the best one. But all in all, I agree with this being on the list. Isn't one of the best? No, but is it one of the quintessential 90s horror films? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
one last question before we move on.
Sammy and then Sebrew.
Was there another Elm Street film in the 90s?
No, but there was a TV show.
Remember.
Yeah, they went to TV.
No, you did. You had Freddy's. Was it Freddy's New Nightmare or something like that? You had the TV show that was like very Tales of the Crypt, hosted by Freddy. I don't know if it was the 90s or the early 2000s.
But I'm saying in film installments.
Oh, Tiltman said Freddy's Dead came out in 91. I thought it was 89.
Freddy.
I was thinking.
Freddy's Dead too. But I'm just saying. Well, that's enough time as well, is just to come back and do something meta like this, where like you flip it on its head. And like you involve like the first actress from the first film, like it's a pretty novel idea, and it might seem pretty cliche now, but at the time it definitely wouldn't have been.
Yep. And then Sebrew, final point, and then we're moving on to the next one.
So I'm just gonna say, like, I my mind has changed a little bit, and with the meta aspect, because without this movie, Freddy versus Jason wouldn't have happened.
That's true.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say, like, them putting out the idea that, because literally Freddy versus Jason, Freddy uses Jason to give him power by killing people. You know what I mean? So like the idea of we can cross boundaries and stuff. So, even though I don't think this was the greatest movie in that series, I do like it because it does put extra ideas in our heads that more things are possible.
All right, I'm going to answer this. I won't lie. This I'm not leaving open to you guys on the panel because we need to keep going through the video. But GrunchHead, is RE4 a horror game? Is the real question. Yes, it is. It is not survival horror in the way that the original Resident Evil games 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica are, but it is still a horror game It takes a more action heavy route, but yes, it still hits all the story beats, character moments, ambiance, everything that would make it horror is still present in Resident Evil 4. So yes, it is a horror game. We can debate whether it was scary, like Netflix says, or whether it was good or whatnot. But at its core, at its essence, it is a horror game.
Before Scream, Wes Craven got meta. Really meta. New Nightmare reimagined Freddy Krueger as an ancient evil force, basically the devil, invading the real world because movies had stopped containing him in their stories. Now, the real evil behind Freddy was out and haunting the actual actors and filmmakers of the franchise. It was bold, self-aware, and way ahead of its time. Craven predicted everything from toxic fandom to the modern horror genre about horror. Heather,
what?
Toxic fandom?
Yeah, no, he's not
That's
wrong.
a red fucking flag.
No, he's not. He's not wrong though.
He doesn't mean toxic fandom in the way that it's used now. So you know how gay used to mean happy, and now gay means butt fucking other dudes. Like toxic fandom in a 1990s context would be basically fans turning on the franchise for growing stale or repetitive, or
like look at Texas Chainsaw Massacre and shit like that.
Also, and this will be the last thing I say on the Resident Evil 4 stuff. Netflix foreign, just because you weren't scared doesn't mean it's not horror. Like the 1922 movie Nosferatu doesn't scare me, but it's still a horror film. So like what scares you is subjective, but what makes something horror is not. There's a subset of rules and regulations and storytelling tricks that make something horror or not.
Dude, if you say
Swinging Camp, Robert Englund, they all do double duty in this. This movie walked so that Scream could run. Wes Craven's A New Nightmare, very 90s, set up the stage for a lot of other things. It comes in 100%. At number 20. Now, number 19 is 1992's Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I love this movie.
Yep. All right. So this time we'll start with Dax and we'll go to the right. I'll still finish off like normal. We'll start with Dax and we'll go to the right since we started with Sebrew last time. Dax, what do you think? Is this a quintessential 90s movie? 90s horror movie?
The only thing I know about Buffy is that I'm salty she beat Blade in that death battle. Sorry,
okay.
Sorry, that's all I got.
No, that's a great answer.
Sammy, what about you?
Yeah, I prefer the show, obviously, but it started kind of its own thing, and it's very 90s where it was just like, why don't we have this cheerleader who's gonna but it's very much a product of its time, and it's cool for what it is. The show is better.
Yo, Kerryman, do you ever see this movie?
I haven't seen it.
All right, that answers that. Jerry, what about you?
Let's see. I was 18, seen that movie in the theaters.
Nice. So, do you think it's a quintessential 90s horror film?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Especially because it had action and also mixed in a little bit of comedy. Because no one realized that Pee Wee Herman was in that movie.
That's true.
Well, now I have to see it.
I'm glad you said that. I really do think we have to acknowledge this. 90s really was the first. They tried to do it in the 80s, but 90s was the first time where you truly found this true fusion of horror and comedy. And like we didn't figure it out. There were like outliers like Young Frankenstein and everything. Those were spoofs. Those were different types of films. This is when we do it now in the Marvel movies where you have that like what you call like Marvel humor. They figured it out in the 90s, and we've yet to do it since, where there was like, oh, we can have a little levity in our horror movies.
You're right.
I personally think we got enough of that in the 80s as well. It's not just the 90s, between things like Evil Dead 2 and Friday the 13th 3, or not Nightmare on Elm Street 3. But I do get the point you're making. What about you, Super? What do you think? Is this a quintessential 90s movie?
Yeah, for me, like it is 100% because like right after this, we got like all the CW shows and stuff. But like
Oh
this girl,
God.
stop! Like this girl started out as Clueless, and then State Vampires, and then she realized she was a badass bitch, but she wasn't like any type of range of affirmative action or anything like that. Like she was badass because she had to be a badass. And then Pee Wee Herman dying, that was like it
No,
was
not Pee Wee.
no, just the way
I
he
guess I'm going to be the dissenting voice on this one. I don't think this is a quintessential 90s horror movie. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like it. I do. I like this movie. I 100% do. However, when you bring up Buffy the Vampire Slayer in 2025, even when you brought up Buffy the Vampire Slayer in 2005, most people thought of the TV show, not the movie.
Yeah.
I think this movie has honestly
Yeah.
gone largely forgotten. It's unfortunate because it is a good movie, but I think this movie's gone
Yeah.
largely forgotten. People think about the show. I think if you're going to make a list of the top 20 most quintessential 90s horror films, I don't think this one made a big enough dent in the long-term cultural zeitgeist to be included on the list. That doesn't make it a bad movie. I just think that the show did such a better job of staying part of the
I
public
agree.
consciousness that it kind of dwarfs the impact of the movie.
I just say watch it again then.
No,
Just
no,
watch it again.
he's totally right.
Like I said, I like the movie. I'm not knocking it. I do like the movie. I just like when people when you hear the words Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you think of the Sarah Michelle Gellar show, not the film. So it's
No,
it's
you're
good.
right.
It's worth a
On
watch.
that point, you're right.
I always forget that there was a movie before the show.
Yeah, no one.
Yep.
And they're canon to one another. Like the show is a continuation of the movie. In the very first episode of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer show, she's transferred to a new high school. It's where she meets Giles and everybody. And they've got a dialogue exchange she has with the principal. And the principal's all like, "You burned down the gym of your previous high school." Like that's the climax of the movie.
Okay, cool. So can I give you a little caveat? I want to say the thing about the 90s, no one remembers them. They just lived it.
Oh, I do.
And well, then you don't remember this? What the fuck, Jax?
It's just, I mean, I haven't seen
Right.
it.
Yeah, like everyone that lived in the 90s doesn't remember them. They were just specters of life. And I think this was a good movie that people really underrate because they saw a CW TV show. But I apologize.
All right, we're going to hit play, and here's explanation in just a moment, but I do want to address this comment. Scream is 90s best. I lived through the 80s. I want to argue with you because there's horror movies from the 90s that I like better. But if we're talking about objectively what's the best, you might be right. I'm waiting to see what this list is. I actually bet Scream will be number 1 on this list. So we'll see. We might come back and argue this point.
Top 3.
I'm going to say
Before Sarah
top
Michelle
5.
Gellar, who I love the show, but before she was slaying demons on TV, we had this campy early 90s gem starring Christy Swanson, who is awesome in real life, and a young Luke Perry, and there's a couple of cameos in this. You get like a pre-Speed Keanu Reeves cameo, Ben Affleck cameo.
I don't judge my movies on how young Luke Perry is.
Really? That's not your main prerogative?
It's more of a neon comedy with some horror elements to it. Very 90s. I went and saw this movie at the movie theater before football practice on my very first preseason practice of high school. So it's very 90s to me. It laid the groundwork.
I gotta say, if that's the case, dude looks good for his age. Like, no homo or anything, but if he saw this movie in high school in the 90s and we're in 2025 now, dude looks good for his age.
Yeah, he's
Whatever
my
you
age.
say, homo the
Here.
hedgehog.
He's my age.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
same here.
For generations of sort of empowered heroines. So you got to think Clueless meets the Lost Boys here. It's a time capsule, very goth mall energy, lots of Valley Girl style one-liners, and it set the stage for the TV show that changed the horror genre in many ways forever. Buffy the Vampire Slayer comes in at number 19. Now, at number 18 on this list, we go Stephen King, and this won't be the only time we see Stephen King, but in 1990, He gave us Misery. Steve.
Okay.
So this time we'll start with C. Broom. We'll go to the left, and I'll round it out at the end. Misery. Is this a quintessential 90s horror film?
Well, like you got to think about it from a point of the time. It's funny because right now, like if we were trying to say, "Hey, you have to pay your bills," no, I can just stay with you, and you can break my legs and shit. Like to collect a check. Like, yeah, people will be on that shit. I don't know. Like, Misery.
What?
Jerry, what about you? What do you think?
What? No, sorry.
I always thought this movie is more like a thriller than a horror movie.
Exactly. Sorry.
Fan obsession.
I've always looked at this as a horror film, but no, that's an interesting take. I've never heard someone make that argument, but that's no. I mean, I can see where you're going with that, but so I mean, do you have anything to add? Because I think you summed it up pretty well. But I mean, do you have anything to add about that?
Well, see, it's been a long time since I watched it, but if I remember the storyline, he was a writer, I do believe.
Yes, correct. Yep, he's a writer,
and she was like an obsessed fan of his work.
Yep.
And what was it? He was broke down, or he was in an accident, and then she took him in and
he was in an accident
and tortured his ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Boy, did she ever.
Yo, Carrymon, did you ever see Misery?
I have not seen it, but I don't really think it comes. But
So no one's seen Misery.
What?
Go on, Carrymon. What were you saying? You don't think?
Sorry, I just don't think it's a essential 90s movie or horror movie. I mean, so
Sammy, what about you?
I think you guys are underestimating how long of a list of 20 is. And I would say that this put Kathy Bates on the map.
Well, I can agree with that.
Sammy, anything to add? Oh, okay, yeah, go on.
No, I'm just saying, like it's 20 is a long ass list. I think you guys are, unless we're getting into like some real eclectic ass shit, like I don't know what you guys are expecting on this. 18 for Misery, it seems like a great point. Like I don't see this going further. I don't see this being better, and like I said, we also have a long list of movies to go through. So
Dax, what about you?
Never saw the movie, read a whole lot of the book. Funny story, I actually didn't finish the book, but I had to write a report on it, so I just looked up the ending on Wikipedia. And
nice.
The teacher totally bought it. I wasn't a very good student. But yeah, this is I really like.
I didn't even know assholes went to school.
I mean,
yeah,
school in quotation marks because it's in California. But
nice.
The book was really good. It's definitely one of Stephen King's more grounded concepts for a story, and it also meta in a really cool way because it's about authors and all that shit. And I suspect he was on a moderate amount of cocaine, not full coked out Stephen King. So
this is quiet come down for him.
Quiet come down, Stephen King. So yeah, I agree with Sammy. I just think of Kathy Bates when and I've only seen clips, but it seems like they were really faithful. So I'd love to give this a watch sometime.
So I'll round out my final thoughts. I have two schools of thought on this one. My first school thought is that this should be higher. Everyone knows Misery.
That's fair.
There's a lot of Stephen. The fact that he said this isn't the first time we're going to see Stephen King on this list of 90s horror movies. No, if we're going to see other Stephen King, they should be lower on the list. They should be higher. This is, I would say this is top 5 most famous Stephen King movies. You've got The Shining, Pet Sematary, this, Carrie, and It. Right? Like, would anyone disagree? Those are like the big 5.
Yeah,
it's definitely above Misery. Everyone knows fucking Pennywise.
It's better than the Langoliers.
Oh, I wasn't saying those in order, in any particular order. I'm just saying like those are like his 5 most famous works.
Correct.
So whatever he has that's above this, it shouldn't be above it in my opinion. So
not for horror,
this
but you have Shawshank Redemption, The Green Mile.
like The Green Mile, stuff like that. Fair enough. So this should be notably higher than 18. But the other
Cujo
is that when you think of this movie, you don't think of it as a 90s movie because it's shot and acted and filmed and portrayed more like a 70s film.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Every movie he makes is in the 70s, though.
Well, no. I'm not talking about when the movie is set. I'm talking about the way they made the movie. I'm talking about the meta aspect of how the movie is portrayed. And in that respect, no, like for example, you got like Pet Sematary is unequivocally an 80s film. Like there's no getting right. It's an 80s film. This is a 90s movie that feels like it came out in like 77.
True, with like the aesthetics and everything.
Even
look
King
at the
meets
pillows.
psychological.
Let's hear his explanation.
Torture chamber in a small house. That's what you get here. Kathy Bates gives one of the all-time great horror performances in this movie, a smiling, nurturing nurse who happens to just be completely out of her mind. It's horror being just honed physically, emotionally, creatively, the kind of slow burn terror that you really feel. Bates won an Oscar for the role, and let's be honest, she earned it. You got James Caan in here. This thing is iconic and just terrifying, and it has that realism to it that it could really happen. That makes it more scary. Misery comes in at number 18. Now, at number 17, I just want to say something to you 5 times. Candyman. Candyman.
Oh my
Candyman.
God.
Candyman. I want to stop right there.
Alrighty.
Oh, you said 5. Keep going.
Now,
more
look, the last thing I want is some big black dude appearing behind me.
Yeah, whatever.
That's not what New
I
Black
believe
said.
that.
Phrasing. You will go to the
It's
right.
covered
How
in
you
honey.
your horn out and give us your thoughts as to whether Candyman, is a quintessential 90s horror.
What are we 4 in? And I haven't seen. Yeah, I think my ratio was right. I haven't seen half of these, or 3/4.
Wow, you've never seen Candyman?
I've never seen Candyman.
Neither.
He has a hook or something. How is there candy involved? What's the concept here? Like,
So he was like a candy guy, and then he got accused of raping some white girls. So they burned him and put honey on him or something, and then cut off his hand and put a hook in his hand. Whatever. I don't know. It's Candyman.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Man.
Dax is out on this one, and Sebrew just
You can take that to the bank.
Sammy, what about you? Quintessential 90s horror film?
Yes. Stylistically, it's completely 90s. Just from the long drawing shots that's showing like what is it, Cabrini Green, showing that Chicago housing project and what that is. Obviously it's a what's the right word?
Expialidocious, califragilistic.
Yeah, yes, and if you say it loud enough, it might sound quite atrocious. But no, it's a reflection of like the world in those times. But like it's a shocking indictment of like what the world looks like if you're in a housing project in deep Chicago, and that's like the true horror, right? Like it's not if
The
you
true
say
horror, gentrification.
Yeah, gentrification with a soft J.
Gentrification, like
God damn it! Devastator is on a delay, so he's gonna think I stole this from him. I said this before your chat popped. I'm just throwing that out there. You guys have a 7-second delay. I said this before your chat popped up. Sorry.
You get no credit.
You know, it's almost 4 a.m. and I don't care about getting canceled. If anything, it's how hard it is to gentrify a area. Okay, like
costs
try to
millions
go
and
in
millions and
this
millions
area,
of dollars.
and all of a sudden now you want to be ghosts. Like we can't just like go in and put up like an ice cream shop and a micro or a gastropub. Like you're gonna make it that much harder. Like, no, no. It visually, it's a '90s movie, and I don't think it's necessarily a scary movie, but like aesthetically, it's very pleasing. But like, yeah, violence happens in Cabrini Green. It's a violent place to live.
Yo, Kerimon, I'm going to take a wild guess. You haven't seen this one.
No, I have not seen this.
Jerry,
I'm
what
in
about you, brother?
Illinois.
Well, I'm going to join this group. I've never seen it either.
Wow. All right. Sebrew, you gave your opinion a little bit ago when Dax and Sammy were talking, but like, so just yes or no, quintessential horror movie from the '90s.
Well, I mean, like it was a different time. You know what I mean? Like it was a whole.
Well, yeah,
it
all
was
these movies were
actually,
on the '90s. The '90s was a different
no,
time.
no,
Go
no,
on.
no, 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 no. Candyman was a different time. It was like at the time that the Final Destination movies were coming out. Like
Yeah, the '90s.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Well,
okay. Weird, tall black dude with a hook for a hand. Yes, I'm gonna be scared. Is that what defines the '90s horror movie? You know, it's
No, but I would say he's an iconic
yeah,
looking.
Go for it, Sammy.
He's an iconic looking villain.
yeah,
You know,
exactly. No, I don't disagree, but I'm just saying, like, is he? Yeah, I would put him as yes.
Yeah,
Candyman is yes.
Yeah, I was very confused. You're like, is that what defines the '90s? I'm like, well, yeah, because it's still referenced today. I mean, at first, this is another one. I think this is too low on the list. I think this is not necessarily in terms of quality, but in terms of being part of the the horror zeitgeist of the '90s. To me, this should be in the top 10. I think probably number 10, but this should be way higher than 17, in my opinion.
My question to you is: would you right now go into a bathroom with a mirror, turn the lights out, and say Candyman 3 times? I would.
No, I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. I wouldn't do it.
I would.
I wouldn't do it with Candyman. I wouldn't do it with Bloody Mary. Like,
Yep.
yeah, no.
I would do it with Bloody Mary. She'd be fun. I'm joking.
All right, well, we're gonna continue
there. But if you say Candyman's named 5 times in the mirror, you'll understand why the '90s didn't need TikTok challenges. Tony Todd's Candyman.
Exactly.
So Reaper 1923. If you want to come on, donate. What we do, what we do once we hit the 2-hour mark, anybody that's donated, just open invite to come on the show. It's my little sort of way of just interacting with you guys in a more intimate setting. So, I mean, if you've seen horror movies and you want to have this conversation, send a solid like 5-banger super chat or something, and then I can send you the link and you can come on and happily share your opinion.
And in 1992 gave us an urban legend folk horror kind of thing, dripping with tragedy. This had social commentary, didn't beat you over the head with it. It gave it to you in an entertaining way and just had tons of atmosphere to it. It's one of the most sort of poetic horror films of the 90s era. It's got great storytelling, folk horror and myths. Very good. A great score to this one. Candyman, synonymous with the '90s, it comes in at number 17.
Yeah, you know what? Another thing. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, go for it.
It's so stylized. Like it is.
Yeah.
In such a way that, like I said about New Nightmare, like it couldn't exist in any other decade. Like you could have told this story, but in the way that they told it, and where a lot of the time you let the shots doing the talking, and like you've tried to make it in such a way where, like, did the heroine like actually experience this, or was it just all in her head? Like there's certain ways that you could not convey that in nothing else but a 90s lens. Yes, I agree with Leon. It probably should have been higher.
Good answer, Sammy. Good answer. Also, shout out to C. Brew for a 2-banger. I don't know what FPR means, but Reaper 1923, Grim Step on. I won't lie, man. You've been drinking, so I have no idea what this means, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate the 2-banger.
Now, at number 16, you sort of get an Amblin Entertainment Spielberg-esque style horror here with Arachnophobia. And let's...
Fuck,
All
this
right.
one neither.
This
We'll
should
start
have
with.
been.
I think Dax. We start with you. Yeah. So Sebrew, we'll start with you, and we'll move to the left. Sebrew, have you seen Arachnophobia?
I love this movie. Like, this is a kid, one of my favorite movies. That's why I always check my boots, my shoes, everything about me. You know what I mean? Like, flick off my ears if I feel
Your
something.
breakfast cereal,
Yeah,
your
exactly.
toilet.
Yeah, exactly. And like, it's a thing. You play off the fears of people. You fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good movie. It's one of those that like they make a phobia of your movie. So, congrats.
Absolutely.
So yes. To finish that out, yes or no? Quintessential '90s horror film.
Yes.
Jerry, what about you?
Oh yeah, definitely quintessential because I'm arachnophobic, and I actually went to the movie theaters and watched this damn thing. It had me shaken up for years.
Jerry, I thought you were done. My bad. Go on.
No, I mean, I thought it was pretty well done. I mean, in real life, it actually could happen on some levels.
It absolutely could. I completely agree. Yeah, Carrie Mon, what
And
about you? You seen go on, Jerry. So you're taking pauses. I'm thinking you're finished. My bad. Just let me know when you're finished. Continue.
Oh, that's okay. Then, of course, seeing John Goodman in it, that's also hilarious.
Yeah, he was.
Go, Carrie Mon, have you seen this one?
Nope.
Sammy, all you.
One, I fucking hate this movie. I also fucking.
Oh.
Two, this is what you were talking about earlier. This is a 1950s horror movie. This is what I was talking about earlier. Is when you realize that you can have some comedy in your horror movies. This is truly well done for like
dude. I will. You mentioned the comedy. I will always remember like the scene when he opens the door to the basement because it like sees, especially like just oh fuck moment, and it's played for a laugh, but there's still that like that. We can feel his fear, but the delivery is so fucking funny.
Okay, well, let's not forget that it has Mimi from the Drew Carey Show, and my favorite scene is obviously when John Goodman is having like almost like a spaghetti western showdown with the spider on the deck, and then he sprays it with the chemicals, and the thing gets back up, and he's like all shocked about it. As someone who hates spiders, scared the living shit out of me, but it's played as like a 1950s like sci-fi film, and you're getting something. It is a creature feature, but it's not, dude. Like it's like regular sized spiders. Like there's a certain, like and they took that chance and they fucking went for it. And I have to say that it's a great film. It definitely deserves to be on the list just for what it is. In your way of trying to like satirize something, you've made something. You've made a movie that will make me like at the very least itchy for the rest of my existence, and it has a wonderful cast.
Dex, I take it you haven't seen it.
No, but I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of like frogs and shit. So if they made a movie called Amphibophobia, oh shit, I'm not watching that. I'm assuming there are killer frog movies, but you know what I mean.
If there are, I haven't seen any, but I don't doubt they exist. Also, Blue Collar Loser for a 2-banger says Red Misery in prison. She's toned down in the film. I read Misery in high school, and I believe you're correct, but I've not read it in so long I couldn't tell you to what regard.
She's turned down in quite some ways. Like
turned down for what?
No, she turned down in there's a much more psychological aspect of like she's not just trying to cripple him physically, she's trying to dominate him psychologically, and that's like one of the things that would be truly scary if you were like stuck in a bed after someone just fucking hobbled you. You know, so it's the game she plays.
And then she told him foosball was the devil.
Was the devil.
That would be the best.
Foosball is the devil.
In regards to arachnophobia, this is a movie that is exactly placed where it should be on the list. This is a quintessential 90s movie. It is an homage to the to the 50s, you know, sort of creature features. It is horror. It is funny. It is remembered now as things like, you know, Scream and these other like 90s classics. Like I'm sure we'll see Silence of the Lambs in like the top 3. No, but it also is still relevant enough that like it's being brought up on this list, and for good reason. I think the number 16 is literally right where it should be. I would not move this up or down. So I think this is probably the best placement of anyone we've seen so far.
Let's be honest, this movie scarred people more than scared them. And it did both to me. Arachnophobia is the perfect blend of a creature feature and suburban nightmare. You got Jeff Daniels, who's playing the everyman, and he's facing off against a horde of killer spiders in this. You also have John Goodman playing a great, crazy exterminator in here. It's got laughs. It's got tension. It's got some great practical spider effects in this thing. That
Fun fact, I went to the same college as John Goodman before I dropped out of college.
Probably some of the best spider effects practical that you've ever seen done on screen. You didn't realize.
I think the reason I hate this movie so much is like my mother promised this would never happen. And it was like when you go to sit down on the toilet and like the poisonous spider like bites you, like that's just a denial of a mother's promise, and you shouldn't do that to people. And you know,
my mother denied a lot of promises, especially the one to, you know, love and be around her kids forever when she ran out on us at 10 years old.
How good you had it until you couldn't sleep for a few nights after you saw this and you felt everything kind of crawling on you and touching you. Arachnophobia has that sort of vibe to it. It comes in at number 16. Now, number 15, if this was a list of my favorite horror films of all time or the scariest horror films of all time, number 15 would be higher. But it definitely still has those 90s vibes to 1997's Event Horizon.
Oh, okay. No.
All right. Dax, hold on. Don't you also done it once? We're civilized. Dax, starting with you. Please tell me you've seen this one, homie.
I'm going to be Gaucaramon again and say no.
Daxonar, you are worthless and dead to me, and I
you know, Dax, bro, you're judging me too, bro. Like,
come on,
bro.
Okay, all right. Better question.
Even Bruman is
put the camera on and stay awake. 4 a.m. But it's Halloween or tomorrow. Who on this panel besides me has seen Event Horizon?
This is one of my favorite movies.
I've seen it. But it's been a long time.
Okay, all right. So start with Sammy. Sammy, what do you think?
I think it's a wonderful film, and I also think it's probably one of the top 3 90s movies to capture. What's the type of
cosmic horror?
Yes, cosmic horror in a fashion that could be interesting, and just, you know, to think that a spaceship might have grazed through hell, and this is a look on the window in. Like this is an awesome movie, and I if anyone hasn't seen it, I suggest you watch it. Are there a bunch of like quirky things that happen through it, but the message gets so goddamn heavy at the end. You just have to watch it for yourself.
It's a Clive Barker movie, bro.
It's not a Clive. Well, it's a Paul W.S. Anderson movie. Gil Caramon, I assume you haven't seen this.
Nope. That's why I laughed.
Jerry, what about you? What do you think?
God, it's been at least 25 years since I've watched it. And I really don't have any memories of it.
All right, fair enough. Seabrew, do you have some quick thoughts?
Yeah, so like this and In the Mouth of Madness is a perfect, like double up combo of reality just getting fucked. So like, yeah, this movie is great. Like, just watch this shit, bro. Oh, and if they made Doom anywhere close to like this movie, I'd have watched it too.
Yeah, Doom leaves
So
something to be
here's
desired.
the dealio, guys. Number 15 is too low. This is a top 5. This is a top 5 quintessential 90s horror. This is not just one of the best cosmic horrors of the 90s, mainly because I can't think of any other cosmic horrors from the 90s. This is one of the best cosmic horror films of all time.
Ever.
It's not Alien, but it's in the conversation with Alien. This
Yeah.
movie, you cannot understate that this movie is made by one of the worst directors ever set foot to film.
Oh,
and
yeah.
yet he made a single masterpiece, and it was this one movie.
Who made this movie?
It is
The Resident Evil
truly-
guy.
yeah, the guy that did
Resident Evil?
Combat, Resident Evil, Alien vs Predator. There is no reason this should be 15. If not top 5, minimum top 10. It's actually insulting that Event Horizon is this low.
Yeah,
Agreed. Agreed.
Hellraiser in space, you get a little with some Lovecraft, you get Event Horizon, and it's kind of like a haunted house or like ghost ship story meets cosmic horror set in space. A spaceship literally goes to hell and comes back, and everyone on board has to pay the price. It's gory, it's stylish, it's scary as hell. It's absolutely insane. Great cast. You got Lawrence Fishburne, you got Sam Neill, who goes full maniac while Fishburne kind of keeps the thing grounded. But the visuals in this and just the atmosphere and the knowing of what is actually underneath all of this is pure nightmare fuel. Audiences didn't even really know how to take it in 1997, but now it is a cult legend and one of the scariest horror movies I've ever seen.
This is abysmal.
What'd you say,
That-
Sammy?
I was agreeing with you earlier. This is abysmal. This isn't much later on the list. Like,
Yeah,
this
this should be notably higher.
when you talk about movies that horror movies in the 90s, this is like in at least the top 8.
Completely agree.
Representing the 90s here, it has to be here. Event Horizon comes in at number 15.
Dude,
Now,
like,
number 14 on this list is one that a lot of us in the 90s probably saw a million times on TV. It just eked in at 1990, and that is Tremors. So before,
Yeah, seen this one. Thank God.
Let's go.
Yeah, yep.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Dax, you said you've seen this one?
Hell yeah.
Then we'll
This
start
is-
with you this time. We'll start with
Thanks.
you. We tried to start with you last time. We couldn't do it. All right, we'll start with you. What do you
All
think?
right. Yeah, definitely. This should be higher too, which is funny that we keep saying that because it makes me think the top 10 are going to be really like controversial, like the list should have been switched or something. But Tremors is perfect just about every way. A couple dated effects, a bad green screen shot here and there, or just in one specific instance.
I
And
mean, blue screen in 1990, but yes.
blue screen, yeah. But it's, oh my God, it actually manages to be pretty unsettling despite also being like fairly lighthearted as far as horror goes. Like, they play with the gimmick really well of having to avoid making any seismic like vibrating or anything. The setup of the fucking cooler ice machine thing is so everything about this movie rocks, and it should have been like in top 10 as well.
Sammy?
I think we all wanted to know what would happen if Dune happened in piece of shit nowhere, Nevada, and we got that. If only If only Reba McEntire would have revealed that she was part of the Betty Jesuit, that would have been fucking amazing.
Bro, Reba's fucking hot in this movie too. Holy shit.
She has the most like 90s fucking haircut ever. But I will say, this maybe RoboCop or this might be the greatest B film of all time. I saw this on the Sci-Fi Channel because, like, let's face it, if you grew up in the 90s, this was always on the fucking Sci-Fi Channel.
True.
And I was never upset about this. This was actually playing at the party that I was at tonight, and a lot of people walked by and went, I don't know if this is a Halloween movie, but like, good ass movie. Like it is a creature feature. It is this, unlike what we talked about with arachnophobia, this takes away from like 1950s, like in the best ways of sci-fi. And there's a lot of things they do in this movie, even though there is some egregious like CGI. There's also some wonderful practical effects in this.
Really great practical effects.
So effectively, especially just like having something burst out of the ground and just having your actors run, and they utilize the shit out of that. I think one of my favorite moments in this film is like when they find the Ford truck fender just like sticking out of the ground, and like, you know, like the headlights still on. This is great. This is I would say this is probably, even though this is probably like 1990, this is probably some of like 90s film has to offer, just because of how fucking significantly wonderful this film is. Like, and if anybody who hasn't seen it, like, it's an absolute treat. It is what Sharknado is to like the
2010s.
Yeah, the 2010. You know, it was like, I'm not sure if there was 4 of these or if there was 5 Sharknado films.
There's even more. There's, I think, 6 of them, but 4 is my second favorite after the first one.
I agree, but I'm saying, like, it's in the same veil of that, and they could have made 20.
The difference is that the first Tremors is like a masterpiece, and Sharknado is looking whatever.
No, yeah, Sharknado is also a broken masterpiece. But Gil Carrymon, please tell me you've seen Tremors.
Yes, I finally have.
Yes. All right, lay it on us, Gil Carrymon. Let's hear it.
I love this movie. I've seen this 1,000 times on a God damn it, VHS tapes. Long time ago.
VHS.
Yeah, that's the word. Sorry, speech impediment. So I love this movie, but yeah, I think it's a 90s movie. My favorite.
Jerry, what about you?
Oh, I love this movie. It has action, it has horror, and a little bit of comedy, and it's blended in nicely. And when I think of Michael Gross and Reba McEntire, I started thinking about this. It reminds me of ABF and Jessica.
That is lovely.
I can see
it. Because I could imagine the two of them in this movie.
Brew, what about you?
Yeah, this is it, man. This is like Footloose meets action, you know, and horror.
Footloose?
I mean,
wait, no, I'm curious now. In what way?
Because it has Kevin Bacon in it, I guess.
No. Oh,
yes.
The worms wouldn't like it if you danced.
And then actually, if you looked at it, if you actually are a fan of this movie, Kevin Bacon acted like a fuck up through most of it. You know what I mean? It's
he has a really nice arc in this, yeah.
And then, like, dude, to me, like, I'm glad this was here, because then we got shit. What was the one with the bugs?
The bugs? Starship Troopers? What did he
say?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, no, like practical effects wise, like when we got this movie. And
when you say the bugs, what do you mean?
Starship Troopers.
No questions. Let's just keep rolling.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
No, Starship Troopers. No, like the fact that, like, Yes.
Stay on target, Bruman.
Quintessential 90s movie. Yes, this was. This was amazing.
All right. I'll round it out. Not only is this another one that is a case of way too low on the list, this movie scared the shit out of me as a kid, yet I watched it over and over. I specifically remember sitting on the floor of my grandparents' trailer watching this on the big tube TV, and the scene where they climb up the water tower, the radio tower, whatever, and they see a homeboy has dehydrated, scared the shit out of me. And seeing the car get sucked underneath the ground when these sandworms were eating, were eating the guy and the gal that were in the car and whatnot. Also scared. Those two scenes fucked me up so hard as a kid, and yet I couldn't take my eyes away. I fucking love this movie. This is not only is this a quintessential 90s horror film, this is just a quintessential 90s film. Any 90s movie list you make, this will be in the top 20. And if we're talking the 90s horror specifically, this should be top 10.
Oh,
easily.
The thing I like best about that scene that you were talking about with the Ford is you don't see it actually get gobbled up. All you see is the distance.
The lights.
The headlights, yes.
It's all in your fucking head.
It's perfect.
Or Kevin Bacon was like a meme in 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon and all that kind of stuff. He was battling giant killer worms in Tremors, which is a perfect mix of a monster movie and a small town comedy creature feature, but really smart writing under there that you don't even realize how good it really is. And the practical effects in this still hold up today. The script is way tighter, too, than most blockbusters. And the chemistry between Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward is pure gold in this one. It's fun. It's scary. Great creatures, great effects, rewatchable. Tremors is proof that horror doesn't need to be about grief or irony or all this kind of stuff. Just give me some good, fun characters, some good, cool-looking creatures and practical effects, and you've got something. Tremors definitely had something, a big part of the 90s. It comes in at 14. Now, number 13 is sort of the prestigious.
On Tremors is that the grandpa, Asian dude that gets gobbled up by the graboid when the ice machine goes off. Egg Shen, yeah, Victor Wong. I knew him initially as the grandpa from Three Ninjas, so seeing him here was just an extra nice treat for me.
Nice.
I don't think there's ever been a movie that he's been in where someone combed his hair. Like he always
kind of leans more to thriller. I always hesitate to really put it in horror, but if you're talking 90s, you're talking thriller horror, you have to talk 1991's The Silence of the Lambs.
All right, I'm going to break my rule. Normally I go last, but I'm going first on this one because I just rewatched this for the first time in years to review it with Niet and them. And then my computer shit out, so I didn't even get to really be part of the review. So I'm going to just do a quick version of it now. I know this is a good movie. This is objectively a very good movie. I've always found it to be just fine. I've never considered it a horror film. This is a psychological thriller. It is. It's a crime movie. I get there is creepy and tense and atmospheric aspects to it, but I don't consider this horror. I do think it deserves to be on this list. I'm fine with it being at 13. I actually expected this to be in the top 3, so I'm really glad it is this low. This movie is a bit overhyped. It's still very good. I know objectively it's very good, but this movie is honestly a bit overhyped.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. Sorry. I know this fucking performance is super iconic and this actor's amazing, and Sammy's very displeased with me, I can tell. But I know that the lady in it, Clarice, is in the Gangster's Paradise video. I like that video.
That's Michelle Pfeiffer. No.
Oh, shit. I fucked that up. Sammy, help me.
Sammy, yeah, give your thoughts, buddy.
Yeah, come on, Sammy.
I will say that I agree. This isn't a horror film. This is one of the best psychological thrillers ever made. It's probably one of the best from book to film adaptations ever made. It's a very, very clean adaptation. Anthony Hopkins is a tour de force. They did so many things with how it's edited and what he brought to the table that have yet to be replicated. There's very few villains that we know that will like
You say
stare
yet to
right
be
down.
replicated? I must disagree. I think Mads Mikkelsen's better Hannibal than Anthony Hopkins. But that's anyway. Continue.
Whoa! I think you're wrong.
Wow.
If you're gonna talk about like being true to the character, one thing, because I also thought I was gonna be on Silence of the Lambs. One thing that I was researching the other day is how he came up with the voice is he looked at interviews with like Audrey Hepburn, and then he mixed it with Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey, and when you think about those voices together, they're absolutely that's have you ever seen Blood in the Moonlight? Well, I assure you it's quite black. But
That's pretty good.
That it's one of the best. It's not a horror film. It's not. But there's plenty of things that I could rave about this movie. This is not a horror film. I'm like what Leon said. Like it should have been in the top 3. That's just because like it's that good of a movie. But it shouldn't be on this list at all, as far as I'm concerned.
I want to address this comment from Tailfin. This is also the most accurate depiction of a troon in movie history. I'm going to correct you there. Buffalo Bill is not a troon. They actually make a big point in the film to explain that he is his mental illness is so fucked up that he is not a troon. He thinks he's a troon, but he's not. So that is. I mean,
isn't that every troon though?
What?
Isn't that every troon though?
No. So like. So the movie
know.
makes a distinction that, like, obviously, gender dysphoria is a mental illness, right? We can all accept that's a real mental illness.
Exactly.
So Buffalo Bill does not have gender dysphoria. He has suffered so much abuse that the mental illness he's had. There's a name for it, but I don't remember what it is. That he thinks he has gender dysphoria, but his actual mental illness is buried even further beneath that.
Seems like a distinction without a difference, but I see what you're saying.
The movie makes the distinction, and I just don't have the medical knowledge or the terminology in place.
No, in the book, he votes for Elizabeth Warren, and
Bro, guys, just leave Leon alone. He's cool.
Never. I will never stop hating on Leon.
The point is actually character that he is not a transsexual. Like that's why that's one of the reasons that the what are they called? The people that analyze psyches and work for the FBI.
Psychologists?
Criminal Minds about this, like the profilers. One of the reasons the FBI profilers have had so much trouble catching Buffalo Bill is because they're profiling him as if he is an actual transsexual when he's not. That's why they're getting so many of the details wrong. Yo, Cameron, have you seen this one? Yeah, Cameron, you there?
His silence is deafening.
Yeah, no kidding. We'll move on to Jerry then. Jerry, what about you? Quintessential 90s horror, Silence of the Lambs?
See, I got pretty much your opinion, Leon.
Nice.
It's a psychological thriller. Now, granted, its impact in 1991 was something, because every time I'd watch the news, look what the box office was, look what this movie did, that can be respected. But as a horror movie, no.
Sebrew, final thoughts real quick on Silence of the Lambs?
I mean, like, if he had to come at me, I'd get a little creeped. But like, again,
me too, dog.
Jason and all those other motherfuckers, like, I'd punch this motherfucker in the face and bury him in the ground before he fucking made it anything. You know what I mean?
Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs, his ass be going down.
Yeah.
You're saying you could fight off Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
We're moving on.
The only horror film to win an Academy Award for Best Picture, if you consider it horror.
Yeah, it's not horror.
Anthony Hopkins, Hannibal Lecter, became one of the most iconic villains ever. Suave, terrifying, somehow strangely likable. Jodie Foster's Clarice gave a genre a rare thing, which was a grounded sort of intelligent heroine that wasn't just like a tough final girl. So it wasn't just horror. It was kind of art, thriller, prestige dressed as terror more than horror. It's the kind of movie that reminds you that horror can be prestigious if you stretch the limits of what you consider horror without losing its bite, because this one is totally messed up. But Silence of the Lambs has to be on this list. It comes in at 13.
Can we just
now, number 12, you get one that is
Jodie's Foster.
Jodie's Foster.
As if it was a fucking chain restaurant.
Jodie's Foster Free.
Jodie's Foster.
Well, I mean, you could have an escape room or no.
What about? Hold on, Sammy. What about Jodie Foster in a chain restaurant?
He said her name was Jodie's Foster's. As
Yeah.
if it was like
I didn't even pick up on that.
It's very, very 90s, and that is 1998's Blade. So long before.
What the
fuck?
Not a
All right,
horror movie,
All
though.
right, Sebrew, we'll start with Sebrew and we'll go to the left. Sebrew, give us your thoughts. Is this a quintessential 90s horror film?
No, this is a quintessential 90s badass film. I don't want to like how do you who does anyone think this is horror, bro?
I agree. Jerry, what about you?
I'm in the same boat with Sebrew. It's badass action. Doesn't really classify as a horror movie.
Gal Kerimon?
I have seen it, but I think it's an action movie.
Sammy?
Really, guys? Come on.
This is a comic book movie, and yes, we all thought it was awesome when Shaft fought vampires.
Yes. Shaft fought vampires.
Like, and that's not to say comic stuff can't be horror. Like Constantine, I think you can qualify
Oh,
as
yeah.
horror.
But no, hold on. Like literally the heart bumping fucking soundtrack from the first second that this movie came out was action movie.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I will say this has. I will put this in the top 2 best opening scenes in the 90s. Like just with the whole
100%.
that's
100%.
like like Rain in Blood, and just like he just comes in like a one-man wrecking crew. This is a quintessential 90s movie. It's just not a horror movie.
Dax?
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it is. I don't feel like it's, again, it comes back to the Resident Evil 4 argument. Just because it's not particularly scary doesn't mean it doesn't have horror elements. And a lot of what the vampires are trying to be is these intimidating, like, global reaching. I think this is like the first time where I've been introduced to that like trope as vampires as being like this organized ass group of motherfuckers as opposed to these disparate guys hanging around in castles, But yeah, I obviously like this movie a whole fucking lot. Wesley Snipes carries the whole thing on his back. Everyone else is middling to lame. Deacon Frost is pretty good. I do like him as a villain, but and his grandpa, father figure dude, whose name I always forget, is pretty cool too. Winslow's cool too.
I need you to explain your Resident Evil 4 comparison, because I find that to be incredibly incongruent with what Blade.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, because I think they're both. I think they're both action-heavy horror things, right? Like, if we're gonna say that this isn't horror, I think you could easily make the same argument for Resident Evil 4, which is why.
Right, but I get that. I'm asking why, because I can point out, and I will.
Well,
why I think it wrong.
For
Like,
Blade,
why do you think
for Blade
this and
specifically, for Blade specifically, I'd say like the whole scene where love interest girl is like that vampire dude wakes up off the bed, right? He noms on her male nurse friend, and then has to fight nurse friend later. It's like these are meant to be scary scenes.
Right, I agree with that scary scenes, but to be fair, Harry Potter has jump scares in it, but Harry Potter's not a horror film. Jump
No.
scares. Toy Story has jump scares.
Right. Okay. Well, so what's I guess my question to you then would be what's what's the necessary minimum to qualify as being in the horror genre specifically?
So for it to be a horror genre, like I was gonna say movie, but really just a story in general.
Yeah.
For one, your main character or characters need to be in a situation where the odds are stacked against them, where them as characters are feeling fear. There needs to be an atmosphere of what would be how do I describe the atmosphere? I'm gonna have to think on how, because I can feel it, but I'm trying to think of how to word it.
You think Blade's too much of a power fantasy to qualify is kind of what you're getting
That's
at?
a very good way to put it. Yeah, because
That's
so let's say Resident Evil 4. Because while Resident Evil 4 does have very action-heavy moments and whatnot, especially the third act on the island, if you talk about like the village and the castle, it's actually quite a slow game in a lot of moments, and you've got these action set pieces. But all the lead-ups to those set pieces are ambient and they're slow, and there is an anxiety of what is around the corner, or at least there's an attempt to create anxiety about what's around the corner, whether it succeeds or not. Argue. I don't think Blade has any of that.
No. So would you say it's the same reason From Dusk Till Dawn is? Well, From Dusk Till Dawn we agreed was a horror movie, right? Did we?
No, they said it was an action movie.
I don't think it is. I think that you can make a better argument for From Dusk Till Dawn than you can Blade for sure. But
I'm willing to more or less concede on this. To me, I think it has horror elements. I guess it doesn't elevate it to it being a horror movie, especially for like.
See, I will agree that it has horror elements for sure. Just like Silence of the Lambs has horror elements, and there's a lot of great movies that aren't horror movies that do have, like Lord of the Rings has some great horror elements.
God, does it ever?
The entire Shelob section is. That alone, if it was a short film, would be a horror movie. But it's not a short film. It's part of a much larger film. So therefore, it's not a horror movie. It just has horror elements.
Yeah, you heard that.
We all can be afraid.
Stipulate.
What was that, Sammy?
I said you heard it, Your Honor. Dax and I is willing to stipulate. It is an action.
I think that was a discussion though. Like
yeah. I can see the fifth.
Can't fight City Hall.
Yep. And then as for me, I mean, I'm going to echo the same sentiments as everyone else. This shouldn't be on this list. I mean, I love this movie. It's a great movie. If we're going to talk about 90s action movies, and definitely we're going to talk about comic book movies in general, even for the 90s, this would be in the conversation. But yeah, we're talking horror movies. Blade shouldn't be on this list.
Well, that's what some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
I skate uphill. That's right.
Printed on lunchboxes again and everything else. Blade not only made them cool, Blade and Wesley Snipes and Chris Christopherson's Whistler saved Marvel. Without Blade, none of the other Marvel probably exists today. Wesley Snipes gave us the slickest vampire hunter in movie history, not TV. I'd give that to Buffy. She's a badass. But he sliced his way through bloodsuckers using martial arts and like this cool techno music. That opening sequence is legendary. It's pure late 90s
vampire.
Yeah,
Blade wasn't a half vampire until this movie. Like
really?
The comics, he was just like a regular.
Yeah, he was. No, Blade was half vampire in the comics. Yeah. His mom was fucking raped by a vampire in the comics. Yeah, I promise.
I think he's
I'm telling you, he was just a regular dude. They updated it in the 90s.
Well, maybe when he was first introduced in the comics, like in the 60s or whatever, but the retcon to make him have vampire, if that ever happened, was done well before the movie. Because you can read Blade comics from the 80s, he's half vampire.
We can table this for after.
Sounds good.
Energy, stylish, way violent, and cooler than it has any right to be. Without Blade, there's no Matrix, there's no Underworld, and probably no Marvel Cinematic Universe. A lot of it is owed to Blade. I still think Chris Christopherson.
Hot take, I'd be okay with there being no Underworld movies.
And kind of steals those movies when he's in them just a little bit as Whistler.
They're not very good.
But Blade, very 90s.
How about Twilight?
At number 12.
Also
number
fine with
11, we go to 1994's Interview with the Vampire. So,
oh my fucking god! All right, I'm gonna say myself for last. Dax,
damn, I'm old.
Everyone has opinions.
Dax,
I sure have not.
It is worth. I will start. I will just tell you, it's worth watching. It's a good movie. But before I get anything else, Sammy,
It's not a horror movie. It's a drama about vampires.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do with character interactions and the fact that these beings experience longevity, and what we think about regular relationships has nothing to do with what's going on here, because these characters live for hundreds and hundreds of years, which is inherently interesting, but it's by no means scary. There's actually maybe 5 minutes in this entire film, 5 minutes on a whole in this entire
it's like
film.
a 2.5 hour film, by the way.
Yeah, which is
Super
like
long.
it's an exceedingly long film that takes place over like 300 years. That actually have horror aspects. One is when Tom Cruise gets back from the swamp. The other, I would say, is when like Louis kind of like realizes that he's a vampire and he burns down his plantation. Those are really the only aspects of me that scream horror to me. There might be a couple other things just like that bleed through, but no, this is a drama at 100%. This is not a horror film.
Yeah, Karimon, have you seen this one?
I have not.
No worries. Jerry, what about you?
I've seen it, and I agree with Sammy. It's psychological drama.
Seabrew?
Same thing. Like I've seen this, like the whole thing, the stats, revenge, and all that shit. It's all the drama. So let's move on.
I'll round it out by saying this is to this day the biggest argument. Like me and Nadia were actually yelling at each other in chat about this. It was legit
That
the
doesn't surprise me.
biggest argument me and Nadia have ever got in is she considers this a horror movie. This is not a horror movie. It's got little quick horror segments. It is a good movie. For those of you that haven't seen it, it's worth the watch.
Yeah.
If you can handle a slow burn, because it's a very slow and long movie. It's a relatively decent adaptation of the book. I've read the book. I've read all 3 books, actually. This, Vampire the Stat, and Queen of the Damned. Like this, it's a movie worth watching. This is not a fucking horror movie. This is, as Sammy said, a drama, a character study. It should not. Okay, I'm not gonna say it shouldn't be on this list. If you want to say because it's about vampires and whatnot, I'd say it's more horror than like Blade. This should have been way lower on the list. If you're going to include it at all,
if we're going to stretch the horror genre to just including vampires, do we throw Hotel Transylvania in there as well? Like, I see.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like to me, this isn't a horror movie. Like not in the slightest. This is a. I mean, fuck. This is a period piece before it's a fucking horror film.
100%.
100%. Yeah, no, you're right. 100%.
You're a period piece.
You're a period.
Yeah.
piece.
So, yep. Point is, fuck this movie should be on the list. Not fuck the movie. It's a good movie. You can rewatch it. But yeah, this should not be on the list of horror movies in the 90s.
You've got Tom Cruise. You got Brad Pitt, 2 of the biggest stars on Earth. And they decided to get, fangy and philosophical here with Anne Rice's book Brought to Life, Interview with the Vampire. The Gothic novel is very lush, sort of a bloody opera.
Also, okay, he's got it written out here. It's Interview with the Vampire, not a vampire. He's saying a vampire, but he's got it spelled out properly here. It's just one of those common like Mandela effect things. It's Interview with the Vampire.
About immortality, loneliness, melancholy, and good hair, apparently. But the funny thing is, with those 2 big stars, it was little Kirsten Dunst who stole the show as Claudia, the eternal child.
Yeah, I agree with this. Well, this is probably her best acting job of all time, which is funny.
I agree. 13. She brought a level of maturity to that character that is just
people
like,
nowadays. When they remade the story to do the show recently, I haven't seen the show, mind you, but I heard they aged the character up because like one of the plot points around her character is that she gets turned into a vampire at like 13. So she's stuck as a minor forever. She'll never get to know true romance. She'll never get to know.
That sucks.
and that's one of the big plot points. It's like she's never going to get to know what sex is and stuff like that. And like through having a 13-year-old deliver those sorts of lines and whatnot is like nowadays because they're very creepy. But she's several hundred years old at this point, or maybe not several hundred, but she's not a 13-year-old, but she's stuck in the body of one. So it's like it's actually a really interesting philosophical concept.
It is,
but people would not let it be done nowadays, and we have proof of that by the fact they aged her up to be 17 or 18 or whatever in the remake show.
Yeah, it's almost like the high school girl in like True Blood, right? When really that's like that person is physically desirable, like, and I'm not trying to sound creepy, like that person is developed, like this person is stuck as a child for all eternity, and there's a lot of aspects that go with it. And she does have like relationships with characters that you would say like, oh, this is awfully mature, and then you have to remember that this character is like 150 years old.
Right.
And
it's the anime claptrap,
it isn't that way, because like, but none of it lands if Kirsten Dunst wasn't acting her ass off. Like,
again, I like the fact that she went from being able to act like this to being a fucking annoying twat in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
She's not that bad.
You were dude, I could make an entire video how Mary Jane in the original Spider-Man trilogy is the true villain out of all of it.
But the point
you
is,
relate to my play.
She does a fantastic job.
She gets mad. She gets mad that he was late to her play when she knew that he was Spider-Man. Like, she knew that he had other shit to do. This,
stopping supervillains stuff. But I do want to cite, to Kirsten Dunst's credit, think about this. She's a 13-year-old girl, and she's acting alongside Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, and she steals the show.
Is she 13? I think she's younger. I really do.
The character might be younger, but she as an actress was like 13 or 15. Point is, she was still like Kirsten Dunst was an underage child at the time when she filmed this.
Question though for you, Leon. Natalie Portman as Leon the Professional.
Oh,
who did a better job?
Probably Kirsten Dunst.
That's actually a really good question.
It's a good question, but I'd probably give it to Kirsten Dunst.
Vampire who's
I'm gonna go with Kirsten
adorable,
Dunst.
beautiful, a hell of a little actress, and absolutely horrifying. The whole rest of the movie carries that sexy, sort of sad, decaying tone. It's like a 90s fashion magazine or something with the hair and the all that and the period-esque stuff. Interview of the Vampire, though, iconic characters, iconic actors playing them, all in the 1990s.
I only
had to be
jerk
on
off
this
to
list.
Armand.
It comes in at number 11.
What?
Now, at number 10 is a vampire movie that takes a hard turn from Interview of the Vampire, and that is 1996's From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
All righty, there we go.
All right, Dex, we'll start with you.
Yeah, this movie's pretty cool. The Gecko brothers are really cool characters. It's got cool dialogue. It's got a scene where Tarantino sucks on a girl's feet covered in tequila. What's to go wrong? There's a guy named Sex Machine who shoots bullets out of his cock. It's like just
somebody clip that, please. Just that. I want that clip for my channel.
Thank you.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, no, this movie has it all. I was not disappointed. I knew the twist before I saw it, which
I did not.
Boohoo for me, but still an excellent film experience. I saw it with friends at or near Halloween, and it's a really good memory. So, yeah, this movie fucking rocks, and it deserves to. I think it deserves to be right where it is. I think this.
You said something really brilliant there, and I think you did it by accident, but I'm going to give you credit.
Oh, most certainly. But what did I say?
You said something about being good for Halloween. I agree. This is a brilliant Halloween movie, and I think there's a difference between Halloween films and horror films, because horror films, that didn't make us any bigger, so that doesn't matter. Horror films are like, Halloween is a time of festivity. There's both, and I said this on Badger's show earlier, there's both the trick and the treat. So you can have movies like you mentioned earlier, like Hotel Transylvania. That is not a trick movie. That is a treat movie. Hotel Transylvania is a great Halloween film. I do think it's a great Halloween film, but it's not a horror film. And this list that we're going over isn't the best Halloween films of the 90s. It's the best horror films of the 90s.
Right.
Yeah. So are you saying basically this movie kind of shouldn't be here, or?
I'm saying it shouldn't be here on a list of horror movies, but if this was best Halloween movies of the 90s, it absolutely would deserve it.
I think I can kind of get behind that, because like I said, it is not. I think it's scarier in the first half, and once it gets to the monster stuff, it becomes like super tongue-in-cheek kind of horror parody almost. But it's a good parody.
Yeah,
like
this is a great movie. It's definitely a great movie. It's the one of only 2 movies, maybe even the only movie, now I'm thinking on it, because I hate George Clooney. He's one of my least favorite actors of all time.
He's excellent. I was lukewarm on him before I saw this movie.
This and Oh Brother, Where Art Thou are the only George Clooney movies I like.
That's fair. Wait, you don't like Batman and Robin? Come on.
No.
I don't, but
I don't like him as Batman.
I do like Batman Forever. In fact, I think Val Kilmer is the best Bruce Wayne we've ever had.
Bullshit,
He's not the best Batman.
Oh no, actually, he was a good Bruce Wayne.
Yeah,
I don't like that movie, but he is good in it.
Batman, but I think in terms of just Bruce Wayne, Val Kilmer is the best.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Sammy, what about you? What do you think of Still Don being at number 10 on this?
Actually, I think number 10 is pretty fitting. We already agreed that this is like a horror action film, but I think watching this, this is very much, he's in the film, a Tarantino like style film. Obviously, once you see the action at the bar, it's got Robert Rodriguez like written all over it.
Yeah.
But I am in the same veil that I think that the premise of the beginning of the film is much more scary than what happens when you meet the actual vampires. But Selma Hayek is so
when you meet the actual vampires, it becomes a rated R episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, absolutely. Even down to the makeup,
exactly.
But I will say Selma Hayek is so fucking hot in this movie. She can tell me what genre it is, and I will believe her, because that might be like one of the hottest anyone's looked in any movie ever.
Did you know that's not her real name? Hayek is the sound that Tarantino made when he was choking on her toes. Sorry, go on, Sammy.
I can't believe they let him get away with.
How do I put this? I just want Harvey Keitel to like wave a cross in my face and tell me to repent why I masturbate, why Salma Hayek yells at me in Spanish. That's how
That's a dream come true.
Have you seen this one?
Yep. But
all right, lay it on us, brother.
It's been a long time since I've watched it, but I like it.
Come on, brother. You got to give us more than that. You can do it.
To you, is this at least answer whether or not you think this is a quintessential 90s horror film?
Not really.
Okay.
More. Sorry.
Go continue.
I think it's like a horror movie, like you said, but that's it. Sorry.
Gal, you're putting Sammy to sleep.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe
leave him alone, guys. Leave him alone.
Is Selma Hayek or Isa Rodriguez? I need to look at what Isa Rodriguez looks like. I don't remember how.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Isa can't say at this point, so I'm gonna go with Selma.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Selma too, because she was.
I'm sorry, guys. This is an easy Selma. This just this is anorexic Gal Gadot.
Definitely.
She was
Yeah, this might be one of the Kardashian sisters for all I know. Give me Selma.
Yeah, this is Selma easy, bro.
Yeah, Selma takes it. Selma's Selma sweet.
Stomach
Continue to
was
be
like
hard-pressed.
every fucking man's boner ever.
Damn, Broom, you spitting.
Jerry, what do you think, brother?
I enjoyed the movie. I think it's quintessential. I hadn't seen it in a long time, but I really enjoyed it. In fact, I may watch it tomorrow just to catch up on it. And one little side note, you guys were talking about Val Kilmer as Batman.
Oh shit!
This is one of my centerpieces.
Look at you.
Yes, sir.
I love this little fucking.
I mean, it's a pretty good suit. I got to give it that.
It cost me $30.
It's not bad.
Nice.
And I love teasing Beardo with it.
3 different poems on Badger's show, so like that's worth it.
Yeah.
See, Brew, yay or nay on this one?
I mean, like, yes, just yes. I mean, like, my personal, like, how I view life and shit, but, like, as someone that wants to fucking make movies forever, this shit was fucking, this is why we make movies. This is why we hire extra people.
This is why we suck on feet.
God damn you, Dax.
I wouldn't go
Fuck
that
you. God damn you, Dax.
Sorry, brother. I can't help it.
No, I mean, that's also why we have, like, people that have islands in places. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about Epstein?
All right, we're going to keep going.
If you've never seen From Dusk Till Dawn, somehow right now, stop the video and go in blind, seriously, because what starts as a sort of Quentin Tarantino crime thriller that has nothing to do with horror turns into a full-blown vampire gore fest like halfway through. It's like 2 movies stuck together. You got George Clooney, who's cool as hell, and this one he has the coolest tattoo that you hardly ever see part of. The visual effects in this, the practical effects, everything are nasty, mostly all practical, pure late night drive-in chaos to this. The vampires are not my favorite kind. They're kind of like cannon fodder vampires. I don't really like that as much, but you just gotta love how this movie goes after it. You've got that the horror, the Tarantino dialogue, the Rodriguez carnage. It works perfectly. From Dusk Till Dawn, full of 90s energy. It comes in at number 10. And one more for the trifecta of vampire movies coming in at number 9. Now, I actually, if this was just going by strictly the best films, horror films of the 1990s, this would be much
John Carpenter's Vampires is my guess.
higher. But it's also like the 90s vibes of it all and the pop culture relevance tied to the 90s. So that's the reason and the only reason why Bram Stoker's Dracula is at number.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? Of all the vampire movies listed so far, since Blade and onward, this is the one that deserves to be on the list the most. I don't know if it deserves to be this high. I think number 9 is too high. But is Sammy out? Sammy's out. There he is. He's back. So number 9, Sammy. Bram Stoker's Dracula. This is probably the vampire movie that deserves to be on the list the most. That's of all the ones we've gotten so far. That's my opinion. Dax, have you seen this one? Gary Oldman?
This is the one with Keanu Reeves, right?
Yes, it is.
I have not, but I really want to. Dracula's hair looks like a nice pair of boobies. So
it does. Sammy, Bram Stoker's Dracula, yay or nay?
Yay, for sure. Just from its use of practical effects, and honestly, it was right after that you watched
you need to go, buddy. You look like you're dying.
Yeah, I'll probably go after this, but what I was getting at, like this is an inherently like good movie. There's a lot of things visually that I really, really love about it, just like the use of practical effects. I don't know if this screams 90 to me. This shows that like Francis Ford Coppola like had a vision of Dracula, and he was willing to like use a lot of practical effects to make it good. We cast Gary Oldman, and we got Anthony Hopkins as Van Helsing. We could have gotten what's his face, Johnny Depp instead of Keanu Reeves. But
Really?
yeah, it's one of my favorite things about the film is we could have gotten that, but that doesn't mean that that's inherently a bad film. This is not a bad film. Maybe it is inherently 90s because like we had these like grandiose ideas, and like I don't know if this one landed where like maybe this is like the 90s style film where we bit off more than we could chew.
It's the Sega Dreamcast of horror movies in the
Yeah.
90s.
Wow.
It's very experimental and it didn't pay off, but there was a lot of ideas there. And
this movie has
creativity is worth it.
So you're saying this movie has a really good internal clock?
Yeah, and it's also like a wonderful adaptation. This is out of all the Dracula movies, this is probably the closest to the actual material that you're ever gonna get. So there's a lot of wonderful things about this film, but like there's something about it where
Did you
maybe
ever
they
watch
go into
Sammy Angry Video Game Nerds breakdown?
I did. I have
Dracula movie and which one's the closest?
And also,
to the material?
I think I would have scored the way that he was scoring. I think that this movie got screwed over on a.
I don't remember which one won. Honestly, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
It went down to this and like the first like Hammer Dracula, which like good comparison. Or did it? It was between this and like one other Dracula. I can't, might not have been the Hammer, but like this was by far the forerunner for the majority of that video, and I think it got knocked down on a couple of technicalities because like this is a beat for beat good adaptation of the book. The problem is like with the love story and everything, because like Dracula, for you guys who have like read the book, there's nothing redeeming about him. Like he's a fiend the entire time. It's not like, oh, he's doing this for altruistic reasons and like he truly loved this person. He isn't Vlad Tepes. They allude to the fact that he might have been Vlad Tepes. There's a lot of things about this where it was like, no, he's just an asshole, and he shows up to be an asshole. And you know what, we found out that he wants to move to Britain so he could be a bigger asshole than he was already being an asshole in Transylvania, and like that's truly what it is. But this, you've added something cinematically here. I don't know if it works, if it doesn't work, because I think there is a lot of things about like the love story that kind of like definitely takes away from the character, right? Where it was like sometimes a villain just needs to like twirl his mustache and be a fucking villain. I don't need to hear about how like he had a messy childhood or that like his girlfriend like jumped into a river over like a mistaken thing. It was like sometimes Dracula just needs to be a straight up dick, and they tried to make him a little too sympathetic.
Sammy, you don't understand. Cruella's parents were killed by Dalmatians.
Exactly. It was like, okay, you know what? That's the best example. They tried to make a woman who wanted to make a suit out of puppies sympathetic. Okay, that's where we were.
Dax, look, this stream's going for 4 hours. I had to piss like a motherfucker, so I'm gonna charge you with holding the reins.
Oh, I got it, dude. Like I got you. Go ahead.
Sammy, you were cooking. If you have more to say it. If not, move on to the rest.
We got this.
Oh, I'm good.
Take a good piss, brother. All right.
Have a good piss.
I'm gonna take a little nap while he's taking a piss.
What? That's not. Oh.
Okay.
All right, Gal. You
Come back to the light, Sammy. Come back to the light.
Come back from the light, man.
Carry that. Don't look at
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Damn.
I want to see it, but I just haven't.
It's worth watch.
Hold on. Let's guys stop.
Oh God, Seabrew's got something to say. What's gonna happen?
This guy that's never seen anything.
I'm a younger person.
Yes.
23.
Oh.
The only thing I play is video games and anime. That's the only
And I'm
two
the-
things I like.
He's just a baby weeb. He is.
I get that. I get that. But let's encourage him. What do you fucking want to do, bro?
Do
As far as watching Dracula movies, or you're gonna have to be a bit more specific, Sebrew. That's a
What are
very
you gonna do with your life?
Dax, stop being crazy. Like,
I'm
this
not
guy
being
hasn't-
crazy. You're being
this guy
crazy.
This guy even smelled a fucking
He's got a
rose.
point. One of us has to calm the fuck down.
Like,
It's
I wanna-
definitely not me.
Okay,
sure there's
I'm back at Dax.
Oh,
check
damn. I mean,
Discord.
good. Leon's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Dax, check Discord. Jerry, your thoughts on this one?
It's been 30 years since I've seen the movie. Pretty
Good,
much
it's been
what
one week-
Sam.
it's been 1 week since you've looked at me.
It's
Got
been
Sorry, go on.
Silence.
Right?
exactly. Good joke. Good joke.
I mean, Sammy pretty much said what I was going to say about it. So
So do you think it should be on the quintessential 90s list, let alone this high?
a little bit lower, but yeah.
That feels right.
Perfect. And Sebrew, I heard Sebrew giving opinions while I was in the bathroom. So, all right, let's move on.
9. Francis Ford Coppola didn't just adapt Dracula, he painted with it. I mean, this thing is lush and beautiful and gothic. And Gary Oldman's performance in this is a masterclass as a chameleon. He's tragic, he's monstrous, romantic, terrifying, creepy. Throw any adjective at him you want.
Sexy.
Every frame looks handcrafted using in-camera effects and theatrical lighting. Francis Ford Coppola insisted no CGI, everything done in camera and practically. That's part of the reason it still holds up. It's operatic. It's weirdly like sensual and unapologetically gothic. I mean, it is full gothic vampire movie. This wasn't just horror. This was cinema at full volume. Bram Stoker's Dracula, one of the best ever. It comes in at number 9. Now, keep in mind when I give you number 8 that I said these are not ranked based on what is the best movies. Okay,
We know.
but
Quit
when
with
you
the
talk about
caveat already.
90s vibes and attached to 90s pop culture and 90s kids and stuff, that generation watching it, it doesn't get much more 90s than 1998's Halloween H2.
H2O.
This
That's
is-
was blowing this movie on his stream earlier. Sebrew, we'll start with you. Did you see 1998's Halloween?
Yeah, and it just breaks my soul. Like as a kid that literally watched Halloween with my mom, on Halloween. Like this was I don't know how you say this. This is a piece of crap. A front. Like everything was just like this was not Halloween. I'd rather
Jerry,
have.
do you remember- No,
Sorry,
go on.
I was gonna say I'd rather have Jack Skellington saying, "This is Halloween. This is Halloween." We'll have Mike Myers killing somebody, because that would have been more Halloween than this movie.
Jerry, did you see this one?
I stopped watching the Halloween movies after the 4th one.
Good answer. Yeah, carry on. You said you were 23 earlier, I heard. So I'm just going to assume that this is before your time. You've not seen this. Okay. Sammy?
Sorry.
I'm gonna go with this is definitely quintessential 90s. Just not because it has like young Josh Hart in it. It's also I believe Busta Rhymes is in this film.
Oh, this is the one where Busta Rhymes fights him.
Yes. So
okay.
This is very much 90s. Is like just like we talked about with New Nightmare. Is like we're flipping this. This movie.
No. The one with Busta Rhymes is Halloween Resurrection. That's the next one.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, well then never mind. I don't like this one as much because I like the one with Busta Rhymes more.
Pretty sure
I
that's
agree.
like 2005.
2002.
No,
yes.
yeah.
2005 is the Rob Zombie remake, which I actually do like. Or maybe it was
No,
2002.
the
I
first
like
one
that.
is great. The second one they go way too overboard. This is something where like I said, I like the one with Busta Rhymes better. I actually feel like that's a better example of making it inherently 90s, where they were like, hey, we rented out this house, and if Michael Myers exists, like he's gonna come back to this house. We're gonna make it like this TV event where you have like this meta type of take on it. That's not apparently what happened in this film. So I feel like the next one is a better example for putting this on here. I'm actually really excited to hear why he didn't pick the one with Busta Rhymes in it over,
because that was 2002 and this is 90s movies.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know, I'm just gonna go over here and go fuck myself because
He should have picked it on principle. Break his own rules. Fuck it.
yeah, there's nothing notable about this one, none besides the fact that like
Well, I mean, besides the fact
and
that
the big old
there's, like-
bluebies came back.
Apologize, but there's like
Dax, do you have
things
anything
that
to say
hate
about this one
you.
before I give my thoughts?
What a shitty subtitle. H2O. Fuck that. This movie is a 0 out of 10 based on that alone. Moving on.
I've seen this one once. I don't remember very much about it at all. Not memorable. Is it quintessential 90s horror? Probably yes, due to its reputation, but it ain't no number goddamn 8. This is like a number 18. So
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Curtis back to face Michael Myers one more time. She's done running. It's slick, all that stuff. But you've got Michelle Williams in here, LL Cool J in here. You've got Josh Hartnett in here. It's legacy horror done right, in my opinion. I like it better than most. But whether you like it or not, you can't deny the 90s of it all. John Carpenter was supposed to come back and direct this. He ended up almost suing them because he didn't get the amount of money that he wanted. All that's also somehow very 90s, and everything about this scream 90s. You have all those 90s CW characters and stuff making an appearance. 100% 90s. Halloween H2O definitely belongs on this list. It comes in at number 8.
Did Michael Myers hit him with the fucking judo chop?
Yes, he did. I'm gonna
That's
think again.
not-
I feel my psychic powers tingling that this next one is going to be I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Number 7 is iconic for the 90s and sort of that turn over to the next generation, and that is 1990s, The Blair Witch Project.
This movie sucks.
Oh.
1999.
This movie sucks really bad.
All right, Dax, we'll start with you then. Cook, son, cook.
Yeah. This is what you call a pretentious art house film masquerading as horror. They don't do any of the work to actually sell you on the atmosphere. It's just dill holes hanging out in the woods like you were filming your fucking like late 30s shitty summer camp. It's or late 20s. It's awful. It's boring. It's stupid. There's nothing to it. This is a fucking creepypasta. This is not a movie. It's shit.
I feel like that's the creepypastas, but Sam.
Actually, yeah, no. Slender Man is 10 times the story and the lore that the Blair Witch is. Fuck this movie.
You know what? This is like the first film to actually like ever go viral, and like I'll respect that. But yeah,
yes, viral like a disease. Sorry, go on, Sammy.
I mean, I kind of agree though, as far as like found film or found footage movies. There's other ones that I would rather like someone else watch.
Jesus Christ.
It's not great. It really isn't. I'm shocked that it's as high up as.
I'm not because it was a cultural phenomenon.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna wait till the end. Sorry. Finish up, Sammy, then we'll move to go. Carry on.
Well, I guess because it was. It's the viral marketing, right? That's not the film that's memorable.
Right. Correct. Yeah, carry on. Have you seen this one?
Nope, and it looks boring as hell.
And
Really?
You don't need to. Honestly, there's been some bad ones on the list so far. I would recommend every single other movie on this list up to this point more than I would this one.
Easily.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Jerry, what about you?
I'm doing my best Tammy impersonation. That's what I think of this movie. Please change the subject.
Only
Me
Sammy
says
and a
I would recommend this movie to someone I did not like. Yeah, I would recommend this movie to Hassan Pike. I would recommend this movie to Hassan Pike. He supports terrorists. He probably support the fucking fake witch. Also, shout out Randall Hess. Thank you so much for the gift and membership. Truly appreciate it. And he hit Jamma Llama. Good shot.
Also, laugh all you want. Here's the cease and desist.
There was a cease and desist.
Yeah.
No worries. You got any quick thoughts on this one, Sebrew?
I mean, it was a terrible movie. Like, literally, like, if you were a kid, a child in the fucking 90s seeing this movie, you were like, is this how movies are really being made? Like, you're questioning how fucking reality is. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And then I'll round it out. I fucking hate this movie. Does it deserve to be on the list? I have to objectively say yes because it was a cultural phenomenon. This movie fucking sucks. There's no redeeming qualities about it, like you guys were saying, aside from the marketing. It is really like, yes, people thought this was real, actual found footage when it came out. Take that away, and this movie would have fucking nothing. It wouldn't be remembered. Like Cloverfield is over 9,000 times the found footage film that this is.
Can I
just hate that movie?
Can I just say something? Like,
Yes.
So the actors that made the movie are trying to sue them because they're like, pay us more money, and they were like, no, it's not gonna happen.
I don't know about none of that. We're moving on.
This movie sort of terrified the entire world for about $6, man, because this was shot on handheld cameras marketed as a real found footage case. And back then, the internet was still new. We basically just had dial-up. Nobody had seen anything like this. So you really didn't know if this was true, if it was fake. It was very different day and age. It was like the Wild West back then. And the Blair Witch, because of that, became sort of the scariest campfire story of the 90s sort of generation. It was very minimalistic. You never really saw the witch, and that kind of made it scarier. It also changed how horror was sold. So it was before you got stuff to go viral on TikTok back in those days. You had the Blair Witch and this word of mouth in those early days. All of that somehow just makes it feel even more 90s. The Blair Witch had to be on this list. It comes in at number 7. Now, number 6 on this list, we stay in 1999 for sort of a horror thriller that kept people talking for years, and they still talk about it today. That's M. Night Shyamalan's masterpiece, The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, this deserves to be here.
This one does deserve to be here. I would make the argument that this is more of a thriller than a horror film, but of all the ones they made the argument for in that regard up to this point, I'd say this is the closest to a horror film. And its cultural dominance can't really be denied. So you know what? I'll grant this one. I'll give this one a pass.
You know who else has a sixth sense? The Snorkel.
Snorkel?
For he hath appeared, as was prophesied in the Halloween scrolls. And shit, I fucked it up.
That's okay. That's okay. Samuel,
He's alive.
He's alive.
No, he won't.
He lives.
Continue, Dax.
The only thing I remember about this movie is the scene where he gets trapped in the closet, and it's like, I thought that was pretty well done as far as the horror aspect goes.
Pretty sure Trapped in the Closet is going to be the title of my autobiography, but go on.
Well, you're no Tom Cruise.
Can you let him out of the closet?
But I will say, as long as we're talking about meta shit, this movie and its director was glazed and sucked off to such a ridiculous extent. People were calling Shyamalan the next Spielberg, and boy howdy is that fucking hilarious now when he's released shit like Lady in the Water and The Happening and fucking Old.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna one up that Dex.
Oh yeah. Well, I know you are, but what are you gonna one up?
Signs is fucking better than The Sixth Sense. Signs has always been better than The Sixth Sense.
What?
Yeah,
you're gonna explain. You're gonna have to. I don't even necessarily reject your premise outright, but you're gonna have to explain yourself.
I think Signs has better pacing. I think Signs has better acting. I think Signs has a better score. I think it's got better cinematography. I think it's got a far more, like, aside from the twist, because that's all anyone remembers about Sixth Sense, in terms of a cohesive story, Signs is a much more memorable story as a complete package. And like every single thing that M. Night Shyamalan is known for, all of his worst tendencies and whatnot, are at their most minimal with Signs.
Oh, I'm insane with anger.
See, but that line works. That's not a bad line delivery, because the whole thing is that Joaquin Phoenix is telling Mel Gibson's character, like, be angry. And since he's an ex-reverend, he's a man of God. He's not used to that, so he's like trying to fake anger, and he can't. Like, that line works. It's not like when Mark Wahlberg's like, what?
Yeah,
No.
but okay. I think
killing people.
I think they sure were, Hebrew. But I think my reason why I would lean towards Sixth Sense being a better movie is because you can take it seriously. Signs, when you look at it objectively from the perspective of the plot and the stakes, it's a fucking joke. These aliens are supposed to be this existential threat, and he takes them out with a motherfucking baseball bat. No diff. That's fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Dax, like, I would, if you picked up a bat and kicked an alien's ass, I would not be like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I do that every day, but that's not the point. Like,
I know. I'm just saying.
These aliens should not have been so easily defeated by by Joaquin Phoenix. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but I would say it's a little bit more complicated than that. Like,
yeah,
the whole thing is that, the aliens, it's more or less got very similar structure to War of the Worlds, just on a far more like grounded and personal level. And they come to so there's this interesting supernatural element that, like, the daughter.
Well, they're supposed to be like devil, like a devil allegory, right, or demons kind of thing.
Yeah. I've heard that as a fan theory. I don't know if that's true. I've never looked into what Shyamalan had to say about it, but I have heard that as a theory. Yeah, it might actually be legitimate. I'm just not sure. But
so
but
they're
yeah,
going off of, like,
hang on. Let Leon finish, Hebrew.
Sorry.
But yeah, no. So the idea, like, there's this hint that maybe the daughter has some sort of like supernatural gift from God, and that's after the passing of Mel Gibson's wife, that's more or less being activated as a way to show him back to the light, and that he needs the strife that comes with both her power and the son's disability of having
I'm fine with all that on a what do you call it, a thematic level, but I just think that could have been so much better represented in story.
I think the problem with Signs that a lot of people had, and I actually held this opinion for a really long time, Signs was marketed really heavily as like this super intense alien invasion movie, and when you watch it, it's super small scale. And so I think that, like, I don't know if you remember the marketing for it or whatnot, but I think that people are like, they built it up to be so much more than it was. So like it was built up to be almost like a Spielberg's War of the Worlds type movie, and instead you get this.
Well, no, it's a super low stakes type thing. Again, when the aliens are revealed to be so fucking pathetic, it's like, oh, this was just, they had to learn to not be afraid, and then they instantly won. Like, that was it. Like, and I was just like,
see, and maybe it's because like the alien isn't really the antagonist. The alien is more an obstacle. The antagonist is the crisis of faith, and I think that's what is portrayed brilliantly, is the literal come to Jesus moment in the story. And I think that's like, the alien's kind of ancillary to that.
True.
I mean, I don't know. I agree with Sammy. I just think that I just think it was too heavy.
I also hate the Jews, but I don't like talking about.
No, not even that part. Just the fact that Shyamalan's a fucking hack fraud. I'm not as good.
I thought you were gonna make a joke about him falling asleep and him saying shit he didn't say when you said it.
No, I look, I can't interpret his stuff as Goodwin can, but like, I'm pretty sure he talked about how Shyamalan was a hack fraud.
Also, real quick, Tailfin, I hate The Village. I saw it when I was like 7 or 8 or like however old I was when it came out. If I could call the twist from the fucking like 30-minute mark as an 8-year-old, it's bullshit. That movie pissed me off as a kid. I've never rewatched it since. Like, I'm gonna be real. I saw it one time. I saw it as a kid, and I called the twist at like 8 years fucking old.
Yeah, because it's
maybe it is actually a good movie. Maybe it's worth a rewatch. I don't know, but
it's not. It's not. It's not. I don't think Shyamalan has more than like 1.5 good movies. I think he's got the
Lady
6.
in the Water is so bad it's good. So is the
No, it's not. It's not. It's
You don't
not.
think so? I find Lady in the Water to be fucking hilariously
How?
bad. Hilariously bad.
How when you watch him waste an actor as good as that?
As Paul Giamatti. Here's how. You know how Critical Drinker uses that sheer fucking hubris clip?
Yeah. That whole movie is sheer fucking hubris.
Exactly. The fact that M. Night Shyamalan wrote a movie where an underappreciated author and writer is basically the Messiah and then casted himself as that character is so deliciously fucking awful that I can't help but love it.
You would, you fucking narcissist. But yeah, like Shyamalan, I can't fucking.
It's a terrible movie. I'm not defending it.
No, I
It's
know.
just-
I understand why you think it's an entertaining bad movie. I do. I get that. But like for me,
Okay.
to sit through that shit again and see them try to interpret the solution for the plot by reading the back of cereal boxes because of a kid's autism, I just die inside.
To be fair, can we at least agree that it did the whole autism thing better than The Predator did?
Everything did the autism thing better than the Predator. No, actually, no. I won't even grant you that. I think reading an alien language because of autism is less stupid than interpreting the fucking dumb mermaid bullshit that was going on in that movie. I actually think it's more retarded. You know what? I'll die on that hill even. Fuck that movie. Fuck Lady in the Water. And Sammy's right. I also think it's anti-Semitic.
Melissa Lordbrook,
It
5
is
a.m.
right.
Leon, thanks for helping me through the Espanol Halloween. LOL, Halloween 78 is the best horror movie ever. Everyone's entitled to one good scare. Best
Thank you,
Halloween
Melissa.
ever. Or best horror movie ever, I mean. I disagree. I appreciate, like you said, everyone's entitled to something, so you're entitled to your opinion, and I think that's fair to be up there. I would say that Night of the Living Dead, Alien, Evil Dead are probably all better horror movies, but I think Halloween is definitely in the running. And again, thank you much for the 5. Truly appreciated. Let's give you a clip.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Alrighty. Jerry, give your thoughts real quick, and then we'll go ahead and play because we gotta get through this. It's fucking 4:15 in the morning.
I've never watched the movie and probably never will.
That's good enough for me. How about the Japanese Pulse? I've never seen Pulse. Sorry, I don't have an answer to that one. I've seen a lot of Japanese horror, but I've never seen Pulse. I would love to check it out though.
The Sixth Sense was a perfect storm. Icon, a massive horror icon. That's a 1990 miniseries movie. Stephen King's It.
This should not be on this list at all. This
it's a mini series. It's a mini series,
Exactly.
so he's fucking cheating.
It's cheating.
I do, however,
anyone have
I
opinions?
do, however, love this mini series. I love it. Okay, I don't love it that much, Sammy. I mean, Jesus, like, finish it for yourself, bud. Jesus Christ. But yeah,
Good point, Sammy.
It's Tim Curry, man. He carries the whole fucking thing. Like, if not for Tim Curry, people wouldn't remember it as fondly.
When Tim Curry dies, we're all gonna be very sad. So.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Ever? Fuck you for making me think of that, Sebrew. But yes, this.
I'm not, because Tim Curry is fucking overrated, and I'll die on that hill.
Leon,
we've
had such a good time tonight. Don't make me track you down in real life.
There's a really, really big
Look, I don't dislike Tim
Something you
Curry.
should
I
sit
don't.
on.
I think Tim Curry is totally fine. I am so fucking tired of all these fat gothic bitches that think they have a shot with Tim Curry.
No.
Okay.
That doesn't. How is that a dig on Tim Curry?
Yeah.
To say that you're tired of fat gotham. This is some Leon-tism right here.
Dax,
What the
have you ever heard a song so much that you know it's an objectively well written song, but you fucking hate it because you've heard it
So
so many
your
times?
mom played you a song
Yes.
one day. You just
I can't really think of one.
What was that, Dax?
I can't really think of a song that's like really good that I've been overexposed to. Like I usually burn myself out on really good. Like I'll listen to a fucking new like DSP track that comes out like 10 fucking times in a week, and then I won't listen to it for a couple months because I'm like, okay, I got my fix. But I never listen to something really good and be like, oh, I regret listening to that.
Yeah, I'm not even saying something that's like really good per se. It's like take a song like Mambo Number 5. You know, Mambo Number 5. You know, we're all familiar with that song. In terms of the writing, in terms of like the musical structure, the composition, the vocal quality, it is a very well written song.
Yeah,
but after 20 years of a little bit of Jessica in my life, like
no, it's still good. It's still good is the thing, because it's like
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not good. What I'm saying is I've heard this
Leon.
song a lot.
Leon, you can get tired of anything. The fact is, familiarity breeds resentment. The human mind needs variety in its life. You have to dip your toes into different pools. You have to experience different. If too much of water will fucking kill you. Exactly, Sammy. Thank you. That's true.
I agree with Sammy.
Overexposure can really get you in trouble at the mall. I agree, Sammy.
And that's the thing with me and Tim Curry. It's not that I dislike Tim Curry. I have an overexposure to Tim Curry and an overexposure to Tim Curry fans who have contributed to that overexposure to Tim Curry. It's like I get it, I understand it. But at this stage of my life, I'm good.
Do you like The Mask from
Tim Curry, not Jim Carrey, Seaver.
No, I'm saying no. You're talking about overexposure. Jim Carrey was a lot in it. You know what I mean?
Sorry, Seaver. I had to try to connect dots.
Jerry, do you have thoughts on 1990s It?
But like,
never seen the miniseries. Never will.
Melissa Lord for a 2-banger. Happy Halloween, Leon. Don't let the boogeyman get you. At this point, I don't even have a witty comeback. This is for you.
Fuck one of the robot dogs.
Don't let Irwin get you, Leon.
All right, what's the next one? It would be right here.
1990s on steroids. Aliens, teenagers, alt rock, an invasion of the body snatchers type story for the MTV.
The Faculty definitely deserves a top 5 spot. I agree. The Faculty top 5.
Yeah.
This is quintessential 90s horror.
Yep.
Okay.
I completely agree.
I mean, Sammy doesn't sound like he approves, so I'm going to go with Sammy on this one.
All right, let's.
Sammy doesn't look like he's
7 and a sequel. We go with Scream 2. Sequels rarely hit this hard, but Scream.
Really? Scream 2 over Scream 1?
And at number 3?
Shouldn't Scream 1 get the credit that Scream 2 kind of had? Well, I guess, people remember Empire Strikes Back more fondly than the first Star Wars, which makes sense. So, I guess that's fair.
Does it matter? Like, they're all in the same budget. Who gives a fuck?
No, I mean, it matters because which movie is like the best of the two.
It matters in that we are talking about the most quintessential 90s horror film. So, yeah, it matters.
Don't negate the premise, Hebrew.
I was just apologizing as someone that lived it. And, like, Scream was just like a rolling franchise.
You know what? Normally, I would say give our opinions prior, but I want to hear his argument for this one.
Scream 2 took everything that the first movie did and doubled down on it. It was bloodier, faster, and somehow still clever and packed with 90s stars and starlet icons. You threw Sarah Michelle Gellar in here. You had Omar Epps. You had Jada Pinkett. You had Timothy Oliphant in here. You had people all over the place that you have seen in every 90s movie or TV show. Jerry O'Connell. There's people all over the place in this. In that opening scene in the movie theater, one of the best cold opens in horror history. Ghostface had...
That's a weird qualifier to make. People are everywhere in this movie. Like, okay,
well,
sure.
To be fair, I don't think it's a weird qualifier in the context of what is this is the most quintessential 90s horror. So when you put like a 90s, like quintessential 90s cast, I actually think it does make sense.
Okay, sure.
They just packed this whole movie of everything.
Right.
If he was an official sort of pop culture icon after Scream, he kind of went to legend status in part 2, and we were quoting these movies all the way. Scream 2. Also, you got Josh Jackson in there. I'm telling you, 90s people all over. It just felt so 90s. Scream 2 comes in at number 3. And
I mean, I won't lie. I don't know that I agree with him, but I will say he made a good case for it being this high on the list.
Yeah, I don't know. For top 3, I feel like his argumentation could have been better. Like,
Tilpin actually does make a good point. Just in general, the idea of having a slasher having a star-studded cast is something fairly unique at the time. Most slashers, the people in them, went on to be stars, but when they starred in them, they were unknown. So yeah, that is an interesting idea.
That's true. And to add to Tilfin's point, I guess you could say that the sequel taking advantage of the original success is usually a good thing. And it sounds like Scream 2 did that. So
I don't know. I worked at Blockers at the time, and I would just say, not do it.
Oh, he didn't snore. Damn it! I was really hoping he would snore when I said that.
Oh, you can't mute the snorkel. We're gonna lose out on so much good commentary.
Hold on.
Fair enough.
Then there were 2, and I don't think there are any arguments with either one of these 2, but at number 2, we're going to stay in that same year, 1997.
Oh,
I told
you.
I know it's Halloween, but brother, for fuck's sakes, you got to hold back a little bit.
I was off. I thought it'd be number 7. It's actually number 2. I honestly don't have an argument for this. This is a quintessential. I don't like this movie, but it is one of the most quintessential 90s horror films of all time. So
I just know about the opening scene, and I know that everyone was obsessed with it at the time because this came out, when I was 6, so I knew through osmosis what the premise was, but I have not explored it any further than that. Apparently, the villain. I only know this because I was listening to EFAP's horror film villain battle royale. That the fisherman is the villain of this movie. Just a guy with a so.
This movie's not good. It doesn't hold up, but it was a cultural phenomenon. I mean, it's like if this guy said one of the most quintessential anime of the 90s, it doesn't matter how good Yu Yu Hakusho or Sailor Moon are. Pokemon's gonna get number 1 because it is the most.
Exactly.
Like so, in that
Yu Yu Hakusho kicks the shit out of both those shows, to be clear, but they are not more iconic.
Exactly.
Hot people, glossy, beautiful cinematography, a killer with a hook man story. That's what you got here. This was MTV generation slasher flick. Back when MTV was just about to stop showing music videos already. You had the perfect blend of teen angst in this one. Urban legend terror. You had all of your 90s icons. Now you got Sarah Michelle Gellar again. You got Jennifer Love Hewitt, Freddie Prinze Jr., Ryan Phillippe. I mean, we were throwing all 90s all the time at this movie. It still holds up today. I have fun with it. I watch it every summer. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Peak 90s. It comes in at number 2.
Peak fire 90s.
Again, my thought. I agree with this. Anybody else on the chat really? Does anyone disagree with this assessment? This is number 2?
Not at all. I think it's even again me hardly knowing shit about it. I know exactly what it's about. Right? It's iconic.
How it permeated the cultural zeitgeist, even almost 30 years later.
Damn.
Exactly, Sammy. Exactly.
Sammy thinks the fisherman was sympathetic? Jesus Christ.
And at number 1, there is no question. While the sequel might be here, there is no defeating the original. We're going with 1996's Scream.
Well, there you go. There you go. Scream was number 1.
I mean, like I'm the
Maybe
type
not.
of guy that when I make lists like these, I put the caveat, only one entry per franchise. I think it's kind of cheating to throw in
Definitely.
Scream 2 and Scream 1, but that's just me.
I agree. It is a little cheap.
Anybody have any thoughts on Scream being number 1? Is there any movie that besides Scream that deserved to be number 1?
No, Scream should be number 1. It introduced the meta. It introduced the. Well, I mean, I didn't imagine that Ghostface had a MAGA background, but now that Sammy's made such a convincing argument, I think that might be the case. Shit, man. Yeah. So Scream was really the most based horror movie when you think about it, because it predicted our greatest president ever. And all hail God Emperor Trump. And I think I've made a very relevant argument for this.
You know what? Relevant argument. I'm gonna. We'll round the show out with something potentially controversial.
Okay.
I would cut Scream 2 from this entirely, bump everything up one notch, and put Ghostbusters 2.
Wait, Ghostbusters 2 specifically?
Wait,
we're talking about 90s horror.
Well, but wait, you're saying Ghostbusters 2 was more influential than Scream?
No. I'm saying if we went with my typical rule of cutting of only one entry per franchise, cut Scream 2.
Oh,
So
and add Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Wait, Ghostbusters was 89 though.
No, Ghostbusters 2.
Oh,
No, Ghostbusters 2 is 1989.
I could swear Ghostbusters 2 was 91.
I'm checking.
1989, Leon. I went to the movie theaters and saw it. It finished number 6 in the box office.
No, Jared, I just checked. I just checked.
89. I could swear it was 91. All right.
I was there, Leon.
No, you're right. You're right.
Don't argue with an old man.
Ghostbusters 2. Well, then let me make this argument instead. We'll say The Frighteners then. The Frighteners on this list.
Sure.
Okay.
I just don't think Ghostbusters 2 deserves to be here because it's not. I don't think it was very influential. It was a sequel that not a lot of people liked when it came out. People still don't like it very much.
I like it.
I don't mind it.
Definitely think public sentiment is softened on Ghostbusters 2.
I don't think Ghostbusters 2 is a terrible movie. I think it has a lot of redeeming qualities, but I don't think it's anywhere close to as cutting or as like brilliantly deadpan as the first one. I think it's a solid. I think it's a solid 7, where the first one is like a 9.5. Like I think that's
actually a bit more terrible than me. I would say 6. And the
okay, it's like a 6 or 6.5. I'm being a bit generous just because I really like the scene where he's just like, I turned into a dog once and they saved me, and that was pretty cool. Like I just love Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
Wow, Randall Head says they like Ghostbusters 2 more than 1.
That's a nuclear take. Good luck with that.
Wow.
I can't get behind that, but good luck, brother.
But yeah, all right. So here's we changed this list just a little bit. Only one entry per franchise, so we cut Scream 2 and we put the Frighteners on there. That's my argument.
Yeah,
I can agree with that.
I can get behind that 100%.
And with that,
okay. Sammy wants to add Human Centipede to the list, but I don't think that fits in the timeline. I'm sorry, Sammy.
I was wondering if my Final Destination was on the list. I googled it, and apparently that was 2000, so I missed the mark by 1 year.
Good. Fuck those movies.
It is time to wrap the show. We do not normally go for nearly 5 hours on Neon Leon, but it's Halloween, so
what the hell?
Gotta stream fast. We're gonna get on out of here because I have some Sonic Origins to play because I'm trying to 100% the game. So Jerry D. Sills, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole 9.
Generally, I am known as the Sith Lord Poet. You can find me on X and Instagram using my actual name. I also mod for Sir Goose, our hero and savior. Isn't that right, Leon?
Absolutely. I don't know about hero or savior, but hero. He's not the hero we deserve, but he's like maybe the one we need.
He's the one we're stuck with.
Is he even really a hero? Canadian.
He is Canadian, so that does take a few points off.
Hey, I will always get behind Gooch's fist.
I was gonna say something wrong there.
Anyway, sorry, go on, Jerry. Continue, bud.
Now, you also find me hanging out with Mr. Burger on his live streams. Of course, I'm on anything Angry Badger does.
Sammy, we're doing intros one at a time. God damn it!
What? Wait, what's that, Sammy?
Oh
Timmy
my
went
God.
down in the well. What? Leon pushed Timmy into the well. Get him, Sammy.
Stars and garters.
Stars and garters.
What will the neighbors think?
Somebody write this down for the Wizard of Gods. Oh my God, he's back out.
Jerry, you got anything else for us?
That's pretty much it.
Much love, Sith Lord Poet. Good luck with your battle tomorrow, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Good luck on the upcoming contest later this month.
Yeah.
Gal Caramon, you got anything you want to tell the people about?
I'm just Gal Caramon, and I'll be around. And I'm sorry, Leon, for not knowing.
What do you
these
mean? No,
movies.
you were great. As long as you had fun, that's all that matters to me, dude.
Yeah.
You did amazing, dude. You're fine.
Yeah. Welcome aboard.
Absolutely.
Sammy,
right.
what you got coming up? I'm Sammy 3P. I suck a lot of cock. Oh my God. Dax, what do you got coming up, buddy?
Oh, all right. Listen, everybody. Listen. Fuck. What do I even say? This community, this little pocket of the internet I found myself in, it's just a continuous source of joy in my life. Thanks so much, everyone, for being here and for getting us to a total of $504.67.
We gotta do a wheel of torture. We can't wrap up. I mean,
Get the wheel of torture set up. I'm gonna go through our list, our plentiful list of donors for tonight, because this has been the most successful Neon Leon, if not ever, then in several months. So
Not
thanks.
ever, but in a long time. This is definitely top 5.
Actually, the Sonya stream made
Sony
more.
one's the most successful ever. That night, I was the 7th most super chat streamer in the entire country, or something like that. So you guys killed it for Sonya, but this is definitely like a top 5.
Oh, Randall, coming in with another gifty membership. Thank you, dude. I'm adding you to the total after the fact, but all right, let me get through this because Leon needs to get his ass to get his achievements. All right.
Real quick, Randall, this is for you, brother.
And a friendly reminder, f you, Leon.
Okay, starting from the top. Gao, Kerry, Mon, thank you so much for fucking starting us off strong and coming on the panel, dude. We very much appreciate it, you young blood. War Wizard 199 says Beardo fat, which I don't think he is, but I hear he skips leg day. Seabrew,
Captain Pencil Legs.
Seabrew brother, thank you so much for your interesting comparisons and insight as always. Blue Collar Loser, Chris, Drive Safe brother, the Angry Badger, friend of the channel, Film Comics Explained, Niet, Marty Tiberius O'Donnell, also known as Adam Rabiel, Piranha Pout. Look, I think Piranha Pout's sexy too, but you can't be doing that, Sammy. Jerry D. Sills, thank you. Sith Lord Poet, you've been great tonight. UAF Omega, J. fucking Mac, holy shit, thank you for the Omega drop. Hayden Wayne, Sammy, Snorpete, Janice. I think this is all performative. I think Sammy's 100% awake right now. Okay. Janice Landers, Mox Payne, Demon, Carol, Randall Hess, and last but not least, Melissa Lord. I hope you had fun at the club tonight. And guys, happy Halloween. Happy November 1st. Let's take this positivity and roll it into the new month because God knows we could all use it. It's been a fucking weird ass year, but I've been really happy. Yeah, but I've been really happy to spend it with all of you. And from the bottom of this little Otzel's heart, stay Gucci.
Gucci.
Alrighty, before I do my outro, we got to add some movies to the Wheel of Torture. So chat and panel, we'll go ahead and start giving me ideas. What this is, for those of you that might not know, anytime we hit tier 2, which we definitely did tonight and crushed, we do a watch party on Thursday nights in the Discord. So this is your opportunity to pick out movies, usually fucking terrible movies, but they don't have to be. The only caveat is that it has to be something I've either never seen or have not seen in a very long time so that it can be actively fruitful. So just chat, you guys take priority, but panel, obviously, you're welcome to suggest stuff as well. And we put a total of 10 on this list, and then we spin it, and whatever lands on is what we do a watch party for.
Can you put Tremors 2?
Oh, I would, but I've seen that movie multiple times, so it wouldn't really. Yeah. I love all the Tremors, even the bad made for TV ones. I love the Tremors movies.
Yeah. Those are my favorites. As a child. I have no idea.
Come on, chat. I believe in you. You got some?
Come on, guys. We got this. I know you're all I know y'all are Sammy tired right now, but we got this. We just got to think of a few movies.
Again, you guys on the panel, feel free as well. Obi Deans is Birdemic. I've actually never seen Birdemic, so why that?
All right, Birdemic number 1. Shit, I should have like a million of these. Leon, have you seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Kung Fu Hustle? No, I'm not actually.
Put it on the list. Put it on the list. Put it on the list. Right. This is not a bad movie. This is not a bad movie, by the way.
Kelvin says Mosquito. Trump 47 The Warrior. Is Shocker a movie? And if so, give me the year, please. Also, 1980 Ray. Is that? Did you spell it? Is it Conan the Adventure? Is that? Is that
Conan the Adventure? I've seen that one.
What is it, Jerry?
Conan the Adventurer. It's the sequel to Conan the Barbarian.
I thought that was Conan the Destroyer.
You might be right, Leon.
Uh, 1989, Hassan's favorite Wes Craven movie. Is that actually a movie? 1989. Oh yeah, you recommended that before. Humanoids from the Deep.
Oh, shut up! I should have put Chuds on here. That's way more appropriate.
God, I hadn't seen that in a long time.
Oh man, it's so good.
Happily Never After. Shocker from. Okay, never mind.
Let's see. Torture Leon. Spice World.
Oh, perfect. Throw it on there.
All right.
Actually, I might like that. Take it off.
Even though I did see the Spice Girls in concert.
Okay, wait. I'm right about. All right, so Conan the Destroyer, I have seen. Whoops. So yeah, can't have that on the list. I've seen that. Yeah, it's a famously mid movie. Joke's on you, Serranos. I like musicals.
All right. Should we add Sweeney Todd to the list?
I would. I've seen it so many times.
Yeah.
I love Sweeney Todd.
It's a good one.
Ezra, I'm a huge Godzilla fan. I've seen Shin Godzilla God knows how many times. I would make an argument that Shin Godzilla might even be better than Godzilla -1.
Yeah.
I love Wicked. I've loved Wicked since the musical debuted. Big fan. You have Omega Sin Equilibrium as well. Equilibrium is a great cyberpunk horror film.
Have you ever watched Supergirl?
Seen Masters. Actually, I have never seen Supergirl. I will put that as, and at any rate, I've seen Masters of the Universe as well. The He-Man movie from the 80s. Yep, I've seen that as well. I've never seen Supergirl though.
Ah.
We need one more. We're not doing cuties. I look it like
no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, as much as I love like bad movies stuff like that, that's straight up pedophilic.
Yeah,
UAF, don't make me time your ass out. I will do it. All right.
Gravestone, Blues Brothers, the classic. I love Blues Brothers. Reaper 1923. Not only do I love Book of Eli, but we recently reviewed it on Nick's stream, Masculine Mondays.
All right, Leon. What about Animal House?
Animal House is a fucking classic. But Melissa Lore says Motu from 1987. I've never heard of that, so we'll add it. And that is our list of 10. Let's spin the wheel.
We got this. Come on, Kung Fu. Come on, Kung Fu.
Ringo. That's a good movie.
Never seen it. Yeah,
It's a
fucking
good movie.
Toronto is finally getting his wish. Toronto's been putting this on the list every single week since we started doing this. Every week since we
All
started.
right. Congratulations, Serranos.
All righty. Well, I guess this means next week we'll need to hit tier 2 again. All right. Let me just go ahead and send this to where I keep my movie picks. We will be watching this in the Discord on Thursday. So with that being said, Audi like 4 circles. Go ahead and do my outro. And I checked there's nobody live to raid into, so we're just gonna call it for the night. Yeah, guys, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for showing up. This has been a explosively magnificent Neon Leon. So massive happy Halloween. Thanks to everybody that raided
Happy
in.
Halloween, Leon.
It was fantastic. Shout out to Moxie for being a gym and co-hosting with Midnight since Cindy was unavailable. And it was just great to be able to stream Moxie again in like a method that we hadn't done in a hot minute. So with that being said, for those of you that donated, it means the world to me. I do truly appreciate it. I only get to do this because of you guys, because of how amazing you are. And beyond that, yeah, videos and streams every day. And until next time, it's all here in the Nerdo Stream. And this has been Words of Paradise.
Happy Halloween.